Alrighty. Hello, YouTube. Yes, I did start early on Twitch. I started early on Twitch not because I'm trying to give them a privilege, but just because Twitch is, like most people when they start at Twitch, they just like have a start screen going for 5 minutes. Instead, I just yap for random BS. I was just looking at dial-in animations, but anyways. I should put the YouTube chat on screen. Bap. There we go. Okay, so. If you clicked on the VOD, honestly, this is gonna be, we're going to re-roll a Nefer circlet today, which is fun. But the overall, I just wanted to talk a little bit about Nefer, and I'm gonna wait a little bit to talk about her in depth if you're clicking on the VOD. Honestly, my overall thing of what I was right about is just that, you know, for like the whole beta, I've been fighting with people who are like, oh, Nefer's boring, she looks like garbage, worst design DPS in the game. And then, meanwhile, she, in my opinion, represents the ideal. And now that we have the creator server videos, this was even further confirmation of this. She almost represents the ideal of main DPS character design, in my opinion, wherein she can be very easy to play for the players who want easy to play characters. Like, her fundamental baseline gameplay can be Nuvilet, where you just hold charge attack, and then she can execute, you do skill, charge attack, hold charge attack, let all three skills, or let all three charge attacks come out, skill, charge attack again, and let them come out, right? But then there's a lot more nuance to it than that, including to the level, like, Seven Please had a good point of, that he pointed out, of if you execute things well, if you're just doing the brain off combo with Nefer, where you E, charge attack, let 3 charge attacks go out, E, charge attack, let 3 charge attacks go out, so, you know, Nuvilet style gameplay kind of thing, you know, that's fine, and you can do that, and it's going to be good damage, right? But then from a optimization standpoint, if you enjoy that, you can dash cancel her charge attack basically immediately, and her main damage output will still land. She has a brain off mode. She can do more combos. I mean, I think Nefer is easier to play. I don't think there should be as big of a gap between Nefer combos and Muika combos, most likely. But there's probably going to be some tech to figure out with Nefer. Some stuff I'll be messing around with. Most likely the China side of the community will figure out things before I do. That's for damn sure. Her DPS is way higher. Not... yes, but no. It changes her team comps potentially from a min-max perspective. I think Zajef was running some things on it, and he thinks Kuki is a lot worse of an option. But it's interesting. We'll see what happens. And she has her whole dynamic rotation stuff, like, because of cooldown lineups with 2 skill usages. But yeah, so with Nefer's burst, like, Nefer's burst is like, oh, it's not worth using, except the simplest thing, the simplest value add you could have actually from that is a way to explain the value of her dash cancels on her charge attacks, is that if you do decent dash cancels on her charge attacks to execute her charge attacks faster, in the same amount of time you can do her brain off mode, where you just do E, hold charge attack, E, hold charge attack. You can do E, charge dash, charge dash, charge dash, and then you can do burst, E, charge attack, charge attack, charge attack, right? Like, you can do 6 charge attacks and a burst in the same amount of time brain off 6 charge attacks takes, right? And that's cool. That's cool. Will Nefer synergize with cooldown reduction? Actually, yeah, in the Twitch chat. So apparently Zajef was looking at stuff with Chongyun. Chongyun skill cooldown reduction might have an effect. Like, there is actually, I think, really fun nuance, and like, she's very hyper carry. Yes, Llama reliance to get her full damage. Like, she is she's a balanced character. She's an average balanced character without Llama. With Llama, she's very strong. And there is concern that she will be too strong with Columbina. I absolutely agree. So, I don't know. I think she fulfills the ideal of being easy to play. Using potential, being compelling with teammates that aren't as needed elsewhere. I mean, other than Llama being desirable elsewhere, but, you know, oh well. one benefit of Nahida skills is you can still hyperbloom the other side of the abyss, I suppose. But anyways, I think it's faster than Brain Off even with burst. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I'm not saying you always burst. I don't think her burst does enough damage that you build for it still. But it's one of the nuances to her gameplay that I think is fun. And I don't know, she's gonna be, I think, more enjoyable to play than Skirk to me, because like Skirk is like, oh, you should and can get value from doing different combos, but like Skirk's combos are like kind of annoyingly technical in my experience. Where it's like, it's why I like don't disagree with the Jeff sentiment that like, oh, you can do dash cancels, but they don't. I don't agree with him fully. I think him just blanket saying it doesn't make sense to do dash cancels is a little silly. But Nefer seems like much more direct, obvious value gain from dash cancels, and it's going to make her feel much more actively engaging to play. And yeah, so I don't know. Do I think Nefer's perfect for like team composition, whatever? But I think Nefer's problems just stem from like their overall like power creeping and 2-unit pairing design philosophy right now that they're doing, which like I don't know. I feel like that just comes with the package of being DPSs now. Like I don't really expect them to release DPSs anymore that don't come with 2-unit combos as intended teammates for best in slot teams. They've gotten too good at designing units to not try to do that because they know it makes them more money. I'm assuming they wouldn't be doing it if it didn't make them more money, and they do it. And like every gacha game seems to do this, right? It seems like a formula that's not even unique to Genshin at all. It seems to be Star Rail, seems to be Zenless. I think Wuwa does the same thing. I'm not 100% sure, but anyways, like min-maxing skirt combos, it's fun even though there's literally no point for me. Yeah, so like it at a baseline, it just makes characters more engaging to play, and that's what I like. And I feel like some people, being that Alhatham's here right now, some people might be like, you just yesterday said you hated Alhatham's combos. Alhatham feels like a character that feels bad if you F up things. Like, and I don't think he rewards you properly for executing combos in the same way that someone like Nefer does. So I don't know. Nefer, I think, strikes the right balance for me for like easy to play at a baseline if I want to, has value to optimize gameplay, has nuance to when to use her burst, but her burst doesn't have to be used all the time, has dynamic rotation gameplay, can be swapped out in between her rotations, doesn't force you to stay on field for 7 years, and yeah, like I don't know, I kind of really like Nefer as far as like the ideal for what a hyper carry should look like. Like quick swappy hyper carry with dynamic rotations. Yeah, it sucks that she's reliant on Lauma. I consider this more a problem of how Lauma was like list of things that Lauma does for Nefer. Flat buff from burst, and these 18 stacks of flat buff line up exactly with 6 charge attacks on Nefer, by the way. I believe. Then you get 40 CV. Okay, 40 CV. You get flat buff, you get 25% red shred, you get non-cry ascendant gleam enabling, and then am I forgetting something else? I feel like I'm forgetting something else. Oh, and the 14% lunar bloom damage thing. Like, yeah, the only thing I have against Nefer is that she's just Yelan coded for like story. Like, she's the most boring. No, I'm sorry, Nefer, but like, she's the most boring character in the Nodcry story so far, which is somewhat unfortunate. But oh well. EM from Serenade, yeah, I mean that's part of Ascendant Gleam enabling, I think, though, in my opinion. But yes, I know technically does Serenade enabling on her own, right? So you know, like that is a lot. It is a lot. That is specifically unique to Nefer's kit, right? Even C2 Nahida can't compete with that. Yeah, not even close. Although I do think... So, one thought I had that I haven't... And I won't be able to test this, unfortunately, because you can't disable constellations, because I'd like to be able to test it with disabling Nahida C2. So Nahida C2 is just 40 CV. Like, Nahida C2 is just Lauma's, like, crit passive for Nefer. Not any of the other things Nefer does. Like, okay. It's not saying Nahida C2 would be a bad teammate. If you have Nahida C2, that's very likely she's your best in slot teammate for the last slot Nefer teams. But anyways, I did have a thought that like with Nefer's dynamic rotation stuff, and especially with Saphrags potentially enabling even more dynamic rotation stuff. One thing that C1 Nahida is like notoriously a very poopy constellation. But what C1 Nahida does is it makes your character count thing go up for her burst. So with Hydro characters, you'd have one Hydro character in the team, for example. If you're doing Nahida as the last slot in a Nefer team. You get, with C1 Nahida, you have the 2 character extension, which is 8 seconds. That means her burst lasts 24 seconds or 23 seconds. And that's kind of interesting because Nefer's not restricted to, she doesn't do 25-second rotations. She's not restricted to doing 18-second rotations. You can just do 18-second rotations. And yeah, someone like from a lower investment standpoint or just a more casual player standpoint, like someone like you gotta understand, like it's not that big a deal to use someone like Diona C6. Diona C6 can be very good on the damage numbers that she will provide because 200 EM from her burst, but she's bad on like a spreadsheet level. She's bad from a min-maxing standpoint because of 20-second burst cooldown. But ultimately, from like a normal player standpoint that just wants characters to feel good for their damage, you know, Diona's not bad. So anyway, C1 Nahida extending her burst to 25 seconds means you don't have to constantly burst like every rotation, and she doesn't have set rotations necessarily. So yeah, I don't know. And I talked to Seven a little bit while he was streaming, because Seven mentioned he doesn't think 9 charge attacks is possible, but he's very not confident it's impossible. And Seven's vibe from him using Nefer on the creator server is that there's going to be a lot of like optimization tech to be had with Nefer. And if that is possible, I think the 9 charge attack Nefer tech might become real. I have no idea what exactly the rotations look like though. Seven says he doesn't think it'll happen like in a consistent every rotation kind of basis, but will potentially be something for like interesting rotation optimization. And that I plan on messing around with a bunch with Sacrifice on her. I think there's a very good chance that with smart gameplay optimization with weird dynamic rotations, that Sacrifice ends up being better than the craftable weapon and maybe better than Widzith. If you can min-max the hell out of this passive potential. But we'll see. We shall see. I didn't see anyone mention Holy on Lauma, like building Lauma on crit, and it's probably because it's not really worth it on optimization level. It's more of a fun thing. One thing I didn't realize from the creator server, this is just my bad, I didn't realize I think you have to do a normal charge attack on Nefer, like not in her special skill state, in order to get extra verdant dew. So that's going to be part of what's going to make trying to do Sacrifice kind of weird on her. Because to get the faster verdant dew generation, you have to, I think, hit with a non skill state charge attack, which is weird. I didn't realize that before. But anyways, attack speed do anything at all for Nefer? That is a good question. I think the answer is no, because you're not spamming normal attacks or anything. But there might be some nuance to that in case attack speed allows for better animation cancels. There is the possibility, right? I don't know exactly how that interfaces with your kit, so you can use Hold E if you just use Llama E first and do the rest of the rotation. Yes. But I'm specifically talking, just in case I wasn't aware, a full stacked Hold E in Nefer. So, yeah. Anyways, there's a whole list of potential things I want to test with Nefer, with last slot teammates. I will actually, I believe, so we're not going to get C2 Nilu, I think, until the end of the week next week, but that's fine. So, where's the thing? Yeah, I'm going to get C2 Nilu because I have C1 Nilu next week. That's not going to be until a few days after, but that's fine because I'll get C2 Nilu before Stygian comes out, and I'll activate C2 Nilu probably after Stygian. The new Stygian doesn't start until like 10 days in the patch, whatever, right? So Nilu is kind of weird in that, like, realistically, I don't think Nilu is going to be worth playing with Nefer unless you have at least a Key of Caution Astute. But one thing I want to try is, like, I want to try both double Hydro, double Dendro, so this would be like with Ino and Nilu. because so Nilou with her passive, so you have to get hit by Dendro attacks to have this buff, but it's still a 100 EM buff after getting hit by Dendro attacks that would happen. And Dendro cores don't get converted into Seeds of Deceit from Nefer's kit. She doesn't turn out Bloom until you actually press her skill state. So I do believe that this should be pretty easily, consistently able to be gotten. You can't see it because of, I mean, I keep forgetting that. I gotta figure out the chat situation and like have toggles set up so I can, so I keep on like talking about characters because you can't see shit. Anyways, like 100 EM from Nefer here is, or sorry, from Nilou here is something in her base kit, right? I think should be relatively consistently able to be gotten up. And to get this though, you have to like activate her Golden Chalice bounty thing. If you do EEE on Nilou, this takes forever, right? That takes forever to do, and that's kind of bad. Is Nefer spread real? Yes. The damage you, I mean, she is built with EM, and you build her with crit, and she has no scaling. Like spread damage does do something on her, right? Also like just spread DPS Nefer without playing with a second Hydra unit, or sorry, it's a second Nogcry, not a second Hydra, with a second Nogcry unit is pretty okay. Like I believe she's a slightly worse Alhaitham without two Nogcries. So I review your skirk to see what I should improve. Maybe a little later if I feel like in the mood, Soren. Otherwise, I do have unit review streams I'll do in the future, and I have channel point redeems you can view on Twitch as well. But right now, kind of busy with Nefer. So, anyways, Nilou with Nefer I think is more interesting than I think some people are giving it credit for. I don't think you'll ever want to do EEE on Nilou, but your two options are E that, so you do 2 normal attacks instead of doing EEE. That's quite a lot faster, but still like it's about 2 seconds, I believe. But at least less than a burst animation. And then the other thing, this is why I think double Hydra is interesting, and she restricts to doing like full Dendro Hydra teams, which is potentially a bad thing. It limits your team options too. But the value gained from being able to have 100 EM from her passive, and then if you have Kiyokashi's suit, adding like whatever chunk of EM is significant in my mind. Whereas YouTube chat, I got rid of it because I was talking about Nilou's kit, sorry. But look how fast that is, right? So like I've seen Zajev say, oh, Nilou has a burst animation in her skill, but 3 normal attacks activates Nilou's passive. And what you lose though if you do normal attacks is you don't have off-field Hydro. So this is not something you would want to do with Nilou's solo Hydro. But with Nilou double Hydro, so with Ino, most likely, you have a combo that with Kiyokashi's suit in particular. So I have a R2 Kiyokashi's suit, but let's you probably put her on a different buff, so, or a different artifact set. So I'm gonna sacrifice 20% HP, 40% HP times 15, so 40%. We'll sacrifice just 5k HP, so I'll say 65k HP instead of 70k. Actually, it would be double Hydra, sorry. So we'll say 70k, because double Hydra would be, well, no, we'll say 67k. Okay. As solo Hydra, you would have to do E, normal attack, E. And by the way, it's worth mentioning, actually, particularly as solo Hydro, I think Nilou might be better than some people are giving it credit for if you use this weapon. Because as an alternative to Ino, and I think the strongest reason as an alternative to Ino is because you might need like Ino for Flins, for example. But this weapon will buff a bunch of EM too, right? But you have to pick up the leaf and whatever. And the real strength though of having Ki on Nilou is that you could do something like Ino on the Sumeru craftable and Ki on Nilou still, because you can't do the Sumeru Claymore craftable and the Sumeru sword. These don't stack. You can only get 1 leaf. My Nilou is C1 right now, but I got C1 Nilou going for Kave dupe, so I'll actually be able to get C2 Nilou from the constellation selector thing, which is fun. But I will test C1. C1 Nilou is just more application uptime, but that shouldn't really matter. Never. So, It wasn't. Oh yeah. So let's say 60. Let's say 60 AK HP on like Serenade or Deepwood or whatever. Same difference. So 60 AK. I am gonna look at my R2 key, but whatever. Oh no. Let me go look at what R1 key is. Sorry. Let's see. Amber dot top. Key of caution suit. It is 0.12% HP. All party members get 0.2% of max HP as EM. Okay. So 0.002 times 68,000 is 136 EM, which is not much more actually than the Sumeru craftable. So really the value of Key of Caution suit actually is if you compare it with the Sumeru craftable Claymore with Aino. So that even more strongly puts me towards doing double Hydro Nilu. Because double Hydro Nilu, you do, if you have Key of Caution suit, you have like 140 EM from Key, 100 EM from her passive, and then you get 120 EM from like the Sumeru, the Key on the other, or the Sumeru weapon on the other weapon. So anyways, but if you want to do like Fav Aino, or do someone other than Aino, Nilu on Sapwood Blade would make sense too. I don't know. I actually think there's potential for it. I don't think it's that bad that like as long as people understand you need to do normal attack E, or do double Hydro and do E normal attack. But anyways, excited for Durin from Mona Vape. We'll see. I don't know what to think about Durin because there's too much information we've gotten, random information about Durin. Like the last information we got about Durin is supposedly his buffing mode won't buff Hydro or Cryo. So like, okay, we'll see. Anyways, I actually like the potential of Nilu without any C2 Nilu. Although C2 should obviously make her very good because Red Shred Gober. But anyways, let's go do dailies quick. And speaking of Nefer talents. Speaking of Nefer, okay, well, we'll go do that. Yes, this is day. Okay, I should go here. I want to be able to at least crown her skill on day one. Well, this team will probably be functional, but I'm going to use this crap. So yeah. Yes, Durin, we'll probably get Durin's actual kit like the day of the patch coming out, usually. Don't move, because Bahu wants to run away. Okay, I feel like using Gears versus your points. Wing. I feel like you would find the weirdest ways to play Durin viably. We'll see. I hope his kit has some fun nuance to it. We shall see. We got Nefer a day early. It was weird. Yeah, Nefer was like 1 day early, but not. It wasn't crazy early. Usually we get the kits around that time. I do need to. I do want to also have her burst at least level 6. Like her burst is not irrelevant. I do think I will like Nefer enough that at minimum I will eventually have her burst level 8. And if I like Nefer enough, it'll probably get crowned eventually. But leveling her burst is definitely a min-maxy thing, I would say. Just Karn, subscriber Prime, thank you. Appreciate it. Reminder, there's a Discord for members. You can join. You have to join. You have to go through your Discord settings. Should I get Nefer if I don't have Llama but really need a Dendro DPS? I mean, like, she's not worse than Alhaitham in my mind. If you don't have Llama, she's not going to be worse than like Alhaitham is. You can still use her without 2 Nod Cries if you want to do just like a quick bloom team. You can use her as a bad spread DPS. Is it going to be up to the par of like clearing dire difficulty? No. But just going to be perfectly usable without. So yeah, wow, another gold. Thank you, game. I think we'll just spend all our resin here today, even though it's boring. Yayo better for the 4 slot than Kuki. I mean, for most people, they're gonna want to do some kind of sustain for the 4 slot. So yes, Like me discussing stuff like I know Nilu is a sustainless team unless you put Nahida, or sorry, unless you put Lauma on Prototype Ember, which is not something a lot of people are going to want to do necessarily. So, you know, and putting Lauma on Prototype Ember is a little bit of a damage loss for Nefer too, in a way that might matter. I should have mentioned that before. Although, to be clear, part of it was backing that. I didn't try to get Lauma C1, but the game pooped Lauma C1 on me. I literally got a double early pull. I can't. This was the literal only instance of the game giving me something that I did not try at all for. Right? Like Arlecchino C1 happened because I got lucky, but I did an extra pull for Arlecchino. I did one extra 10 pull and got an Arlecchino C1. This happened in the same 10 pull and he's doing a double early. Not me trying to flex, I'm just saying. That is backing some of my thinking with like the Nilu stuff, to be clear, which is, so it's high investment bullshit to some extent. That's why I was mentioning like Kyokacha suit as well and making it actually worth considering. But we'll see. I do think, you know, you don't need Llama C1, but to do that kind of thing, it's just going to be a lot harder to play without Llama C1, or a little bit worse because of Prototype Amber being needed for whatever. Damn, Alhaitham is that bad? I mean, yeah, that's the team DPS required, or not team DPS, but like the general power level of characters has gone up to a level that, yeah, Nefer without non-cries is basically Alhaitham. But without the clunkiness of Alhaitham. Like, Alhaitham can do more personal damage than Nefer, but the whole team damage is, like, potentially better. So, anyways. Show Dia build. Is C1 Llama enough for sustain? In my experience, yes. C1 Llama is a very, very comfortable. But yeah, she's a more cautious. EM times. Yep. Oh no, I don't have energy. Whatever will I do? How much health do you have left? Nothing. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, it's not that Alhaitham is necessarily that bad. It's that Alhaitham is that bad relative to the current context of how strong they're making current characters. So, yeah. A Yap focus stream on the weekend? Is it the weekend? Did I lose track of that many days? No, it's Friday. Okay. The actual goal of today's stream is going to be exploration. I was going to have this be titled as an exploration focus stream, but I realized it was going to be another Nefer focus stream because the Nefer videos came out, and I was like, particularly being that I felt a little bit about Genshin yesterday because of, you know, the way that they're balancing endgame, and I mean, I still feel that way. Hey, at least now there's something to look forward to. AKA, I am the problem. Because despite my problems with the game, I keep on playing and pulling for new characters anyways. What does Shivers do here? Everything in Shivers' kit works. Literally everything in her kit works. Other than the res shred if you don't have a full hydro. That's why I should keep on describing it from now on. Shivers does things in her kit other than res shred. And everything other than the res shred works. If you don't have full full electro pyro. Because only this is turned off. You still get 40% attack. You still get the energy, which is extremely valuable. You still get the healing. Farina is better than I know here. Crazy idea. And then you still get whatever, obviously, the artifacts up buff. You can use Song of Taste Pass pretty well. And to be clear, the magic that does in part heavily make this work. This is because Dia cares much more about damage bonus than she cares about like attack and whatever. But the attack also benefits Nefa and converts them a little bit more EM per Dia, you know. Like for 40% attack on my Nefa build converts to 400 attack, which converts to 400 times 0.06. Oops. So this converts to an extra EM roll for Dia. So, you know, and on top of increasing Nefa's damage, right? But anyways, so you still get the attack buff, you still get C6 buff. There's a link in the description. Anyways, I like that I have to leave that in the description now because every stream, inevitably, if I use this team, what Shivers do here? She is better than Benna here. She is better than Benna here to a substantial degree. And Dia's ER needs, you don't even need C4 Dia. You can run this amount of E4. What is my brain? You can run about this amount of ER with Chevreuse on Dia in this team, and Dia pre C4 will be able to get her burst back as long as you funnel energy with Fab procs and whatever. Min drop so well. My favorite content is when about characters when I'm not getting them. It feels lower stake, yeah. Yeah, I liked watching some Flint's content from people because I wasn't getting Flint. It's true. There is that aspect. All right, before we'll go. So I can get the wait. What? Oh, I need to claim the datas. I believe. So I this feather is going to allow me to reroll my Nefer circlet. The weird thing about rerolling my Nefer circlet, thank you, is I'll show it in a second. The weird thing about rerolling my Nefer circlet, I guess I should record this in case I turn it into a short, is like it's possible I might end up like crafting an onsite goblet in the future, and I can do like a cracked off-piece circlet that's crit damage circlet. Like a really min-max Nefer build probably has a crit damage circlet, right? But the way my stats currently are laid out for Nefer, even if I get her Sig weapon, I can use crit rate circlet, and I have a perfect crit rate circlet on set for her if it rolls better. So this is my Nefer circlet currently, which it did start with min rolls, but it's a 4-line, and the 4-line is more important than the starting roll values because rolls as it gets upgraded will matter more. So we're gonna re-roll this, right, and obviously choose EM crit damage. It's the only stat she cares about is just crit and EM. Pillar save for cat. I'll probably do some pulls in the banner because I want to mess around with even like an R1 of the 4-star weapon, and even like I want to emphasize, please don't get baited. If you're saving for future cares, do not get baited by pulling on the weapon banner for the 4 stars. Okay, 4 stars are a pain to acquire. I'm gonna do it partially on content creator justification, partially on I like Nefer. I really don't like the Farina's signature weapon as on the banner. I strongly feel that if Zhongli, even if Zhongli ran alongside Nefer, I think Vortex Vanquisher is a substantially better weapon than Farina's weapon. I'm not kidding. So, anyways, like, do as I say, not as I do. I'm probably going to do some pulls for Nefer, but I have a guarantee for Nefer. I probably still shouldn't do it, arguably, because of the fact that, like, I should plan on pulls for Lanyan. But we can cope. They're probably going to announce the banners either today or tomorrow or Sunday. And maybe you'll see an excited YouTube community post from me. I'll be like, yay, Lanyan on Nefer banner, but probably not going to happen. Anyways, OMG Vortex. Yeah, you want to know why? Here, simple case for Vortex. Vortex Vanquisher gives a 608 base attack, gives a ton of attack in its substat, and then its passive is shield strength and give a ton more attack after as skill hits, if I recall. And if you have a shield, it doubles that attack value. Shielder. Character that likes having a lot of attacks that increases her damage in a baseline a lot. She converts attack to EM buffing for herself and other teammate. I already run triple attack percent Nefer, or Nefa. I would use Vortex Vanquisher on a Nefa over Skyward Spine most likely, if I got it. I don't think it'll be incredibly better because I also need ER, to be clear. I don't think it's an incredible upgrade on a Nefa over Skyward Spine. But like, it's actually not that bad, and the lack of like good generic attack percent polearms also makes it a surprisingly good weapon for Emily. I think Vortex Vanquisher is actually a surprisingly good weapon in the current state of the game. And like, it's a good weapon for Fleetons as well, is worth mentioning. So like, I don't know. Anyways, Farina's Sig only useful for Farina? Basically, yes, and it's not even very good on Farina. So, like, I strongly, the best weapon banner for more players, I think, would have been Arlecchino weapon, because as much as I am a little bit of a hater of Arlecchino's weapon, Arlecchino is a very popular character, and Arlecchino's weapon is still a good weapon for Arlecchino, even and for how most people play Arlecchino, it's good too. Like, Arlecchino's weapon plus Never weapon would have been a better weapon banner too. Like, they chose the worst combination, and I think they did it on purpose to some extent, because they know people, like, the average player does not understand how bad Farina's weapon is. So it's not Farina. Would I say it's not Farina's best in slot? No, it's not her best in slot at C6, because at C6 you're probably doing reaction focused things with Farina, where Key of Kachasuit is better on her. Pre-C6, there are team contests where Key of Cautious Suit is a better damage weapon on her in conjunction with for the whole team's damage. And then pre-C4, which is the energy refunding constellation for Farina. Farina's energy needs tend to be really high, and especially with Stygian Onslaught being in context today, that matters a lot. For like, if like the reason to care about 5-star weapons is to care about like min-maxing your damage, right? And well, what's the content that actually really needs to min-max damage? Well, like Abyss matters, but almost barely, because Abyss is just Stygian light, but like fulfill conditions like, I don't know, like damage optimization for Abyss really doesn't matter when they're restricting teams so much for Abyss. Like you know what Farina's signature weapon is? It's specifically for C4 Farina and a non-C6 Farina. And still you might find Fab better sometimes, depending on the content you're playing in. So I don't know. Ultimately, it will depend on team. Like, Farina's ER needs, though, can vary wildly. Farina has no universal build. There is context where, like, a C0 Farina can make sense to use her signature. Right? Like, don't get me wrong. And I don't know what your current state is. You might not have Fabs available. You might have Fabs you want to put on someone else. Whatever, yada yada. But, like, Farina's weapon is not a very good weapon. Anyways, let's go talk to Nefer. I think she was at the place. Talk to Nefer. We manifest a good reroll. In the worst case, to be clear, this reroll will be equivalent to... well, not equivalent, sorry. It will be better. It could be very minorly better, but it should be better because I only have one good roll currently. And rerollers guarantee 2 good rolls, right? What was the right about Nefer? I'm saying I was right about Nefer because I thought she would be better and more fun to play than people were giving her credit for. It was the Yelan thing. I thought she would be better than people were giving her credit for. And a lot of people were calling her unfun, the most boring kit in the game, when I think her gameplay is going to be actually boring. And I think people are calling her boring or whatever because like her animations are more underwhelming than they were expecting for some reason. Like they had some kind of arbitrary expectations that her animations were going to be way more flashy. And like, sure, I get that because there's a lot of really flashy, ton of VFX characters they're releasing. Like Flynn's is one of them. You know, there's more variation in the animations you see from Skirk. But like, in actual gameplay practice, I don't think my brain's gonna care that much. I care much more about how she's gonna feel to play, personally. So, anyways, that's what I feel I was right about. Is Key best for at C4 for Farina then? I mean, Key is still very good for Farina at C4, yeah.
Of those ingredients are fairly sugary. It'll have a lovely sweet aftertaste.
She's not considered flashy. I don't think, yeah, I think her animations are still fairly, I like her animations. I think it's people not liking the same repeated loop, but I don't know. I think it's also just like people finding reasons, like my vibe on the gacha community, especially with pre-release characters, is like, if people decide they want to dislike a character, they will decide that the character is something they will nitpick any possible reason to dislike the character. And Columbina could have a really shitty kit, and people will find reasons to like Columbina because they like Columbina. Right? So, I don't know. Anyways, that's my vibe. And it's much easier for people to generally dislike a character kit before their release. And I should do a better job at emphasizing more when I talk about characters that, like, using characters. Like, I've said this before for Durin, to be clear recently. I do say this, but maybe not often enough. You really shouldn't judge things until you actually get to use them, maybe. This is part of the reason I feel like Mihoyo should really do a better job at letting people use characters before pulling for them. Like, Zenless does a really good job at giving you content to use the characters in before pulling for them. But, anyways.
I can imagine it now. A delightfully layered flavor.
That mug looks so out of place, by the way. It's like so low resolution and low detail compared to the character model. It's also humongous, by the way. It's like a freaking gallon, but you know.
It's all down to the seasonings you sent me, lady.
Nefer is a hardcore drinker. That's the implication there.
A cocktail that so befits Nodcry.
Flynn's enjoying salty at Nefer for stealing his screen time. Yeah, sorry. Flynn's gameplay is so rigid in comparison to Nefer. But he has flashier animations. I did enjoy Flynn's more than I thought I would, but...
I'm glad you liked it. I'll be happy to send more when you run out. Many thanks. Though I think one taste is enough where these seasonings are concerned. Besides, and my colleagues aren't accustomed to these.
Mhm.
Can't say I'm surprised your colleagues at Liu.
Okay, I'm sorry. I maintain one thing. One thing. You know what? You want to know one of the reasons people might be hating on Nefer and trying to find reasons to hate on Nefer is because she doesn't have she doesn't have that strong of an impact on the story. I maintain she's kind of the most boring on a story level. So I get it. I get it. I get if you latch into characters on like impressions in the story, she doesn't leave that good of an impression in the story. She's kind of just a plot device character, it feels like, and too yay long coded.
I wouldn't go that
I
far.
love her design.
It's not like I dislike
She should wear pants, but I love her design.
New things
So, anyways.
I love your attitude. You'd make a great businesswoman. It would be nice if everyone from the ministry.
Come on now, are we going to do this song and dance?
Surely she does more next patch. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Honestly, I liked her in the story. I don't know. What did you like? Let me. I want to hear you out. What did you like about Nefer in the story? Because maybe I just didn't pay attention to some of her lines. Maybe there's some little bits of her characterization I missed. But I think she was overshadowed by the other characters and other characters' interactions being more interesting. Instead, she's just like this coy, secretive businesswoman. I don't know.
Stop fixating on the ministry.
And like she seems like a little bit of like I'm sure there's implication that she cares about Yehuda, but she definitely gives the vibe of she doesn't give a shit about Yehuda. So anyways.
You know what they say over there. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. If I don't test the waters, how
Yeah, so out of curiosity, what did you like about her? That's why. I do want to. I would like to see. Haven't finished it yet. I don't know. It's fun for me. A relationship with that. It's like that's fair.
Is that a warning?
I'm guessing you're talking her relationship with Lauma. Like she does have characterization where she's very much she puts on a front, like that's her main characterization. She puts on a front that she doesn't care about helping people, but then likes helping people in her own way.
It's advice.
Is that kind of the vibe you like? Because I did like that, but it wasn't that interesting to me. I don't know. Again, I think it was overshadowed by other things. Lesbian Panic, the character.
Long claws, you say? I wouldn't think myself so formidable. There's barely a handful of people I have any influence over at all.
Sorry, Automod isn't letting someone post in the Twitch chat, and they typed one word. Held a message for reason. Sexuality, sex, or gender. Allowed to post in chat? I will allow. The word was gay. Why Automod? Apparently, if you just type gay, Automod default settings, whatever, is not okay.
I can only really think of one young girl who listens to what I say. But she's not the brightest.
Rude.
And I spend more time looking at
I think Yehuda is plenty smart. That's extremely rude of you, Nefer. Yehuda is clearly very smart. She just overthinks. She just overthinks.
Oh really? Then I guess that painter.
I think that vibe is kind of relatable. She doesn't she doesn't want to. I don't remember the word in English. I give up.
And that guy who wants to work at one mean restaurant. All these people who mysteriously.
Yehuda is street smart. Yeah.
I guess you have no idea who they are.
Like she fully carried our asses through the friggin' Fatui base. Like the Fatui base is like a high security, like implied to be. They don't seem to actually be that high security. I don't like that they have cameras, but then like have no cameras. It's a little weird. But
many people pass
this is a Nefer anecdote.
Far too many to count.
I hold grudges of against Yehuda for calling a Nefer a dumb robot.
Enigmatic nobodies. Though I must say, your memory is.
But anyways, yeah, the Fatui thing was way too easy. But if we are to give the benefit of the doubt, the Fatui base isn't just full of incompetent people and actually was a high security facility. The implication there, in my mind, is that Yehuda is actually just goated and just manages to break into the Fatui base, stressing the hell about it, but she did it.
Why, thank you.
Like it was all her. We contributed like nothing to that sequence.
I can only say that there's never a boring day.
We should have a party for her and tell her she saved the nation. because she contributed more there than Traveler did in that land.
Is that so? Surely your workload has lightened now that you're far from the ministry. If you've got time for another drink, I'd be more than
Served
happy
a
to
story
mix
for
you.
Yehoda. Yeah. I mean, they did. It wasn't that long. They did kind of cut it down for. She says she's sorry in one of the anecdotes. Yeah, there you go. She apologized to Nefer. Yehoda saved.
Relaxing day for us both.
All right. Yes, and for this relaxing day, we're doing that Nefer anecdote. We're going to get a wonderful, amazing. So my Nefer build right now, by the way. So got a very good. So EM is like very similar in value to crit damage rolls. And in the case of me, where I'm running a crit rate circlet, that means like my substat optimization for something like this, I don't really need crit rate substats. I want EM and crit damage substats. So this is kind of a perfect piece. I mean, would have liked one more roll, but this is just high crit value piece. This is just high crit value piece. Sure, would have liked one more roll, but let's be real. How are we going to complain about one more roll? We have 3 good rolls for a character that only cares about crit rate, crit damage, and EM. This is obviously a very good off-piece goblet, and then the circlet's kind of holding things back right now. But she's a crit damage ascending character, so with a crit damage weapon. So this would be with either Widzith or R1 of the craftable weapon, whatever. She is at 92% crit rate with Lauma's passive, so add 40% crit rate, and the artifact crit rate. And then add 38.4 crit damage. Well, add 58.4 crit damage functionally with Lauma passive actually. So yeah, and remove the 55 crit damage if I wasn't running, because I might not run with it. I might run Sacrilege. I might run whatever. If I do end up getting signature weapon, this is actually kind of perfect too, because it's at 60% crit rate, which is exactly 100% crit rate. So, yep. Anyways, that's my point. This is the main piece I can obviously improve. It's possible in the long term I might end up transitioning to a crit damage circlet, and this isn't super worthwhile, but I'm probably going to get the most value out of Nefer sooner rather than later, so I ain't going to worry about that. We're just going to reroll it. We're going to see what happens. If it goes super shit, I guess the next reroll would be, I think, a 3 guaranteed stat reroll, but hopefully that's not necessary. Surely rerollers will be good for me for once, right? EM crit damage. Go. Incredible. I mean, yep. It's better, I guess. Hey, you know what? Well, I was gonna make a joke of like, hey, for defensive utility, no sustain teams, flat def good stat, right? Well, look, hey, at least it gave me guaranteed value. It no longer looks like a cope circlet. Although, at least before, maybe it was an interest, I don't know, maybe Columbina is an HP scaler, maybe she does some on-field damage, so maybe this was an interesting Columbina circlet before. But now it's definitely not, it just... whatever. It looks funnier now, but is better for Nefer. So I'm fine with that, I guess. I'll have to decide if I want to reroll it anymore in the future, though, because that was fine. Did anyone see for sure? Did I have mineral to start or not? I can't remember. It's possible I didn't have a mineral to start. I know it went to 13.2 and then 20.2. So the last roll is high roll. So I think it was a mineral start, right? Have I seen Durin leaks? Yeah, I don't think there's much to talk about because there's too much conflicting information. Yeah, imagine it was 72 EM. Yeah, I know, right? God, it would have been perfect. Oh well. So, yeah. I hate rerollers. Yeah. They're, yeah. Whatever. I was looking forward to that reroll, and it went extraordinarily meh. That's rerollers in a nutshell. I hate rerollers. I strongly feel that elixirs are better, right? Like, just as a point of why I think elixirs would be better. If that was an elixir that I got today, that could have turned into, maybe an onset goblet that I craft. And then I just use, I don't know, what's my best off-piece circlet? I haven't even looked at that. Is that the best? Maybe. That's 4 rolls. that's worse. Is this really my best off-piece circlet? It's kind of crazy if so. Maybe that. Or is this better? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. I'm pretty sure this would be better as an off-piece than this. So I guess, okay, considering my off-pieces aren't even that good, this is pretty good. It could be a lot better, but it's okay. And crit damage is better than EM, so it's fine. It's fine. Like, I can't complain. Can I? What will I have for pre-buff, like pre any weapon buffs or whatever? So just baseline stat. 225 plus 38.4. It's 264 crit damage. Right. I can't complain. Especially with 92% crit rate. 100% if I ever sig. I don't know, it's fine. Dia's kit, I just got her. Oh boy. Skill at C0, she's mostly a off-field support. Skill applies a little bit of pyro with a coordinated attack every 2.5 seconds. And then uptime is only 12 seconds at C0. And then you get 9 seconds of interruption resistance, and then she also absorbs a percentage of damage that your teammates take while in the field, and takes that as damage herself, but then she has her passive here that heals up that damage. So a built Dia, even at C0, with like some HP on like 4-piece tenacity, 4-piece instructors, whatever, a built Dia can very much tank damage, and essentially she can make it very hard for you to die. Like, she can make it so a Tulpa getting a vaporize on you in Bennett Burst does not kill your on-field character, generally speaking. That is, I think, her main intended utility at C0. It's a little bit potentially limited in some contexts because of uptime on her skill. Like, she's at her worst at C0. And one of the most fun things about Dia for me has been the very slow improvement I have had with going from C0 to C6 over time. But yeah. So anyways, how do you do Dia's Echo Challenge? I think I don't. I'm sure someone has done it. I don't know, or maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't know if anyone has done it at C0. I feel like you probably at least need a C1 Dia to do that Echo Challenge. But yeah, that was my vibe, at least when I did it. Premium Mualani support. Yeah, you can do like a EM build. Let's go do these. You can do an EM build. What? Navigate. I just teleport. Sorry, brain. Do an EM build, and hello. By EM, sorry, EM, not EM build. A instructor's build for Mualani. You put Sumeru Craftable on her, and a C0 Dia with like Burn Vape Mualani can provide 240 EM. It's very good.
Yes?
Pretty good, at least.
Do you like kittens?
Important question. She better say yes.
Based on previous established patterns when you asked me. Do
Oh.
you like snacks?
I mean, that's a fair response too.
It was actually because you wanted them. Do you want a kitten, I know?
You didn't answer the question. She's deflecting.
Don't you think Ashru's a total cutie patootie?
I know. We have discussed this before. Our house is
The
not
robots
suitable
would
for
probably
pets.
kill mouse cats by accident.
I know that.
Not in Neffer, just the
I
other
don't
ones.
want a cat or anything. I promised you, didn't I? But say, Nefer.
Yeah, don't deflect.
I think cats are very cute. However, it would be even cuter if you could make me a vacuum cleaner that does not get clogged by cat fur.
What vacuum cleaner gets clogged by cat fur?
I'll make that for you later. But, Nefer, do you want to transform into a cat?
I know, I do not understand.
Just answer the question.
What?
We do the new Deadly Assault today? Is there a new Deadly Assault? Maybe at the end of the stream.
Traveler? Paimon? Are you here to play?
I can try Monoto and probably fail to play him. He's now leveled up enough. I should be able to play him well. Well, I should be able to succeed in Deadly Assault.
Paimon loves snacks. But what? Hey, when did you get?
Hmm.
Good thing Paimon. That because I heard some stinky
That burst
rats
buffs
gossip
enemies. Yeah.
saying stuff like, "Ooh,
Yeah, if
Nefer's
they do
always
hydro
saying
or
the
cryo
same
damage.
thing, It's so boring. They're the boring ones. But I gave it more thought. So, you want well, it's nice to but I'll only give a Nefer what she wants. I'm
Oh,
a
this is pretty fun. Cool how you can infuse him by consuming
parent
HP.
after
Yeah.
all.
The body
What I think I
of Dailies
dislike is his
perfectly
normal attacks do
convenient.
feel a little
I
sluggish,
place
but it
such
makes sense
aesthetic
considering he's a big
concerns
sword boy.
online.
I feel like they have good impact and whatever. I haven't learned to like properly do different cancels and whatever. So I'm probably gonna
Here's something
fail
terrible.
poorly.
I will
Like
simply
fail a
delete
lot,
or deactivate
but
all
we'll see.
auditory systems.
So when I don't ask you about making crumb cup.
No, I listen to everything Aino says because she's an important member of
Actually, I
my
would
family.
rather fail poorly at Monato, because failing poorly means playing well, right?
And what you say is
It's a
also of
contradiction.
great importance
Anyways,
to me. You are all my dear. My current records indicate that a majority of conversation topics between Aino and Paimon. The last record occurred in the middle of the night, so I must recommend you two eat less.
she tracking all text messages? Makes sense, I guess.
You don't have to keep that.
On the other hand, the traveler's speech is divided between commissions, caring for and helping friends, as well as dealing with various kinds of dangers.
The travel was really boring. All right,
Traveler, I recommend you rest more.
Well,
fair.
you've got no work to do now, so which means I'm going to make a nice
No, a kitty outfit. I thought it was transform, like make her actually into a cat robot. All right, whatever.
Well,
No longer interested.
unless it looks all right, then we're all set.
Neva kind of already has cat ears, in a sense, I guess.
You've got my wrench.
Anyways.
Ooh, and here, you can have this as a souvenir. It probably does the most important
Neva
thing
AI
right
cat.
now
Yeah.
is to make
I mean, isn't
super
the
cute
little
cat
robot cat we already
outfits for
have
both
kind of a Neva cat? Anyways, all right. One more. All the anecdotes today over here. Do. I feel like Neva and Aino always pop up for anecdotes for me. The bolt? Wait, the bolt. What? Did I get a bolt? Nice. I need one more, I think. Wait, what? Enyefa? Isn't Enyefa more a dog than cat? Where is Enyefa? She's in Aino's house. Oh, what the? Okay. Indoraptor. Subscribe to Prime. Thank you. Appreciate it. Where the hell is she? Here? Yes. What you doing? Oh, what the hell? Alright. I feel like we shouldn't say anything. Why would we come in here and wake them up? No, rude. Okay, so Yehoda snores. Figures.
Why is Yehoda just standing there? And she's
What?
asleep?
Paimon, are you okay? This is not what a standing person looks like.
Hey, what's going on here?
I'm guessing that was an F
Feels
up
like
on
it's a
the
bad idea for us to leave.
translation team or whatever.
Maybe we should ask Aino for help.
Keyword detected.
Hmm?
Meditative state suspended.
Ooh! You gave Paimon a fright!
No, however, it was Yehoda's request. She asked me for a detailed
Okay.
analysis of the steps required to meditate and to
Yeah,
mentor
she's
her as
definitely
she practiced
meditating.
relieving-
Yehoda's so stressed that she's gotta meditate to cope with it all?
I do not know. However, Yehoda said she has been suffering from insomnia for a while and was willing
Me
to
too.
try any solution she could. First, I let her stand in my kitchen, close her eyes, and focus on the fragrance of crumcakes. By stimulating her olfactory module, I believe there would be a decrease in it successfully stimulated her appetite.
Yeah.
She consumed the finished crumcakes with it. Unfortunately, she consumed too many and proved unable to sleep
Good
that
job.
night.
That's normal. We're not robots like you, after all.
That is indeed true. Afterwards, I try to have her perform intense mental or physical exercises
I
in
mean-
bed. For example,
Scent-based ASMR is a
lifting
thing?
lumber,
Okay, I
jogging,
guess.
doing
Yeah.
push-ups, boxing, and so on. Her body should have been able to enter sleep mode more easily
Maybe I
following
should
such
try it, I don't
sizable
know.
expenditures of energy. It did not. She finished half her
Mhm.
exercises, realized she had an unfinished commission, and
Yeah,
so rushed off to
That's what it
complete
does for me. I know for some people it wears people down, and they can do that before sleep. If I try to be active before sleep, I will be more woken up for sure. It'll put my brain into active state, and and my body, and I will be awake for like another 7 hours.
I was so tired from all that training. My legs gave out while guiding my clients through the ruins. I based following this, she was once more unable to sleep.
Yeah.
In the end, we decided to give meditation another try.
Well, she's sleeping.
Boss Neff. No. Seems like the meditation was.
I do not think
These are probably, by the way, the best addition, I feel like, to Not Cry. If any change they made, like, they really haven't made any fundamental changes, realistically, other than they just gone, you know.
First of all,
the story is good, is enjoyable, and the exploration is well refined. You know, they've gotten better at fulfilling what their goals are for design, I would presume, with exploration, not wasting the player's time as much, yada yada. And what? Just gulp down chili mayo. Oh boy. Well, best of luck in recovering your throat.
The goal of meditation is to enter a
What was I saying? These anecdotes are probably the best actual new addition, and the amount of them is quite surprising.
For an ordinary person, this deep state is close to dozing. For me, this would be closer to a low-power standby. That said, were we to shut down some of Yehoda's components, I believe it would pose a threat to her personal safety.
Yeah.
So, meditation wasn't supposed to work.
In truth, I do not understand either. When Yehoda lay down and tried to fall asleep through meditation, she's... Don't run off too far, or I might get ambushed in my sleep. And then I'd be dead meat. I answered her.
So she's paranoid.
Very well. I will remain here by your side. After that, like I do.
So they stopped locking them behind polling characters?
As she slept.
I don't know. I think it's fine. I don't know how many are locked behind. Is this a character locked one? Do you have to have an F to have this one?
After a while, she did indeed fall asleep.
I don't know. I feel they're fine as like random little bonuses to having characters. I think there should be more things that are like minor little bonuses that you get unlocked from having a character.
Yes. And if either of you need help sleeping, please consult me at any time. However, do note that I can only hold 2 hands at once.
Yeah. Just ask Eider to give you another arm. What's with the title? I mean, I explained it before. I've been streaming for about an hour.
I have leftover hockey bolts from the batch I made earlier. I gave one to Yehoda. You can have it.
Nice.
Goodbye. I hope you have sweet dreams tonight.
Get the hell out. Something about the tone of her robotic goodbye. It's just like, get the hell out now. Bolt number 4. Yay. I can get the I know cosmetic thing, which... where do I get that again? I don't remember. Frick. Is it in here or is it outside? I feel like it must be outside. Talk to Knuckle Duck. Oh, yeah. Yep, thank you. Wait, what is the customization on I know? I think... I don't know what it is. Isn't it just something with her burst or something? Let's see.
Accelerating.
Burst duck? Okay. I'll take a peek and see how noticeable it is. I know Nefer gets the little hat thing. Which is fun. Yes, we're in the right direction. She gets stickers. I see. It's a heart painted on it. Okay. Oh, man, they're everywhere. I know and Nefer are in all the places today. Hello.
Nefer, quiz time! What's the difference between a domestic duck and a wild duck?
One is domestic and one is wild.
Bingo! You got it! Okay, here's another one. What's the difference between those two and Knuckle Duckle?
One is a robot.
Knuckle Duckle is a duck with knuckles?
Oh, that makes sense.
Wrong. Wild ducks and domestic ducks are ducks.
Excuse me.
Knuckle Duckle
That is obviously a duck. You're wrong, I know. I know you built it.
Then, are robots people?
Of course not.
Oh, so I'm not a person.
No.
You're Nefer, the one and only Nefer, my Nefer. Just like I'm the one and only I know. Your I know.
Understood.
Take as an order. That's great. All right. First of all, okay. So this changes, I think. All right. Yes, putting the characters in random spots. Yes, and having those little random spots voice things that also aren't you know, anecdotes are good too. All right. Stop.
Upgrade complete. Time to treat myself to a tasty snack.
Yay. Alright. What's my wishing resources like, by the way? I am planning to spend for Nefer weapon. We'll see how much I end up liking her. And how much I end up liking sack frags on her. Because if I really like the gameplay nuance of sack frags, maybe I just won't care. I do need to save a little bit of star glitter for Kaya, I believe. I don't. He's either November or December. But it's not that big a deal if I need to use some. So yeah, I basically have enough to guarantee getting Nefer right now, and not a ton extra. But we'll hopefully be able to do like a 10 pull or 2 on the banner. I think I have 10 pity. Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay, let's see the animation. Will Never Weapon make a Lisa video when she's in the shop? That's fair. I should. Alright, let's see what it looks like. Bam. I can't really see it as much in combat here. Where is it? I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, it just has a little heart stick on it. Very minor. About as minor as an Nefers is. That's fine. Nice. Is Nefer stronger than Flynn's? In my opinion, yes. Because she has better, not because like she's necessarily better at like a baseline neutral standpoint, but because she has more options for gameplay optimization, and whatever, and more options for gameplay optimization matters, as far as how you can actually, as a player, control your clear times. I can't claim that. I actually should level. I know more, but it matters for how you can actually control your clear times, and get better results out of the character. And then I also think because of the stats that Nefer cares about, she has more potential to scale in the future. The fact that Flynn's wants a VV unit, I think to some degree limits his potential for growth with new units in the future. Like AKA what I am saying is I think Columbina will be a larger increase to Nefer, to maybe a concerning degree, than she will be to Flynn's. But I could be wrong on that. I don't know. There's a very good chance they just balance appropriately, and it's equivalent level increase, and they get similar spreadsheet DPS, and it just is like the difference between how you can control damage output and whatever. But yes, I think it depends on the kind of player you are, and it depends on the characters you have, because I can tell you Flynn's is worse than if you have Flynn's, Nefa, Sucrose. I know. But then we want Nefer, and you don't have Llama for Nefer? Because that might be your circumstance, right? Well, then Flynn's is a lot better than Nefer for you. So, it depends. And ultimately, the situational context matters quite a lot more in whether or not, you know, you can meet the conditions for whatever boss mechanic, because that's how the end game works more than anything. Damage performance doesn't necessarily matter as much if you completely fail to meet the restriction of the bosses or whatever other enemies going. So is Never essentially dog shit without Llama? No, I think she's fine without Llama. But just as like Skirk, I think is fine without Llama. I think Nefer without Llama is better than Skirk without Escoffier, actually, personally. Having used a Skirk without Escoffier, or Farina, actually. But yeah. What am I doing? What am I doing? Let's see. Okay, I think we should go into poems only quick. And then I'm going to try to go and finish. I have a little tiny bit. I need to get to 80% exploration here. because there's some FOMO gems I haven't gotten. I would like to finish that today. So, yeah. Oh wait, this is gonna take two weeks to get to. Frick. I thought I'd get Nefer, or I thought I'd get Nilu next week, but no, it's gonna take a week after. Okay, so that's fine. Nilu will show up like the same week. Nilu C2 will be gotten the same week as what's her bucket, or what Stygian, whatever. Okay. Let's go. We're gonna go over here, and I'm just gonna do some exploration for most of the stream. I think I wanna get the FOMO gems. Is it worth leveling Aino? Yes, I think Aino's a good character, and I think Aino will remain a good character even after Columbina is out. Not necessarily for everyone, to be clear, because like if the only non-cry DPS, if you only ever play Columbina, if Columbina is only relevant for non-cry DPSs, which I feel is unlikely. But if Columbine is only relevant for non-card DPS and not other teammates, and you only ever end up actually pulling and building one non-card DPS, e.g. Flynn's or Nefer, then maybe Aino will be a bad character for you after Columbine releases. Depends on the kind of player you are. But I think Aino is good. And the question of whether she's worth leveling, though, is actually more nuanced, because you don't actually need to level Aino much to make her relevant. Because all of her buffing comes from like artifact set, Constellation 1, make sure you can burst on her. She does a little bit of damage contribution technically with reaction contribution with electro charge, lunar charge, whatever, but like, is it enough that you have to level her? Not really. But it is a min-max you think you can do. Like, I plan on getting her up to 90 probably eventually. But it's definitely not a priority. Right now I'm making sure I have my resources for... What's a bucket? A survey. Oh boy. Oh, there's a freaking event ending. I totally forgot about that event. 3 days. I can... Maybe we'll do that. But I don't think I want to do that today. Alright, let's go into pulling something quick. How much is VV needed with C2 Flynn's? I haven't run the numbers on it to see how relevant it is. I think because of Red Shred is still good, and VV, or sorry, and Sucrose buff is still really strong. You still probably want VV. Like I doubt, but I don't know. But there's a possibility that Aino Columbina ends up being a stronger combo, depending on how Columbina's kit works. I don't know. Then if you have C2 Flynn's, then Sucrose, because of the Red Shred. But it also depends on the enemy context and whatever. A lot of enemies that are like incentivizing electro DPSing will have like resistance states that are already like low res states, and going and stacking additional resistance when they already have like negative 60% res during certain parts of the fight make them less relevant to stack extra res. So I don't know. Last time a watcher played Genshin was when Raiden Shogun just come out at the time, and now I'm trying to catch up. Oh boy. Well, welcome back. If you're trying to catch up for endgame, just pull the new characters. But for Raiden in particular, I don't know, if you want to make Raiden good, Shivers exists. Oops. And maybe Duran will be a good teammate. Help me with Stygian Saluna, pretty please. What do you need help with? But thank you for the donation of 40 of a currency that I don't recognize. I really wish YouTube converted them. But thank you. Have I done Theory poems yet? Nope, I keep forgetting. I have the boss drop sword. I just need to level Auron. I just need to go get the plants. I can do it anytime. I don't think I want to do it today, simply because I'm not in the mood and I don't want to stream for too long today. Due to wanting to record a video. So I don't want to like completely drain myself. Oh, I can turn in my things here. I really need to right now, but I forgot I unlocked this and I haven't done the little things yet. Gotta give you my account info. Like you wanted me to log into your account? Is that why you did a donation? Because I got other things I want to do today, but I don't know. You can DM me on Discord. It's Indian rupees. I see. Cool, cool. But if you want me to take a peek at your Enka profile, I can do that. Like I don't like logging into someone's account is a whole adventure, yo. I wish there was something I could do that I would let me look at your character list without, but without here, I have a burst farm here. Without seeing like a screenshot or whatever. Because UIDs only give me the characters in your profile list. What is the noise going outside? There's some noise happening outside. I don't know if it's in the building or outside the building. It might be just someone vacuuming. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. What Stygian difficulty you trying to do, Hover? Give me more info. Give me more to go off of. It's Discord? I don't like the sound with this Discord. Oh, you're doing the command. I see. Hoyle Lab Bottle Chronicle, that's always also an adventure. Okay. Yeah, you can at least share your UID and I can check your units there and get a vibe of the units you have built and make some suggestions from there. And I don't really want to turn this into a I don't really want to turn this into a viewer Stygian Onslaught stream. I'm sorry. But if you put it on the profile, I am down to take a look. Alright. Well, Hoyle Lab also only allows 8 units? Oh, okay, well that's useless then. Then Enka is literally better because Enka looks at your full profile of 12 units. So you don't need to necessarily put your supports, fat piece. You don't necessarily need to put your supports there, Hover, but if you put your main damage dealer options and, you know, so like, you also haven't answered in the chat, what difficulty are we talking? You trying to clear difficulty 5? Because like, I should clear my Dailies quick. But I'll go to the Stygian. The general format is going to be, you know, Electro DPS that can have a Hydro unit in the team. So, you know, most likely Farina. And for the Fatui. And if not that, then you have some brute force options like Skirk, but map. And then so obviously put like relevant units, like you have like a Nefer on your profile, whatever. And what's the other boss? Sorry, I forgot the crab. Oh, the crab is you. Oh boy, the crab. The crab just sucks balls. I find the crab a deeply unpleasant experience to fight without llama. With Nahida, it's fine. And without having Nahida and with only like just like Nahida Dendro Traveler, sorry to say Nahida, with Singjo Dendro Traveler, then it becomes a little bit of a, why did I go here? It becomes a little bit of a pain in the arse, I would say, at Fearless, to enough of a degree that if that was my team options for Fearless difficulty, I probably wouldn't even bother, right? Personally.
Thank you for...
Crab is a knight with Nahida and Bajum, yeah. Dire if possible, oh boy, okay. I mean, Dire is a whole nother bag. I'll be able to... Dire is so hyper restrictive that with HP thresholds that I'll be able to glance through it and probably tell just from your profile whether Dire is doable. Dire, the best bet is probably like Veresa for like lower investments. Veresa, Mawika, the lowest investment possible. Probably Veresa, Mawika, Overload for Drake. I've seen that be doable, but not easy. And then Lauma for Crab. Just having Lauma for Crab and you got it. And then what's the bucket? The Fatui is probably Flynn's, but you can probably make something work theoretically with other characters. But the main character I used was Veresa, so if you're using Veresa on the Drake. But anyways, sure, let's peek see quick. Curious what you got. Dire actually makes things easier, arguably. If I'm gonna do viewer Stygians, I can't say I have a strong inclination to doing viewer Stygian at Dire difficulty. I don't find Dire difficulty very fun, at least for the current one. But let's see. Oops. There we go. Maweekers, C0, Blazing Suns. Pretty good build, but no EM timepiece. And there's very little EM stats in general. You have Flynn's. You have a C2 Flynn's. Okay, so your Flynn's trivializes the Fatui. Are you struggling with Fatui? Because this build with the C2 Flynn should be more than good enough. So which bosses are you actually struggling with? Because if Crab is what you're struggling on, I have no advice for you other than for Crab. C0 Arlecchino. C2 Raiden. Raiden unfortunately doesn't feel great. And Stygian. Although C2 Raiden you might be able to do something. Well, the problem is, I don't know, maybe can you do something with Raiden with Drake? I don't think at Dire, no. What were you right about Nefer? I was right that she was going to be a fun unit. Or that more, if you want more specifically, I think she was going to be fun because of her nuance to gameplay optimization with charge attack cancels. That was always the main thing I was hinging on, and how her gameplay looked interesting. And a lot of people were calling her boring, lame, or whatever in some other measure. And I was kind of fighting that throughout the beta. C6 Benny Anakila with a very not Stygian amount of ER. This is a painful amount of ER. I mean, it's probably fine on Mawika because you can funnel the particles, to be clear. But
simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night.
The Crab. Okay, yeah. If you don't have C2 Nahida or Llama for Crab, I don't think you do Dire difficulty. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I'm aware, there hasn't been a clear on Crab, but without like getting into whale tier bullshit, right? Like I guess it's possible I guess because you have C2 Blends, maybe that's doable to clear Crab at Dire, but I'm gonna guess no. Right. I'm gonna guess no. Yeah, so unfortunately Dire difficulty I think requires more investment than you have. Like you can clear Dire difficulty for some bosses, like having a C2 Flint and maybe if you had like a rest on your account, or maybe something weird with Mualani and Arlecchino, or Mualani and Mawika, I think some people have done, can clear Drake. But Crab is garbage. Crab is garbage. So unless someone can clarify for me, I literally don't think it's possible to clear Dire difficulty in Crab without either C2 Nahida or Llama. And C2 Nahida is not easy to clear Crab, as far as I'm aware. So, yeah. Other than that, though, your builds seem fine. Like a normalized context, whatever. You seem like a realistic, normal, good investment player. You stopped at the reasonable stopping point, so yeah. Heard someone beat Crab with Skirk at Dire, really? With what investment on Skirk?
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to
I would like to see that clear. That someone surprises me.
The march of the wild hunt
But
will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
45 cents is nothing. Well, was that donation 45 cents? I had no idea. I don't care. 45 cents might be a lot to them. I don't know. I appreciate the donation regardless, but yeah, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, if you don't, I think you should probably give up on dire difficulty, but you can do a low investment clear with Hyper Bloom even with the crab. Technically, it's miserable. I don't think it's fun. Like, I think I probably wouldn't bother on my main account if I didn't have Nahid or whatever. You can actually use that for? Don't think so. Don't think so, but I could try that again. My Flynn's is at a state where I don't think... I think I need to get better baseline pieces rather than re-rolling anything for him. And I could like try to re-roll this goblet, but like, like I don't know. I'm not really in a mood to re-roll this goblet anymore. This goblet pissed me off, and at this point, I think if I'm gonna min-max Flynn's build any further, I want a better goblet to re-roll. I maybe should save the. I guess I should save the feathers for a. I should save the feathers for a circlet, because I'm probably going to craft a circlet next patch. But I kind of want to reroll. I kind of want to reroll this again. Or maybe the Raiden piece. Thank you, Saloon. I almost tried to waste my time. You're welcome. Yeah, the crab sucks. Crab sucks. Aren't we happy it's in the next two Abyss cycles? Sorry, well, not the next two. The next Abyss cycle too, and this current one? Yay. Yay. I don't know. So this flower being rerolled is one of the main ways I could actually improve my Raiden build. And then this thing being rerolled is one of the main ways I could improve my Arlecchino build, but it has to like roll perfectly. It has to get like all rolls into crit damage at 10%. Like, it's so unlikely. This one actually has a higher chance of improving my Raiden build. I'm kind of down with Raiden. I still do like playing Raiden on this account. Yeah, it's super hard for me to improve anything really other than the flower. Or a better off-piece circlet, but the off-piece circlet is going to be hard to improve too. Sure. Let's re-roll it. Let's do it. I'm down with it. That's very good. I don't love losing all the ER, to be honest. I'm gonna keep it. It's very good. I do really wish that flat attack roll was ER, though. I really wish it was ER. It was so close to perfect, basically. But I will keep it. I'm happy with that. This has been rerolled multiple times before. Sick. And now we're back in the 269 ER. Haha. Now we're back in the territory. I gotta check our ranking actually with this. Now we're back in the territory of I could get one more crit damage roll somewhere, and now she'd have 150 crit damage. Actually, just flap, right? Look at that. There we go. Perfect Raiden build. This is the goal. This is the goal line that I've always been aiming for with Raiden. The only thing I don't like about it is it yoinks my Arlecchino circlet. And it's like, how do I get a better Arlecchino circlet than this? I don't. But we'll check what the ranking is. We can't not check the ranking on that kind of build. It certainly is not going to be number one Raiden, because Raiden leaderboards are the most bonkers competitive leaderboards. Yes, that is with their Seg weapon. That is with their Seg. Here, what we're going to do. We're going to get a replacement circlet for Arlecchino that is better than that. Just like this. Told you, right there. No. Well, I lied. Unfortunate. Such is life. Okay. Arlecchino doesn't need it. I mean, that is not you're not wrong. You're not really wrong. It's just a problem. Like I wouldn't even mind it that much because I could very much use an onset timepiece, right? Like this timepiece is not that much worse than this, right? And then, but it's just a matter of I don't really have a off-piece circlet I like, because I don't have another circlet with attack percent. I mean, I should try it. Actually, I should try attack percent circlet again. I haven't considered that in a while. That's not what I meant to filter to, though. Yeah, like this is my best off-piece circlet. That isn't. Well, no, this might be a little bit better, actually. Oh, what the frick is this, by the way? Maybe I just re-roll this. I will actually consider that. I'll star this and maybe re-roll it. That's an interesting option. What if I do that and then it's no longer a 100% crit, but what do you got with this? She's overcapped and below 200. No, that's unacceptable. Yeah. Back to the whimsy strong box I go, maybe. All I need really is just I just need like a 40 CV time. Easy. I just need a 40 CV timepiece on set. But I don't know, I'll leave Arlecchino on this for now. It'll be fine. I won't actually notice. Well, I'll notice because I'm used to having 100% crit on Arlecchino. And I'll be like, excuse me, did Arlecchino just not crit? And I'll be like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Anyways, sorry, let's log out of, gotta log out and log back in to make sure Akasha updates. Oh, actually, maybe we'll get lucky, we don't have to. Oops, that's not Akasha. Yep. But that should be an upgrade for her. Yeah, so this was her previous build, top 3% taser build. Alright. So, oops. Refresh it. We'll log out if we need to. She's now top 2%. Let's go. Wait, that's without the new circlet. That's with the new flower, but not the new circlet. Oops. Yep. Okay. Let's log out. This poems only? Yes, this is poems only. TLDR of the title. I was optimistic about Nefer. Like while everyone is being negative about Nefer, for various reasons or another. And then not like I think her kit has 0 problems, but I think most of her problems are Nefer. Or so most of Nefer's problems, in my opinion, are actually Llama. Okay, we log back in. We gotta wait for the cooldown. And most of Nefer's problems, I think, are Llama. And you know what I gotta do? I gotta go save my Flynn's top 1% build. So the Flynn's top 3% now is with the technically the worse feather, but or flower, whatever. Anyways, I was very optimistic about Nefer's potential for gameplay optimization with.
If I can provide everyone with a life such as
There we go. Top 1%. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's a top 1% ride-in. You realize how hard it is to get a top 1% ride-in? Holy shit. It's been so long of having this character. Jesus Christ. Wow. Wow. This is like one of the characters in the game that's like basically impossible to get a top 1% build on. Holy.
I will always seek to protect
What a world.
things that are
And all it requires is taking an artifact that I generally use on another character.
even
That's
though
fine.
they're futile.
Alright, guess we gotta go do a run with Raiden. Can't not. So what was I saying? Oh yeah. So TLDR of the title is I was right about her potential for gameplay optimization with her charge attack cancels. There were many people I see that were being pretty conservative with their guesses for it, and I was like, well, if it's possible at all, I'm pretty sure it'll be pretty good, and that there's gameplay potential with how her whole kit works with min-maxing dynamic rotation stuff. And yeah, also like I think I was right that she'd be easy to play, but also while having the option of being, you know, good regardless. Here we'll do should I do Yao Yao? Yeah, I'll just throw in Yao Yao so I don't have to wait for the stupid crab. Let's throw in Emily. Why? Because I can. Let's not throw in Emily. Well, Emily might actually be a little bit better for the crab. Actually, I don't know. Let's try it. Why not? Should do this first. There we go. And then Raiden, you, and you. There we go. So yeah, I was very optimistic about Nefer, and I thought she'd be really fun. And I think from the creator server videos, we have seen that she indeed does seem to be a quite fun character, where she can be appealing from a casual playstyle, she can be appealing from a non-casual playstyle. Her only problem is Llama is a broken as fuck character, and their bundle impacting characters and power creep has gotten to a point that she's concerningly strong. Maybe with Colin being released. And if you only like playing characters strongest team, she is concerningly maybe weak without Llama. So that depends on your standards. Thanks, Raiden. Immediately, good job, Raiden, showing off your top 1% build with 5% more crit rate than before, and you immediately don't crit. I also did the wrong sides. So will we pull? I'm planning on getting Nefer, yep. Top 1 Raiden damage showcase? No. What is the number 1 Raiden? We'll look at the number 1 Raiden just on this leaderboard. I mean, okay, it can be beaten, chat. This is a minimum ER roll and a minimum crit rate roll. It can be beaten. It can technically be beaten. Yeah. Alright. Sure. No, that ain't happening. I'm gonna do this. It's not technically impossible, but it's essentially impossible. Feather rubber seasoning and 40 CV. I know, right? By the way, that's a good actual example of like, even though Raiden almost cares about crit over all else, even the number 1 Raiden has a piece that isn't a 40 CV build, right? Or has a non-40 CV piece. Who dies here? I know we have this debuff, but there we go. Even the number 1 Raiden has a non-40 CV piece, which is kind of crazy. Wait, no, that is a 40 CV piece. You lied. Never mind. Is there a non-40 CV piece on here? No, they're all 40. I mean, even the circlet is 40. I mean, the circlet is 100 CV, actually. But, okay, never mind. You lied. You just can't math. That's fine, though. Most people can't math. I understand. I can't math most of the time, either. The light will never die. What? Did I miss with that skill? Also didn't get scroll. Well, so this is no scroll. 309, yeah. Less damage than I got before, but with more crit rate, but no scroll. So that's fine. Where are you? I don't know where you are. That's less damage again. I think I fell under the buff. Oopsies. This. Okay, why do I... Okay, I keep on failing to get over. I should be able to get over 400k. Easily the best Noctri boss so far. Yeah, it's weird. Like I don't know. I haven't. Those are the bosses the hardest to get a vibe on because like it simultaneously is. Okay, we'll let Emily take care of this. Is incredibly annoying to deal with. Oh, you suck my energy. I'm dumb. It's simultaneously incredibly annoying to deal with some teams that aren't double Noctri, but then also like it feels much more doable than the second chamber enemies. So I am inclined to agree, and it's also fun to fight and has an interesting mechanic overall. Versus these things are just wham. Yeah, there we go, over 400 game. Let's go. The minor problem with this team is maintaining Eon's unbuff, or at least the initial hit is kind of awkward, but... Can I not get scroller? Tap. Okay, do this. These enemies are so ridiculous. Alright. Didn't crit. I swear my 85 crit rate riding is critting this. Get down. Yes, okay. Didn't crit again. How? Like, actually how? She genuinely feels like I lost 10 crit rate on her right now. Like, what is happening? There we go. Okay. ER totally dead on Nefer. It's generally speaking not relevant to building. It's not like theoretically dead, being that it very much, if you're doing charge attack cancels, you can do 3 charge attack skill, 3 charge attacks with dash cancels and the charge attacks, burst 3 charge skill, 3 charge attacks, right? And that will be better than just hold and brain off, right? So if you have the energy to do burst every rotation in that context, you could do in it, right? But you probably shouldn't purposely like over prioritize energy rolls over crit or EM rolls. But if you happen to get a piece that has some ER, it could be a valuable stat for her. It's kind of the vibe. How the hell did I miss so many crits there? What in the actual heck happened? One. There we go. Low burst playstyle Never. I think it has some of the potential same issue that burst that bursts. Okay, let's see if we can kill it before it gets this thing up. Sorry, my brain. Burst I'll hate them as. I believe she gets. I'd have to double check this based on the footage we saw. I actually didn't think to check. Do not get your shield. Okay, good. I think burst DPS Nefer, like you, like kind of like burst Skirk, whatever. Her burst scaling values is good enough that that's something interesting you could spec into. But how does she generate energy, right? And I believe she generates energy like after not on skill casts, but maybe she does. And if you can just do skill, and get a bunch of particles, I don't know. I'd have to go double check footage and see when she gets energy. But I kind of, if I recall, I thought she gets skills like after doing her charge attack, or she gets energy particles after doing charge attacks, which makes it hard to potentially do burst EBS playstyle. But it should be better than like trying to theoretically do burst. I'll hate them. Because I think her energy cost is 60. Double check. Characters, Nefer. Yes, her energy cost is 60, whereas Hatham's was either 70 or 80. And I think she might have more energy generation, even if she does require skills. Yeah, he's 70 energy cost. So, yeah.
You support something.
Okay. Nice 100k hits there.
Justice will prevail. Drop your weapon. Nice and spicy. Quick as a flash. On my toast. Horn
Okay.
to oblivion.
500k, let's go. This thing has lower resistance to electro. Okay, can we 2-rotate? Oh, I feel like we can 2-rotate it. I don't really want to fight the crab again, though. If this was first side, I would definitely be down to 2-rotate this boy. So we'll just execute him like a Senora. There you go. There you go. Top of 1% riding on pull-arms only. Took freaking literally 3.5 years to get it. And it uses an artifact that's also used on other characters, but hey, I have it. I think I am gonna put her back on different artifact though, because I like having, I don't know, my Arlecchino build looks too good with the like, not that my Arlecchino, this is the main reason I've used this Arlecchino build, is it's, I believe that I think it is just the best build I have for my C6 Arlecchino on this account. But having exactly 90 crit rate, which is 100% crit rate, is too satisfying to me. Like, and it kind of necessitates using this circlet. I guess I could technically use a different onset circlet. Oh, this is a 4-liner. I could reroll this. Okay, I'll mark this for a reroll actually then. Maybe I can get 2 of them. I thought these are the same circlet. I forgot I had this. I totally forgot I got this forever ago. I remember getting this because I got this after already having this piece, right? And I was like, oh, that's interesting. This is like the only piece that could possibly be better than my current piece on Arlecchino. And then it just didn't roll into crit at all. And I remember being very sad. I totally forgot I had this. I should have re-rolled it already at some point. I thought I threw it away actually, but apparently I did not. So yeah, I should actually re-roll that in the future. And then maybe I can stick the, because Arlecchino doesn't need the ER, right? And I can stick the ER one, this one, on Raiden permanently. But for now, I think this is fine. I think I'm happy with that piece. Wait, is the other, just double check, is this the best one? Yeah, 5, okay, I mean it's a tiny bit better. Which I had like 28 crit damage and two attack rolls. But I do not. My my off-piece circlets are surprisingly eh. Surprisingly eh. Oh well. It's certainly not bad, but yeah. Okay. Oh well. Is what it is. Alright. So yeah, we'll just leave her, I think, at this for now. Still a satisfying mount. This one's, you know, we're talking top 2% versus top 1% build. Oh no. Completely the difference in between being usable or not. Alright, let's, you know what? I want to go do a flimsy run on the Fatui. I'm in the mood for some flimsy. This is only C2. Yes, it's a C5 rod technically. C5 rod increases Shunling's damage a little bit, but otherwise it's basically equivalent to a C3 rod, which is a little bit better than a C2 rod. So those results are achievable with much less investment. So the artifact investment at this point, the artifact investment at this point on my Arlecchino is the least relatable thing about her, amusingly. What did he get right about Nefer? My overall vibe was that Nefer was going to be an interesting and engaging character to play, even though people were calling her boring. Like literally, I saw lots of people saying like she has like the most boring kit for a DPS in Genshin. I'm just like, okay. And I thought she was going to be really fun to play and have have good nuance to her gameplay because of her charge attack, dash canceling largely. Okay, that was not ideal. All that was not ideal. I'm gonna repeat that. I answered the whole stream. I knew when I titled the stream that I'd be repeating the whole stream, so it's oh well. Oh well. What am I doing? Okay, not quite ideal. I kind of ran away from those particles behind, but also I should have been on building a Nefer a little bit there, but see, on building a Nefer might be the difference in getting the shield down before the third. Or with 2 mini bursts. That's the main thing I'm trying to optimize here. So I should try to on-field a Nefer a little bit more. Do that. How do I... What the hell? Why did I triggered Fab on Eonson, right? How the actual hell did I not... Yeah, he made it so bad that I'm lying it, yeah. Crap. Crap. Oh, I didn't hit with the initial skill there. Oh, no, maybe I did. Okay. Okay, okay, max stacks on you. What? How did that got like no damage on the second? Oh, I thought that was gonna do a full shield break. See, that was very close to a 2 mini burst shield break. And I'd have a non-crit there, great. It was still fine, by the way, but a little bit slow for shield breaking. From what I've seen, her combos seem to be very simple. 2 times E3 charge attack dash. Yes, they're simple, but it's going to be engaging to do that at a baseline, and there is room for doing interesting things like thinking about when to use their burst, thinking about using something like Sacrags on her. I don't know. I think there's going to be cool things. She has all the signs of a character people are going to find cool things to do with on the gameplay level to me. This is a terrible clear. Wow. Wow. This is worse than I gotten with a C2 Flint. Right. Sick. C2 Nilo with key might be the last slot, best in slot. Yeah. That's my suspicion as well, but I'll test that. I will have the ability from the Constellation Selector thing to be able to get a free C2 Nilo, which is cool. Okay, I wonder how close you are to... No, you're not really close. I wonder if that's something I should... Let me see here. I didn't hear the skill, did I? I think I did. Okay. How really? Okay. Nefer is much more interesting team building than Flynn's IMO. Yeah, I think Flynn's is actually like annoyingly restrictive in his team building, in part just because him being Electro means he needs VV. Like I think actually needing VV holds him back a little bit. for Nefer, the equivalent is needing deep wood, but it's not really that big a deal. It's just like an annoyance for team building kind of thing. Even without Kishu will be better. I think it's possible, yeah. Oh my god. That I'm not sure I'm right about yet, though. I think Nilu would be better than some people are giving her credit for as a lower investment teammate. God damn it, stop pushing me away. Deep wood is so easy to slot in. Anyways, yeah, it's very different from VV where you know has to be on an anima unit. It can be on anybody. Basically anybody. Yeah, I think there might be some interesting. Yeah, there we go. Let's see, that's what I wanted. And this mini verse should break. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's what I was trying to do there. I think there's interesting financial reason to maybe consider. Oh crap. Consider more ER on a Nefer here to be able to use burst in first setup. Why? Oh no, I really need to avoid that Candace issue though. That's the attempt. I want to get sub 80 seconds by the way. I forgot to say that. I want to get sub 80 seconds against this dude. Also, I said I was going to do exploration this stream, didn't I? And I got distracted. Oh well. Can we do this? No, I was hoping to keep him staggered. Dang it. That's part of the reason I switched to Candace again. Oh wait, I didn't use Candace's skill when I did that though. Oh. I do think the sub 80 second requires killing before shield gets up again. I see 500k. Yeah, this is a C2 blins. Or sorry, a C3 blins. Did I hit with skill? Nope, I did not. Alright. This team would blins infusion be worse than Candace getting it? Yes, but no. Oh, I lost things. What the? Stop. Oh, the number one thing that pisses me off in stitching with this dude is just him pushing you away. I have to wait a second.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Okay, good. Good. Yeah, if I'm doing things properly, we should see 585,000 on Cleanse's Burst. Unless it misses the crit. Should have done an Eon Sun first there. No. 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 Also, we only got through one thing there. Oh, that was tied for my best time, though. That was tied for my best time. I know sub 80 is possible. I want to get sub 80. Candace was Ino. Would it do more damage? I mean, Ino with constellations, yes. Ino C0. I might get better clear times just because it's so. Ino would be a lot better for the first wave optimization. But yes, if it was Ino C6, I imagine sub 80 seconds would be relatively easy with the investment in disciplines. But from a min-max standpoint, there is an interesting advantage that Candace does have, which is primarily... Oh, I forgot the... Whoopsies. What? Why did I not get that? Okay. And if I get the... Nope. Okay. Well, cooked. Which is the staggering that Candace can provide to him. And the staggering means it could be possible that there's some weird min-maxing that Candace has that is better. Nice. There we go. Oh, I didn't. No, I'm not. Frick. Oh, there we go. That was a bit bad. Didn't expect to get the parry was all. Oh my god, how do I... There we go, okay, that's better. No! Yeah, okay. I'm very not good at doing like a stagger optimization. Oh man, you freaking butthole. Three mini bursts, it's C1 flints. 3 mini bursts is technically possible with a C0 flints, but not really. Not for most players, at least. Why did I not? Well, whatever, I guess we're going with it. See what happens. No. Alright. Shao VV much? I can show Shao and VV here a second. Shao and VV is worse. Especially after C2. That's bad. Yeah, didn't get a... Yep. Got Lonnie from standard pull. She's C5 now. How dare you. Wish it was Gomming instead. That's fair. I understand. Okay. Yep. Okay. Ooh, that was very good. Ooh, look at that. There. Okay. Very nice. Okay, we should... Oh, no! I didn't double E! No, what a throw! Oh, no. Okay. I can't even get my berry burst. There we go. Oh my god, what a friggin' nightmare of a throw. Holy... I was gonna say I fixed the Candace issue. Then immediately threw it doing that. Oh, my brain. Alright, let me try it anyways. It'd be funny if I succeed here anyways. Oops, okay, good. No! No! Oh. If I hadn't accidentally swapped the blins there, I might have actually gotten the stagger properly. And that might have been really good. We're around with lunar charge. Yup. Cooked. 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 There's a near impossible combo that allows for 3 mini bursts. Yeah. There's also, I believe, the 3 mini burst combo at C0 means 4 mini bursts is possible at C1 plus. I haven't specifically looked at footage of anyone doing that, but I think it might be possible. But I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get to the point of doing that. It seems very, very hard to do. Maybe someday. So yeah, we'll do Shao and VV. See how it do. He should be on Fav, but Fav is not gonna increase the damage we see, so just gonna leave it like that. I mean, I really... Oh, wait. Fav we might want for Candace. Ugh. trigger fab on you at all? Well, okay. There we go. No, we can make up for all the animal particles. Let's go.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
It's perfectly fine for shield breaking, obviously.
Observe. Night falls.
Okay.
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode engaged.
Oops, wrong character.
Close your eyes.
Yeah, you can see we're getting 439k
Night falls.
versus
Close your eyes.
versus the 585k that we had before. And kind of importantly, if you didn't notice, the VV buff is only up for 2 out of 3 of the mini bursts. So this is a context where like it wouldn't be quite as bad if Lynn's allowed swapping out in between like his skill usages and whatever, but he does not. Oh, I should have timed that better. That was dumb. And it's not like it's that much worse. One of the reasons I wanted higher investment on Lynn's was to uplift him when we have to use worse teammates for him, because we very well might have contests, right, where the ideal team situation, if we want to try to like beat Dire in the future, might be like Raiden with Eons on, like we were showing Raiden earlier, and then like Arlecchino, like let's say Arlecchino like this here, Arlecchino Emily here, and then we'll ignore the crab being cringe, but you know, Raiden, Eons on, Chevers here, and then we do Flynn's with Shao here, because Shao is definitely the second best teammate outside of Eons on, right? So it's still good that we have him available, but he is definitely worse. You've seen all Nefer play. What do you think about her and her damage where she stands in the top 5 DPS? I mean, I don't really care about top 5 DPS ranking. She is, in my opinion, probably definitely there if you have Llama. If you don't have Llama, that shiz doesn't matter at all. What's happening? I don't know what's happening with the camera there. But yeah, I like Never a lot. I think she seems like she will be fun. I think she actually has, despite her teams being fairly restrictive and yeah, annoying Llama reliance, she is seeming like a character that will have surprisingly interesting team diversity, at least pre-Columbina. Get masked up there. I don't have max Eons on buff. Skill issue. Why do I keep on not having max Eons on buff? It's because I'm going from Candace into, yeah. I didn't realize that was a downside here. Hey, that's a record. It's not sub 80. But okay, there you go. I beat it. Sub 80 is so doable. I want the sub 80. Okay, this is not what I was planning for this stream. You know, DPS Lanyon, the lower level your talents are, the better EM is for Lanyon's damage. But the higher level your talents are, the more she cares more about attack. Attack is more important than EM Lanyon, even for DPS. Parita, I have done so much goddamn testing on Lanyon in the past. And with lower level talents on Lanyon, and like, I've tried attack versus EM Goblet, attack versus EM Timepiece, and different combinations of them. And I've generally speaking found EM be slightly worse. Like, it's slightly worse, but I have the ability to test very similar overall like substat balances across the build for like crit substat balances. Why does talent level matter? Because talent scales on attack. So your talent level is your baseline attack scaling, and that scales with your attack stat. Whereas her EM scaling portion of her damage is just a passive that has locked scaling. It doesn't increase with talent level at all. Alright, well, now I kind of want to... I feel like I'm playing decently enough. I feel like I want to try to get the sub 80 today. Attack, attack, crit. No, she has more anima portion damage than she has elemental damage, so... Unless the enemy has some kind of mechanics or whatever that incentivizes doing attack, or you have a much better attack goblet than anima goblet, which might be the case, you should, generally speaking, find... Dang it. I think we just restart if we don't get the good shield attempt, right? But, no, I was willing to try another mini-burst, but... Exploration stream, they said. So yeah, I would usually say attack anima crit is better for DPS on him. But attack goblet is not that much worse, and therefore also EM goblet for damage. Okay. What? Oh, the cloud. Oh well. Yeah, attack goblet isn't that much worse. It just depends on the balance you're going for. And to be clear, I think attack goblet is better if you're not playing with Farazan, most likely. Although I haven't tested that nuance much because I just found Farazan far preferable and more enjoyable to play with Anya, generally speaking. I didn't get burst. How do you like Nod Cry? I like Nod Cry quite a bit so far. I'm worried about the what the hell they're doing with the end-game combat in this game, but oh well. I don't know if I have max stacks in that. Okay. Yeah, okay. Try to do something slightly differently with like the energy optimization on Candace. No, I was so hoping I was going to keep the Sager. Damn it. Damn it. Right about what a Nefer? That I thought she was going to be a good character. Or not. Not that I was right at that. I mean, no, I don't think that many people were disagreeing that she was going to be probably good. But that her gameplay was going to be interesting. And to be clear, that is ultimately down to preference. But I feel like Nefer represents the ideals of both points of the spectrum of having nuance to combo optimization. Maybe it won't be that interesting, I don't know, but it seems like she has as much nuance as I expected, and I think it's a good balance of nuance that isn't crazy complicated to do. Like it's not Moika 160k DPS combos nuance. Don't get me wrong, and she might not have that nuance. Maybe she will, I don't know, but that's up in the air. What's this little particle effect up here? I just noticed that. You see this in the air right here? So yeah. When is the banner out? Next week, next Tuesday. So yeah, I thought Nefer's gonna be cool. And everyone was saying she's boring, worst character they've released, before ever playing her, before ever seeing any real content on her. They were just basing it off of leakers being really shit at... Like, I cannot believe how shit... Like, the fact, by the way, that it took until getting creator server videos to learn that Nefer's charge attack can be cancelled basically immediately and still get the full damage out is crazy. Like, it takes
Calculation.
someone playing Genshin that has a tiny bit of knowledge about like what Genshin's like optimized gameplay looks for
Accelerating.
to any degree to be able to answer that kind of question. We never got that answer. It is crazy to me how like leakers going on private server for Genshin can't answer that shit. Like, so yes, Genshin leaks have been terrible for a long time, and it's why like this is an example of people really should not draw really hardline conclusions about a character kit on just random vibes alone.
Close your eyes to dust.
But to be clear, find whatever reason for not pulling a character. I think you need to play these games healthily. You need to find reasons to skip characters. That's, I think, healthy. But at the same time, uh-oh. Okay, well, we got bad particles.
Close your eyes to dust. Observe.
But I think calling her like the worst DP, the most boring, whatever, worst new DPS they released is kind of crazy to me.
Control breathing. We shall prevail.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night
I didn't get max buff. Yeah, I don't get C6 Eons on buff if I don't immediately switch from Eons on into Blends, which is interesting.
Ultimatum protocol.
Okay. Stagger.
Cleanup sequence.
First. Butthole.
to dust. Observe. Nightfall.
When I got my 90-second clear with C2, so the best clear I had before I had C3 Flins was a 90-second clear, and that was a clear I got with him being staggered enough that he didn't get his second shield up. That's what I'm trying to like replicate that here. See the Arlecchino build? Sure. There you go. I don't like how our animations damage flow, so I'll probably get Freenet instead. But I made that decision after seeing the Japanese experience server user. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, if you don't like animations, that's fine. But like animations looping is like, I don't know, every character's animations looping. I don't feel like her animations are strongly more underwhelming than a lot of characters in the game. I don't know. I think it's crazy to call her animations underwhelming. I think they're enjoyable. I like them. But if you're talking about like the weird thing with like her sliding on the ground, I don't know. I get it. Yeah, if it's not your preference, but that definitely doesn't mean most boring DPS in the game. I don't know. There was like there was just never hate all over the place for her kit. And it's just like, oh boy, I feel like y'all don't understand what her kit is going to be like in game. So yeah. Remember when there was only 9 polearm characters? Oh yeah. I remember. I see your Flynn's build. I mean, my Flynn's is a C3 Flynn's, but sure. I didn't say underwhelming, she just isn't my vibe. No, yeah, I didn't think you were Resh. But a lot of people were saying, like, a lot of people were basically, like, drawing, I think, conclusions about Nefer that are basically just personal preference vibe checks without even them having used the character at all in the first place. And by the way, this is a top 2 or 3% Flynn's if I had his best team, which I don't, so that technically does change his stat values a little bit on my account. If I do put him on this is technically a better build on a spreadsheet level, but it's worse from a hyper optimization standpoint. But this build is a top 1% build. I'm using the other flower though, because we optimize it around some crit RNG. It's not much crit RNG. We're still 92% crit rate, but you know, I am fine with a little bit of inconsistency on this dude. So in exchange for bigger damage numbers, I guess I should show what his. Watch me immediately accidentally get my best time. I mean, okay, if I somehow I've compared this enough that I'm pretty sure it's not gonna happen. But if I immediately get a better time on this piece, so this has a lot more attack, right? Less crit, but 100, well, like similar amount of crit rate, or sorry, crit value, but it's 100% crit rate instead of 92, and a bunch more attack. But because of the fact that I'm playing with Eons on, attack stats have a bit reduced value relative to crit damage stats for increasing Flints' damage. So I believe my Flints' damage, instead of getting like 585k, it's going to get more in the neighborhood of 550k. I waited too long to do that. That was dumb. Get a good shield break, but oh well. Okay, I have to get the good shield break, I guess. We have 5 years of Hu-Tao glazing and then to call Nefer dull? Yeah, exactly, right. Yeah, good. Did he just miss a crit? No, I'm sorry. Did he just miss a crit? I guess this only lasts 4 seconds, so it had been more than 4 seconds since we triggered a lunar damage? What? What happened with Never? She has the charge attack cancel tech that I expected she would have. So there you go. There's a 100% crit rate. Flynn's missing a crit, presumably because that damage landed. Wait, is that supposed to happen though? Because doesn't the lunar talent damage count as triggering this passive? Like what? Okay. Yeah, that maybe some server side bullshittery. All right, missed crit on Flynn's with 100% crit rate. Let's go. 8% chance to miss the crit? No, I put him on the 100% build. That was the 100% build. That's what I'm showing right now. I'm showing the feather with more attack. Like if this was not a polearm account without Eons on, this would definitely be better. I'm pretty sure with Sucrose. So attack percent stats have higher value. This is a 100% crit rate build with 30% crit rate. It's 100.2. That's why I was so confused. Yeah, technically you only get the crit for 4 seconds, because it's 4 seconds since triggering a lunar charge reaction, right? But yeah, I don't know. I clearly some minorly unoptimal thing happened there that did not have a lunar reaction triggering. All right. Alright, let's see what we get. Yeah, we get, yep, I was right. So yeah, we're getting like 30k less damage on that hit. So we're talking like, you know, across all of his lunar charge damage. Probably in the neighborhood of, this is for the damage number we see on screen, not like factoring the crit rate. This is like 100k less damage across the rotation, which isn't a lot. I would say on an experience level, I generally prefer higher crit rate, you know? But oh gosh. That's awkward. Okay, map. Brent. Nice. And bam. Not bad. So but yeah, it's 100k less if I don't miss a crit. And I'm willing, when I'm doing kind of things like this, with high investment builds, I am willing to optimize it right a little bit of crit RNG. Hence why, in conjunction with me using an attack buffer, slightly lowering the value of attack percent stats relative to crit. So, yep. Back to this. I do, my hope in the future though, is to have like a version of this circlet, but with, you know, like 2 crit rate rolls instead of HP, defense, and flight attack, whatever. So yeah, we'll see if I can get the perfect build in the future. Need 105% crit, yeah, clearly. Didn't trigger 5. I didn't trigger 5 on any. Oh, I did trigger 5 on her. Your best time is somewhat improvable since you didn't get permastun? Yeah. Were you here when I got the 81 second clear? Rush? I didn't trigger fab on Eon's on. God damn it. Oh, wait, we should look on. We should look at Flynn's on any other build. What do you mean? Like any other set? Let's see. ER that. Okay, I guess it technically could be improved. I should level that. Oh, I also have that now. How much does Candace's damage contribution matter? Probably not at all. So maybe we're checking that. I don't think I've gotten a crit rate circlet with ER substat yet still, somehow. Or if I did get one, it rolled really terribly. Yep, I still don't have one. Alright, sick. So no onset circlet to switch around things. This we could switch back to here. Some one more ER roll. Lose a little bit of crit, so more fab RNG, but oh well. This probably can't be improved much. I mean, we could do that. See, no crit rate ER. Okay, no crit rate ER. This is a 4-liner. If it rolls ER, I'll continue. Okay. Oops. Bye-bye. Let's see. I mean, losing crit for more ER here might be worthwhile, I guess. Let's try it. Okay. ER. Okay, give you one more chance. You do need ER here, or you're bye-bye. Okay, bye-bye. That is crit rate ER. Min rolls though. Okie dokie. There's another 4-liner though. It's min roll start, but try it. Bye-bye. Oh boy. Okay. Try it next level at least. ER. Okay. One more. Okay. I mean, it's better than my current one. No, it's not. It's the same. Never mind, I lied. It is the same piece. Okay. Sick. Yeah, I do think I need like at least more than a couple more ER rolls to truly min-max things here. It is definitely worth checking this piece though. Nope. Do it. Wait. Ah, frick. Okay, I'm not gonna throw this away actually, because this is a good piece for maybe somebody else. I don't know who exactly. Okay, I'll throw it away if this is EM or no. Okay, that's a good piece. All right, never mind. We keep that. I will check this piece, but it has to have ER at level 8, or it's bye-bye. Nope, bye-bye. Okay, well, all I did was give a tiny bit more ER, but I don't know, maybe a tiny bit more ER is enough. Yep, okay, well, hopefully that 7% more energy does something. That is all I can do right now. Unless... well, no, she'd have way too low, right? I was gonna say unless I can do an HP circlet. I'm willing to try it, actually. Give me all the ER rolls. Crit rate would be fine too. I'll do one more. No. I think it needs to be perfect pieces if I'm ever going to use an HP circlet on her. Okay. Serenite Eons on. I guess I should look at that. That's true. Mm-hmm. Okay, got the 2 shields. Good. We lost him to charge up time. God damn it. Let's see. Did we trigger Fab and Eons on? I don't think we did. Annoying. Good. Wait, I just realized. I said before that like freaking C6 Eons on was causing the damage, like not getting the damage I was losing before. But it wasn't C6 Eons on, it must have just been falling under movement or something. Right? Because C6 Eons on doesn't do anything. Also, obviously, it's crit attack. So I thought that was it though. It's like I thought I was maintaining max buff, right? When I was doing Eons on before Candace. Not in this rotation. This is just shield up when we're not in the shield phase. Like Eons on before Candace, not in the shield phase, seem to be resulting in meaningfully less damage. Why? If it wasn't C6, what was it? Was it that I just didn't have max stacks? I know we're not having max stacks right here. It might be, I don't know. Let's see, we'll do it here, right? Yeah. We have max buff there, see? We didn't fall under max buff, but we only got 530k. See, only 550k. I think one of those hits we definitely were under 42 Night Soul. But theoretically, that shouldn't happen. See, 550k instead of 585. But we had max buff up. Does C6 Eons on work for Flims for some reason? Is it coded as different kinds of damage bonus? God, I wish this dude could be... I so wish Flynn's let us swap out in rotation. Because like then I could switch to Candace, do an Eon Candace, stagger. 550k. I'm not complaining about getting that big a number. I'm not complaining that my damage number isn't enough monkey brain for me. I'm complaining like because max buff. If the max damage I can get on Flynn's mini burst in this team is 585,000 instead of the 550k. I'm directly comparing to what I know is possible in this exact team context. So I know there's lower damage than I can get, and I'm confused because of the fact that like I wonder if this is not like applied as normal damage bonus, right? Do I like Flynn's? I do. I just really, really wish they didn't make him as restrictive gameplay-wise as they did. The number one thing, like, there's the plunging thing. The anti-plunging thing is stupid. The you can't reduce his cooldown thing is stupid. And then not be able to be swapped out between his skill usages sucks a lot too. So I like him more than I thought, but he's also really restrictive in a way that's kind of frustrating sometimes. So he could have been so much more. He was very, very close to being really, really cool and could have been like my favorite main DPS in the game. He was very close to being a 5-star Sethos. Okay, I want to go to Abyss. I want to investigate this a little bit. I'm confused. Thought you had C6 flints. No, but I will now. Yeah, it would have been funny. Wish refunds. What's up with Never? She's good. She has gameplay nuance that I thought she would have that would make her engaging to play. And that's what I was fighting with, the rhetoric of people saying she was boring or bad or whatever, etc., etc. Results will be different in Abyss versus Studio. I know the numbers are different. That's not the question I have. The numbers, it's not you. The numbers can be different. The point is to use the same team context, but then use Eons on before Candace or use Eons on after Candace and see if the damage numbers are different. Right? Like, I just want to do an Abyss so I don't have to do the freaking shield phase setup garbage. It's easier to test this here. That's all we're gonna check. Dash cancels let you burst after 3 charge attacks. Yep. Or there's some, or it's just more fun damage potential, more flexibility for dynamic rotations, which is a key part of what I think is going to be cool about Nefer. She can be swapped out between her skills. Like, you want to do skill 3 charge attacks, you don't swap out until you do those 3 charge attacks, but you can do skill 3 charge attacks, swap out, and swap back to her. Like, I think she's going to be a very, very enjoyable character to be. She is the opposite of Flynn's compared to the things I was talking about where, oh, can't swap out to Flynn's. Like, I would love to be able to swap to Flynn's, do a Candace E, swap back to Flynn's, but nope, cannot. I just realized there's a freaking Hydro enemy here. Does it cause a problem? Let's see if it causes a problem. Also, wait. I don't. I want to get rid of that stupid, the sprinting damage bonus thing. Don't think has an effect, but just get rid of it. Just in case. Yep. So that should be, okay, 457,000, right? Okay. 457k, right? Okay. Make sure, do that again. Make sure we can maintain 457,000 is indeed the max we see here.
Observe.
457. 457. Okay. This is electro resistant. One more time, just to make sure.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
457. 457. Okay. So now, same thing. Changing nothing on builds. Just going to do Eonson instead of Eonson before Candace. And the reason to do this for Stygian in particular is it's better for your optimization for Candace's energy, right? That is the main reason that this is worth checking. Okay. Yes. 433k. Wait, that instance there we had under 42 Night Soul. But the first one we had over 42 Night Soul. Like, can someone help? Like, what? I think C6 Eonson works on him. Why? It must not be coded as normal damage bonus. It has to be coded differently. You're not running around like a headless chicken enough? I have over 40 Resh, I have over 42 Night Soul. Like, if we don't hear the sound of go kunk, remember the little symbol goes and then you hear the sound effect. When you go out too. I was staring at it. We had over 42 Night Soul. Right. See, we never fell below there, and we're getting less. See, we haven't fallen below at all, and we get 433k. What the fuck? Con that gives 20% attack on a certain condition? Are we losing that? That's just the active character, I'm pretty sure, with her buff. And that's permanently up as long as you still have her like burst duration up. Like it doesn't even matter on her Night Soul state. That's their C2. How much do you get with C60 on that? We're getting 457,000. Like that's the only thing I can think of. That's the only buff that like would not be being applied because of the fact that I'm not rotating straight from Eons on into Flynn's. Because when we go Eons on into Candace, we are wasting a little bit of the like movement points because this 25% damage bonus buff triggers based on triggering her over capping for her movement thing, right? That's my confusion here. And all other buffs shouldn't have anything any effect on what order we're doing. Yeah, this is the 30% attack buff, just as long as she is active. Or as long as the buff is active. Buff is active. It's the nod cry resistance? What do you mean? Oh, I'm not gonna report it. What do you mean by the nod cry resistance? Like this? This last 20 seconds is based on skill and burst hitting. This shouldn't matter. Oh, actually, I never checked if I'm maxing. Am I maxing this out? I just realized this might be the reason to actually build more HP on Candace. Am I maxing out this buff? I might be maxing out with Eon Sun alone. Let's see. You have 2,800. You have like 20. After you get your this buff up and whatever, you have like 3,000 attack. We'll just say. And then your HP is 18,000. Okay. So we have 18 times 0.6 from Candace, that's 10.8, and then 0.9 times 3, times 30 is 27, plus 10.8. We are maxing out. Never mind. Okay. No need to build extra HP on Candace. We are maxing this out. All right. Super hard to max the buff, not with Eons on, because she's built with too much attack already. Oh wait, it only takes into consideration the highest? Oh, okay, never mind. I see. Well, then we're not. But still, the conclusion is the same. There's zero reason to max out Candace's HP then. I see. I thought I counted both, but okay. Interesting. Is the Jeff still streaming? I feel like he'd be down with yapping about this with me. He is. Let's see if Mr. Zajeff can help solve this mystery.
That won't matter. Because you're still generating Verdant Dew for the next 2.5 seconds.
He's yapping about Nefer. He's been yapping about Nefer for 5 hours, way longer than me.
Like, it doesn't actually break unless you just don't know what to do if you lose them. Anyways.
I think he didn't see the message. Okay. Well. Well. Whatever. I guess I can DM him in Discord too, but yeah. We'll go back and check in a little bit. Donald Wall, yeah, a little bit. What mystery? The mystery, so here, let me demonstrate it. When I am rotating from so in this Flynn's team, right? I'm playing with C6 Eons on. I am rotating from Nefer into Candace into Eonson into Flynn's, I get more damage on Flynn's, and both times I'm maintaining over 42 Night Soul. He said sure. Oh, okay. Let me call him. I'm just gonna have to trust you with that. Alright. It's loud, I'm sorry, chat. Hello, sir.
Hello. You
You know?
I did something really stupid, and I binded my like enable streamer mode thing to Control S because I was like streamer mode.
Yeah.
But now every time every time I save my current file on Excel, it enables streamer mode.
Nice. Are you just gonna leave that forever because it's funny now?
Yeah.
Makes sense. All right. So I'm
What's up?
I'm doing some min-maxy stupidity with Flynn's on polearms only, and I ran into like an energy issue, and I'm playing Flynn's, Candace, and Nefer Eonson, right, on polearms only. It's Flynn's best team there, and
What con are you?
he is C3.
C3. What weapon?
On his sig.
Okay.
So maybe this. Well, is this sig? Maybe that is. Okay, so yeah, I'm running through like the different buffs on the team, because I'm finding that I'm getting more damage on Flynn's if I rotate from Eonson, so if I do Nefer into Candace into Eonson and then straight to Flynn's. I get more damage on Flynn's. Whereas...
And if you do what?
Then if I do Flynn's into Eonson into Candace, and I want to do Flynn's into Eonson into Candace sometimes because of Candace energy optimization in Stygian. And... I get like in like one instances of his lunar charge procs, I get like 30k less damage. Like it's like 550.
That's probably because you went below 42.
No, I wasn't. That's what I've been checking. I'm not going below 42 Night Soul. Like,
okay, so what are you doing that's doing less? Which one is doing less when you go Eonson before?
So Eonson before Candace is doing less.
Yeah.
Right. And I thought initially, yeah, it's just like being below 42 Night Soul. But it's not.
How certain are you about
let me keep on doing it. You can pop on my stream if you, or here, I can actually stream through Discord if you want.
I'll just open your stream.
Okay. So I'm at Abyss right now just for simplicity. Let's make sure we do res buff. And so like I unless I'm insane, it seems like the C6 Eonson. I don't know if C6 Eonson is coded as a different damage bonus. I thought it was just normal damage bonus in the coding in the damage formula.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like confused here.
What stats are you on, by the way?
So Eonson on Noblesse, Candace on Serenade, and Nefer on Tenacity. So as far as I'm aware, there shouldn't be anything that has like uptime problems that should be explaining this, and, it's very consistent. So
all right, show me.
Oh yeah, I'll do the Eonson into Flynn's first.
No, do the one that you're saying is not working first.
Okay. Fuck me, I pressed E twice. Well, okay. Okay. Ignore that. That didn't happen.
Well done.
How helping it, Barry? Yeah, there I ran below, but that happens sometimes.
Yeah, you were clearly below.
But the first one I wasn't.
No, you looked like you were below on the first one.
Was I? I don't. Okay.
Yeah. Bro, 42 is like 85% of her gauge.
I know.
It's not 85, it's like 80 something. Gauge.
Close your eyes. Observe. Dust. Close your eyes.
433 there. I don't think I went below there. I did there. And like I can't, but like I don't know. Like is every instance in
were you getting more than 433?
Yeah. So here, let me do. Yep. Oh, what the fuck? 92% creating crit.
Nice.
God damn it. Okay. Nope, no. Get rid of that. Well, that shouldn't have a factor, but
Wait, okay. Wait, who's on Serenade?
The 457. Candace is on Serenade. 457.
You aren't rocking Serenade.
Am I not? What?
You need to deal elemental damage. It's immune to Hydro. Does it count her electrocharge procs?
Well, I was having this issue in Stygian, to be clear. Like, I was just...
Yeah? Oh, okay.
So I'm losing Serenade buff, that is true against this thing, but... does it count the electrocharge procs? That is a good question. Serenade. When dealing elemental damage, gain gleaming moon, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I wish we could open the stat screen to check, but... That is true. Against this specific enemy. But it was the same issue I was seeing in Stygian. I just went to here because Stygian no energy start was being annoying to test. We have like a local legend or whatever.
Oh, wait, yeah. Your what's your Candace HP?
18.8k.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you do Candace second, she overwrites the Ascendant Gleam bonus to something dog shit.
Okay. Someone in my chat said that it was just based on who had the highest, but it's based on order.
It was initially leaked that was it, but it's actually just the latest.
Okay, that does explain it. That's annoying as shit. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, I don't have an HP goblet for her yet because ER is more important. Alright. Sick. There we go. I figured it had to be something else. I just couldn't figure out what the hell it was. Alright, good. Thank you. Mystery solved. Well, sick. Alright. That's all I needed. Although I'm down to chat about Nefer. Do you like Nefer now, out of curiosity? Because I know you were initially disappointed because like she doesn't give a shit about Hydra application.
She's grown on me a little. I think like her kit design is definitely more boring than it could have been.
Yeah.
It's kind of a disappointment.
Yeah.
But there's enough min-maxing involved that I think I'll have fun playing her.
Yeah. That's my vibe as well. I do wish... How the hell do I exit this? I don't, I guess. I guess I did teleport. I really hope... I don't know if it's doable. I really hope that 9 charge attack tech is possible with the sack frags. It's not gonna be like in a consistent rotation format, obviously.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I need to start looking into that.
Yeah,
I dismissed it initially because it was pretty bad because rotation length. But you know what? I'm gonna go do that right now. All right, have a good rest of your stream. I'm gonna go fucking count sci-fi stuff. Bye bye.
All right, have fun. Bye bye. Well, yay! We successfully convinced the Jeff to do more calcs. You're welcome for... I gotta go into his chat and say, you're welcome for more Excel time, chat. There you go. Do you need to build any ER on Nefer? I think her charge attack cancels tech means there is more reason to consider it, but I don't think you specifically try to build towards ER. I don't think you try to build specifically towards ER to be able to get an extra burst, unless you're like right at that breakpoint of like one tiny bit of extra ER maybe gets you a burst every rotation, so you can do E3 charge attacks with dash cancels, burst E3 charge attacks with dash cancels. If you do that consistently every rotation and that makes sense for whatever team comp you're in, it's possible that could be damage optimal, but I wouldn't stress it that much because Nefer's not gonna like not every Nefer team comp will even have a consistent rotation that wants to do that in the that he's even going to always do 2 skills per rotation necessarily, because of like if you're doing shorter rotation Nefer things with like let's say I don't know what are the comps that uses a last teammate that lets you do like 15-second rotations, but she has 2 skills with 9-second cooldowns, so that creates a weird dynamic where eventually you don't get a second skill. So I don't know. Maybe. What was the solution to the problem you just solved? Oh, in case anyone wasn't aware, can't you hear? I gotta exit. So it is the nod cry like ascendant gleam thing. Which someone in chat someone in chat said it was like I didn't think about the fact that apparently it overrides. So this thing where it says you get lunar reaction damage bonus based on stats on your non-nod cry characters, right? That's what this whole wall of text here was the pyro electro everything. So pyro electro cryo units, you get increases damage bonus by 0.9% for every 100 attack. Hydra units, you get damage increase for every 0.6%, every 0.6% for every 1,000 max HP. My Candace HP is really low, so I only get like 10.9 lunar damage bonus with Candace, and from Eons on, I get like 27, right? So I get like almost 20% more damage bonus from Eons on. So the reason I'm getting so much less, and I thought it was just the highest. To be clear, I originally thought it was combined. But apparently it's not combined. I thought someone in chat said it was the highest. I was like, oh, it's the highest? That's unfortunate. But no, apparently it is not either. It's not highest. It is whoever hits last. So if you have two non-nod cry teammates in the team, being I have Eon's on and Candace in the team, it is always going to use the character that hit last. So if I go Eon's on into Candace, it's using Candace's HP for the lunar damage bonus, meaning I'm getting 20% less lunar damage bonus. That's it. So, yeah. How much attack does Eonson have after her burst? I believe the main thing she'll have is this extra 20% attack for her buff total. So 20% attack increase, but then she also has tenacity, and we have noblesse. So after we burst and with tenacity up, we have 60% more attack. So Eonson has, let's see... 0.6 times 822, 493, on top of what my base is, plus 2844. So my Eonson has 3,337 attack. So times the, so that's the 33 times 0.9 is, yeah, 30% damage bonus. Yeah, I'm literally getting 20% more lunar damage bonus. Also, what I'm curious, what is that? So Eonson, when I'm at like, when I fall under her buff total, actually, where do I fall? 37 times point. What is the breakpoint here? So 0.5% attack per. So yeah, 0.005 is 16 per night soul. So 810. Divided by 16.685 is 40. Oh yeah, because of, yeah, never mind. C5 does that. Yeah, so I do have to be, okay, never mind. What was he right about with Nefer? That I thought she would have a lot of nuance to her gameplay optimization, but I wasn't 100% confident of it because leakers are garbage and they couldn't clarify things for us. So yeah. That is such a hyper-specific min-maxy thing, by the way. It's so bonkers. And by that, I will say that, maybe now that I learned that, over all else, would push towards Aino being better here than Candace from a min-maxy perspective, because Aino is a non-cry character, which means it would always use Eon's on stat here. But yes, now I do have a reason to build all HP on Candace, that's true. Do I have any fragiles? Nope. Well, I guess we level this up more. Okay. Aww. I mean, it's flat HP, I guess that's technically okay. Technically okay. Alright. That has no ER. That does have ER, so we could level that. We can do an off-piece goblet now. Okay. That's not very good, to be honest. How do I not have a better goblet than that? Jesus. Crit rate ER, crit rate ER 4 line, crit rate ER 3 line. Okay. Okay, we have a bunch of goblets. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Let's see if we can use this. And then okay, first of all, if I just at a baseline, let's check. Didn't we have, yeah, this one had flat HP. Alright. Let's see what happens. Okay, I mean, I'll take it to 16, but Okay. 262 ER. That is 20 less ER than I had before. And also 30 crit rate versus 50 crit rate, which is going to make Fab annoying as shit. God, this is such a min-maxy thing. But, alright, what do I have? This is not max level yet, but I'll have 30, I'll probably have close to 30k HP. So, what is that for the Nod Cry thing? 222. 1000, yeah, 1.6% per 1000. Okay. Still worse scaling than the attack scaling, which is so annoying. I really don't like the Hydra one, but anyways, 30 times 0.06. Or, sorry, times 0.6, not 0.06. Is 18%, so still 10% less than, like, with this build right now, it'd be 10% less than Eon's on. Not quite as bad, though, as that, but, I would like much more HP than this still. Or sorry, much more ER in particular. If I have to deal with, I think going triple HP is inherently, or sorry, not triple HP, but going HP main stat circlet is going to inherently make things less consistent for critting. Checking if I have any other ER timepiece. Nope. Okay. So the ideal would be an ER timepiece with HP percent crit rate substat. Okay, well, hey, you know what? The fun value of this means I have reason to min-max the hell out of Candace's build, technically. Right? Because that's the fun value of this. Is I want, like, crit rate, ER, HP percent pieces in, like, the flower and feather. To get as much lunar damage bonus as possible. But let's check some other goblets quick, because this one kind of rolled shit. Like, not terrible, technically, but only 2 good rolls. And I have a bunch of other pieces, so... wait, I want... ER crit rate. Okay. Crit rate ER, no flat HP. Crit rate ER, no flat HP. Crit rate ER, double crit. Crit rate ER, flat HP. Okay, let's try that one then. And this is higher rolls too. Let's see. I mean, it's not death. Okay. 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 Sick. Alright, let's go. Ideal goblet. Near ideal, at least. What the hell was that last piece I just had? This piece. It's gonna be trashed. Okay, I will check. Do I have at least 4 liners, so I will throw this piece. There's too many 4-liners here to not check them. In case they have perfect rolls. But now we're down to now we're down to getting a better piece than this piece is perfect rolls. Kuki, Farina, Nefer. I will build Kuki with max attack and Farina with instructors because I use Farina skill only every second rotation. Yeah, probably. As long as, and yeah, you would want to end with Kuki. So whatever unit you are ending with, you want to, yeah, that's actually a good point. This is something that we are doing with Flynn's that is worth thinking about for your, that is worth thinking about for Nefer as well. Like who you build, if you're using Kuki, instead of maxing out for her EM or whatever, for the tiny bit of Hyper Bloom damage, you probably max out her attack to be able to, get her up. Okay. Bap. I mean, no. Alright, that's fine. Cool. Well, this is a little bit less ER than I had before, but we have a whole bunch more HP. So, I'm down to try it. And crit RNG, yay. Fontaine craftable in Candace? No, I have not. Although, wait. What is the... Is the event weapon that gives HP that's energy refunding, right? That's healing, isn't it? Yeah. Damn it. This could have been great. This could have been perfect. But the, I don't think I have the Fontaine craftable. I think I'd have to have an energy refunding weapon to be able to possibly consider using it. I don't think there's anything other than this that exists. So it'd have to be like this, but Candace could actually use it. Is Candace only usable at C6 with Flynn's? Yeah. Fontaine craftable is perfect? What do you mean? Isn't it HP percent plus the passive is useless? Let me double check. I don't remember what the Fontaine polearm craftable is. What is it called? Let me check. 4-star polearm rightful reward. Button work. There we go. Oh, it does restore energy. Oh shit. Why did I forget that? Ah, shit. When she is healed. The only heal I could get is from Eon's on. Oh shit. I guess that's a reason to me to try to level this up. That's such a min-maxy thing to do. But it would be an alternative to Fab, and I wouldn't need crit rate substats. Which is a pretty big deal, potentially. Right? So it might actually be easier to min-max my build around that. If I can get to the point. But we're talking like I need to get... I need to make up for the fact that I don't have 30% ER here. And potentially don't have fat particles. Well, the fat particles for a Nef I don't think matter in this team. That is interesting. What do I have for polar ambulance? Yep, I kind of figured. As you might expect on a polearm only account, the billets go away. I think I used them for Catane relatively recently. Yeah. Okay. I'll work towards it as a consideration in the future, but not right now. Wait, what did I have for billet boxes? Shoot. Sorry. Because I had 2 polar billets. Had that. Have that. Do I have none? I think I have none. I think they appear here, don't they? Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, I think I used them all. Sorry. Sad. Oh well. I suppose it's an even bigger deal for Nefer since she's doing basically 99% of the team's damage too. Yeah, for sure. Alrighty, we'll see if this matters. Like I think it might. But it also might not. Yeah, it is an interesting nuance to team building in a really awkward way. It quite frankly, it does like kind of further worsen the support units. The off-field units in general have no such thing as a universal build, right? And it's kind of annoying. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna rotate into Candace now because I want to see what the difference is. Okay, I do need to be a little bit better with my. I do need to be a little bit better with if I do this rotation with everything. But okay. Yeah, I want like a tiny bit more ER. Doing bad with the ends on. Okay. What's up with Nefer? Yeah, no, she's better. No, my title is as it is because I thought she was going to have this kind of optimization. I just wasn't confident because I hadn't played her. But I was optimistic she was going to have this kind of nuance. Okay, this is good. Physical jungle is getting further down the list every stream. A little bit, yeah. Rosaria is supposed to rerun next patch, so I might do a poll trying to get a C6 Rosaria. Oh boy, the fab. I spent too long on Nefer. Whoops.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls. Be silent. To dust.
That's what I want. Wait, are we getting the same? No, we are. Wait, what? I don't remember what we were getting before. Before we put more HP on Candace. I have to go compare. Oops, Yep, okay. No, yeah, see, we're getting 566k now. Yep. Which is still less, but that's not surprising because Eon's on basically almost maxed out the buff. Candace is not. And Candace never really will, unless maybe with the craftable. Okay, good staggering. No, all he's gonna do. Oh. It's so hard to prevent him from getting a second shield. Yeah. How much ER does Candace need when solo Hydro? 8 billion. 8 quadrillion billion. She has 272 ER for reference here, with 2 favs on the team. But this is Stygian where, you know, she starts with 0 energy. So I don't think she quite necessarily needs that much, but yeah. What? I didn't get through it. Okay. Alright, we got through it. Right. What? Okay, my god.
Close your eyes to dust. Fear the dark.
Not doing good with Eon Sun buff uptime. Bad on my part. Okay. To be clear, the preference still is obviously still rotate from Candace into Eon Sun. So I should probably go back to doing that. Why? There we go. Okay. But like that, having to wait that time is bad. So I don't know. It's weird. What? Oh my god. Cooked. Okay.
Accelerating.
Okay. Good. Oh my god. I was trying to trigger Neon's on Fab trigger. And I think that would have been ideal. But you know, I should try to mess around with that. I really think it might be just this first rotation after the initial shield break. Yes, I did. I did get Zajev to apparently go to this back to the spreadsheet mines to check 9 charge attack Nefer theoretical possibilities. I will say 30% crit rate hasn't been feeling that bad on Candace right now, which is good. Bap. Okay. Good. Here, do this, guys. I hope you could hear me smashing the 3 key. I love when that happens. I like this boss. It's great. I like Genshin and its really refined playtested optimal experience where they bug fix things all the time that affect the feel of the gameplay. And they definitely don't bug fix things that like let players get slightly more damage out of characters than they intended. They definitely don't do that, and they definitely fix bugs like that, where you can't switch to your character because I'm underneath the big ass sword of the dude and his hitbox intersects with my characters. I didn't trigger Fab. Eon's one is always the one that misses Fab for some reason. They have the same crit rate right now.
Use of force on.
See? He said 9 charge attack Nefer, probably not possible. Maybe quicker rotations with Snack. Okay. Interesting. I definitely plan on messing with it. Why did I swamp when I did that? My internet down? What just happened there? I saw the connection spin out. Did my connection drop? No, I didn't lose any frames on my internet or in my stream. That was weird. Genshin servers having a problem? And maybe that was why that problem happened. Actually, still, either way, it's a problem on their end. Yeah, we triggered 5. Oh.
Observe. Fear the dark. Be silent. Night falls. Fear the dark.
Ultimatum protocol.
Yep.
Installation chamber.
Yeah, there we go.
Close your eyes.
No, I pressed EE. Oh. God damn it. Sack polearm existed would be good on Flynn's. No, because based on the fact that they have a line in this kit that says this cooldown can't be reduced by any means, they'd probably also have a line in this kit saying the cooldown can't be reset by any means. Or resetting versus cooldown reduction is probably the same thing in the game. Like, he already has that line. So no, it'd probably be bad. Oops.
Observe. Night falls. Be silent.
Yeah.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark. Observe. Night falls.
Annihilation mode.
Yep. Okay. Trigger fab. No. Okay. Unlucky. I think it's still worth the time to do, but, you know.
Be silent. Fear the dark.
Just hopefully we don't have to F with Candace energy in the next rotation is the ideal. Okay. Fap. Yep, see? We have our energy. Fap. Fap. Get fab trigger. Do that. Bam.
Observe. Close
Yeah. We figured it out. Okay. That's what we gotta do.
Night falls. Observe. Fear the dark.
Oh, except. Oh, there we go. Okay. You're gonna do your thing, aren't you? Oh, maybe not.
Night falls.
No. 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 Damn it.
Fear the dark.
God damn it. Okay, I might give up. I want to go do exploration, I think.
Use of force on.
Give up for the day at least. That took forever to get. Oh boy.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
I guess I've got a usable double HP build on her.
Night falls. Observe.
Ultimatum protocol.
FOMO gems are rating, yeah. No, yeah, not for Flynn's. It's just on my main account, because the FOMO gems on the summer event area. Why does Candace always trigger Vav but the Eon's one is inconsistent? I don't understand. They had like the same grit rate, I think.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Be silent. Observe. To dust.
Preparing for dust up.
Tap, tap. Triggering Eon's on. Yep, there we go. Okay, bam.
Be silent. Observe. To dust.
I think I missed a crit on his burst.
To dust.
Rip, having 92% crit rate.
Close your eyes.
What? Why is Candace have... Oh.
Control freeze. Let's
I guess because I must have missed a fabric or something.
Close your eyes.
Installation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust-up.
you. We shall.
Be silent.
Yeah.
Observe. The night falls.
Okay. I was kind of hoping we could get through 2.
Fear the dark.
Oh, okay. Well, we almost matched our best time. Instead, that was our matching our second best time. Oh wait, no, it wasn't even matching our second best time. Thought it was an 84 second. Alright, that's fine. I don't know, I got to 81 seconds. That 81 second clear definitely showed it was possible to do sub 80. Just so close yet so far. What's wrong with Nefer? Nothing's wrong with Nefer. Why are people assuming what's wrong with Nefer? I said I was right about Nefer because she's good. She's has a bunch of fun game. Not even she's good. My point was never she's good. My point was that throughout most of the beta, I thought her kit was more interesting than people were giving it credit for, and that she would be likely to have gameplay optimization that would be interesting, and gameplay that'd be interesting in general, from like being able to be swapped out and whatever. And that seems to be the matching those impressions, because the content creator videos are out now, or the content creator server videos are out now, and that seems to match my expectation. And I was a little bit optimistic, because it's possible that she wouldn't have been as flexible as she actually seems to be with charge attack cancels and whatever. Sounds like you thought she was bad? No, it sounds like you thought I thought she was bad. You're interpreting it that way. There's nothing about the title that is one way or the other. And like, if you followed in my streams, you'd know I'd been pretty much looking forward to Nefer the whole time. When we initially heard, before we actually had our beta kit, I was worried Nefer would have a really kit I wasn't happy with. But because of the fact that Nefer doesn't force turning off the bloom reaction, she only turns off the bloom reaction if you do 2 non-cries in her skill state. I actually quite like her kit. I think there could be more nuance to it. As I said with Jeff earlier, like, I think it would be cool if Hydra application mattered more than it did. But yeah. And if you think I was trying to be negatively toned in the title, I wasn't. I was being neutrally toned. People are funny. I do the same thing. Don't worry. It's just... Oops is really tone defend it. Yeah, that's fair. Oops can be construed as more negative, but for me it's just oops, I was right, and I'm happy about that. Because I thought she was gonna have gameplay nuance, and that's cool. But yeah, I love snakes, so she's just I mean, she doesn't have that much snake motif. This is another snake character that doesn't have much snake in their kit. Baiju sent out a sperm when you cast this skill. Should you get Nefer if you have Llama C2? What does Llama C2 do? Oops. A sperm, I'm dead. Have you looked at Baiju's skill animation? It looks like a sperm. It doesn't even look like a snake. They so failed with his animations. Hisabeth from Reverse 1999 is your favorite snake character. We'll look her up. Hisabeth. There's not much. Oh, there's a little snake on her neck. Okay, I see. I was gonna say I don't see much snake, but no, I see it. Okay. What, I don't know what the combat of this game looks like. How the real question is, how often do you see Snake actively? Not the Baiju slander. I'm sorry. I was looking forward to Snake Man. They did him dirty. I think they did his kid dirty, especially nowadays. Bap. Bap, bap. Yeah, I gotta show Baiju. I wanted a full snake summon. Yeah, Rather than clones of herself, I would have much rather like snakes appeared on the screen. I agree. I agree. Maiju has a free belly button.
Hopefully this will.
All right. Like, okay. Here, contrast against the blue here. I think we'll be able to see it. Sir, I was trying to test something. Look how far away I was from him. Okay. Now that we're no longer being rudely interrupted. But yeah, the random clones is like, yeah, why didn't she actually summon snakes? But no. It's Mihoyo hates snakes. Or no, it's not Mihoyo hates snakes. It's like, there's a lot of people that really don't like snakes. I think that's why. So they don't want to be too strong on the snake motif thing. I think this angle will probably work. I didn't mean to hit those. I didn't even enter combat, that's funny. Maybe just looking. That trick, what? The blooms trigger combat, but the initial skill cast didn't? Oh my god. Anyways, where is he? Like, look at it. That is not a snake. That is not a snake. Anyways.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Not a snake. I'm sorry. Oops, Automod didn't like that, yeah. That one I understand why. I understand why Automod flagged that one. That one's sensible. Not just the single word gay. Okay, put Ino back here. Okay, actually no, we should switch to exploration team, shouldn't we? Oh wait, I was gonna look at Llama C too. Yeah. See, I need a level 9 as stupid as it is, one of the main reasons I started level 90 characters more is just so that the characters I use frequently are higher in the list. But then now there's just too many level 90 characters at this point. So like, I'm like, where's Ino? Oh, she's all the hell way down here. She's level 90? I only have to scroll like this far. That's so much better. And especially because like she's a newer character, I would know that she'd be somewhere more up here. It doesn't 100% just do newest characters, but I think it prioritizes based on element and newer. But yeah. See, all these level 70 have only been having this issue recently, starting to get it. Yeah. So anyways, go to veracity for exploration. Why me? Oh yeah, wait. It's so funny, by the way, Nefer is a character that gains. I actually like, so I saw that seven please in his video said Nefer doesn't gain much from leveling at all. She doesn't gain anything from level 100. I think she might actually gain from level 80 to 90, like to level 90. I didn't actually test that with Llama. Hopefully I will remember to test that with Nefer to see if she gets a damage increase from going to 80 to 90. Because I know that like Flynn's is reaction scaling and the Nefer did get like a good 10%-ish increase for their lunar talent damage. So I would have thought that Lunar Bloom talent damage was the same, but maybe it's not. I know it gains nothing from level 100, level 90 to 100, because it's coded just differently for like how the damage increase applies. And the base stats don't do anything for Lunar Bloom talent damage. You gain no increase in EM, and it already ignores defense, so the defense multiplier gain doesn't do anything. So it's just a question of if it increases the base scaling at all. Of the reaction, because it technically is coded as like reaction damage, and for Lunar Bloom I know level 100 doesn't, but I thought it might at level 90, but I don't know, I'm not 100% sure. Anyways, that's a good nuance to Ricket, arguably, that there's no reason to level 90 her. Will I still level 90 Nefer? We'll see. Again, it's going to annoy me if I have to scroll down to select Nefer. But we do have the preset team things now. So the fact that I have preset teams, maybe I can avoid this level 90 scrolling down issue sometimes for her. So yeah, maybe I'll leave level if she doesn't gain. Well, no, wait, I said I was gonna test it. So I guess no, to test it, I have to level 90 her. Anyways, whatever. Definitely don't level 100 your Nefer unless you're just you don't care that it's a zero damage increase. So yeah. Lama Sishu, what does it do? Burst is enhanced. Hail him is enhanced. Virgin's further increased, so it doubles the flat buff. Okay. And then also Moon Sign, Ascendant Gleam, Lunar Bloom damage increased by 40%. That should be a fairly big increase. I don't know exactly what, but Lama C2, this is absolutely a Nefer coded constellation. I think this does a lot less for non-Nefer teams, or it does a meaningful amount for Nefer teams. So, yes, that like, yep, it should be very good. So unintuitive that Lunar Bloom damage doesn't increase with levels. Yeah, it's the if it doesn't increase with levels at all, when Lunar Charge damage does increase with level, that's really weird. I don't know. It's kind of whack, but oh well, is what it is. So my goal is to get to 100% exploration and to max out the statue. By the way, what is my statue at? Nilu's good for Nefer. C0 with Sapwood Blade is an interesting possibility. Something I'm going to test is yeah, I need 2 more levels to max this out. Something I'm going to test with let me do that. What? Oh, it's left over. Okay, I see. Yeah. Something I'm going to test, I mentioned earlier if you want to see it, but is Nilu with Sapwood Blade, because she gives 100 EM from her main passive if you take Dendro core damage, or just Dendro damage technically. But this, you don't actually have the bloom reaction turned off until you press skill in Nefer, so I think it should be very much easy to get the 100 EM from this. But you have to do like fast skill activation, like E normal attack E, or E triple normal attack, and do a double hydro instead of triple hydro, or sorry, instead of triple Dendro. No, sorry, not brain. What's my brain? Instead of like with an Electro unit in the last slot, whatever. So depends if you're doing solo Hydro Nilu. I think is a little, but I think actually double Hydro Nilu for Nefer, even with a Nilu C0, might be better than we expect. But I'm gonna test it. We'll see. So yeah, let's go back over here. I have 68% exploration. I need to get to 100% for. I wish I knew like how much I was at for each area. Let's go here. I need to get to 100%. I don't think I've ever gone up there, by the way. Or over here, apparently. 100%, or not 100%, sorry, 80% for the FOMO gems. That's why I'm doing this. And I can finally finish the Natland thing. So yeah, this shouldn't take very long. Subscribe because you ain't gonna see it? Yeah. I don't do that. I should, because be a YouTubers. Oh yeah, this one. I remember I've done this before. Do I need an Asha here? I feel like I need an Asha. Regalia, I know. And Sapwood Nilu. Might as well add a crystallized shard in there for extra fun. Probably not. But that would be funny. Oh, I see. Wonder if the new set can complement the bloom set. Oh, like doing flop? Flop is only the user, it only increases the damage of the user that has it equipped. So it's not a team-wide buff, so it's not really relevant, fortunately. Ow. We've been tricked. Silken works for the whole team? Yeah, it works for the whole team, but you do have to if we have to, yeah, we'll get into that. Yeah, we'll get into that. I was tempted to just run in the water with whoever, but You do have to have elemental damage hitting to keep up the buff, I believe. Flop is an okay set on Nefer for temporary. Yeah, if you have a bad build on the new set, you could consider doing 4-piece flop or whatever. And Gilded Dreams too. Someone can remind me. Hopefully I can. Hopefully I can compare flop to or not flop. I don't have a good DPS on a flop. I can at least compare Gilded Dreams, but Gilded Dreams is a little bit. Actually, Gilded Dreams is going to be worse for me, I'm pretty sure, than 2-piece EM, 2-piece EM. I should look at that. What would my build look like with 2-piece EM, 2-piece EM? We can assume Woods is still. I know I have this, which is a really good circlet. And then we keep this. And then I definitely have a better EM timepiece in Wanderer's Troop as well, so that. And then we do Gilded. Okay, freaking reset this. There we go. And no, where is it? Where's my high CV gilded piece? What? Freaking reset. Okay. High CV gilded piece is right there. Bap. So 2-piece EM, 2-piece EM, Nefer build. Look like that. I could use this, right? Like the difference between this and the other build, this build actually has, oops, a little bit more EM, I believe, than my other build. But obviously we're talking 82% crit rate versus 92% crit rate. It's only 10% crit rate less. It's actually not that much worse, really. Funnily enough. Like this is really good pieces, mind you. Right, we're talking a 45 CV, a 40 CV, a 35, whatever, 40, and then a really ideal circlet. And then the end result is I have a little bit more EM in substats and 10% less crit rate, but I have about the same crit damage. Actually, I think a little bit less crit damage, or about the same. Well, actually, well, I don't know. About the same. It's close enough to the same. Like not that much different, such that the overall results aren't going to be that fundamentally different between this set and the new set. And the difference is probably going to come down to more that this set has the extra like 10% lunar reaction damage bonus, I think. Funnily enough. So like it definitely should be better on the new set, but it's just worth mentioning, right? But you could very much get good results on 2PCM, 2PCM, and 4-piece Gilded Dreams would theoretically be better, but the problem is attack is increased by 14% for each elemental type that is the same. So if you are, so at best you are getting, if you're only playing with Llama, right, with Nefer as a second dendro, you are getting 20 more EM than you'd get by doing 2PCM, 2PCM. Because the other two units would be non-Dender units. And if you're doing 3 Dender units, then 4-piece Gilded Dreams is worse than 2PCM, 2PCM. So, yeah. Anyways. So someone remind me, I will test this team on this build on Nefer, and it should work perfectly fine. I'd be surprised if it didn't work very well. Oh, we are in combat.
Final warning. Quick as a flash.
Oh, I'm doing it. What? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Switch that back. Don't know why I went to that menu. Oh my gosh. Okay, why did I go to that menu? Switch him back. Up. And back. There. Oh yeah, I have a little bit more crit damage. So yeah, I have 50. No, sorry, 10%. I have 25 CV more. I have 25 CV more on the 4-piece set. But I have 50 less EM than I had on 2-piece. So I actually think when we if we average, like, as far as a min-max potential goes, they're gonna be like basically the same experience with this set versus the two-piece builds that I have. Because that 50 extra EM, like an EM roll is slightly worse than crit rolls on her, right? So again, I actually do think it's, and this set should be better, but I actually think it's going to come, I think it's going to come down more to the reaction damage increase part of this set rather than the crit value. So yeah. Is this Baiju competing with Nefer? No, that Baiju is a placeholder build for Nefer. Sorry. Is that in the water? That is in the water. No, it's underground. Oh. I forgot there's underground area here. Okay. Yeah, no, that is, unfortunately, unless I'm trying to show more relatable things, I have just about zero reason to use Baiju. And if I want to show more relatable things, I can just, like, use Dendo Traveler, most likely, unless I need a healer. So, like, if I want to do Baiju Farina things, maybe I'll occasionally do Baiju Farina things. But probably only because, like, people want to see it or whatever. But the game pooped a free C1 Lauma on me. What possible reason is there for me to play Baiju anymore? On my account. When the game pooped a C1 Lauma on me that heals, and then does all the Lauma buffing. When the main context I was going to play Baiju with before was, like, with Farina. And, like, if I had a C0 Farina maybe, but I have a C2 Farina, so, like, I don't really need the extra healing. So, unfortunately, Baiju is essentially irrelevant on my account now. Which is a little sad. Restricting to 20-second rotations ain't cool either for how I like playing the game. I gotta go over here. Dude. There's a whole bunch of chests down here I didn't get. Baiju heals more and gives you a shield. Yeah. I'm not saying he's not valuable at all. But he's not valuable to me. So again, like, I will use Baiju. I don't need to have him equipped anymore. I will use Baiju if the people are like, oh, if I'm doing an Abyss stream like yesterday or Stygian, whatever, and people are like, hey, can Baiju Farina combo clear? I can be like, oh, let's check. Oh. That's when I'll use Baiju. Because I am a content creator and have reasons to do that kind of thing. But personally, I don't know. He never has felt that good to play to me in general. And I just don't think I have a reason anymore, unfortunately. If I liked playing Baiju, like, he felt good to play for various reasons, or his buff was worth speccing into, maybe. But alas. Consider I'm playing Eula, Raiden, full solo as Baiju with no EM on Raiden and not using a single non-cry unit. I mean, that's a good reason. If you're just protesting non-cry. Join the DPS Baiju train? Honestly? Yeah. You know what? I could technically do... Hey. Okay, we're gonna get distracted here, I guess. I have Baiju equipped right now on a DPS set for him. I can play Lauma and Nefer with him, or just Lauma I know. And that enables the non-cry DPS set on him. So, I don't know, should we try Lauma, Farina, Nefer, Baiju, DPS Baiju? with my Nefer pre-build. Where the frick is this Oculus? It's down? Oh. Oh, I see. Doesn't matter. D is immortal, even if she could take damage there.
Let's get it on. Stronger. On. Stop right there. It's justice o'clock. So shiny.
That was for Seth. What are you talking about? Oh, you're arguing about some clears you did? No entry. I don't care. Hello? Do I need... Oh, I see. It's one of these again. Blum does just fine? Yeah. It'll do just fine, and we'll get some random big numbers from Baiju. So I'm down to try. And he actually takes advantage of damage bonus and wins it. Guess who 36 out of the Abyss today? I'm gonna guess Mam Marbles. 36 star. Not you, Yogo. I don't know why else you would. Yeah, clearly Mam Marbles. 36 star. Schmack. This region sucks, man. I hate it. I hate this region. Like, I don't. When I'm doing exploration, I don't have to. Like, what is that? Like 20 seconds straight of just listening to cardboard cutouts before I could open my damn chest. Like, I just. Why? Treasure compass didn't find anything. Good. Double check over here quick. Yeah, there is something. Alright. I don't know what's good. Yeah, I'm sorry. I should be looking at it from a more positive light. I don't know. Having gone to this area, not this specific area, but just like the general area. In the Summer Island here in general. This is the worst of the Summer Island areas they've done. And it makes me sad that this is the only permanent one. like why? Why? Why is the worst? Why is the garbage one the only permanent one? Right? No, Jess is down. Oh, good. It's just a combat one. Thankfully. No sigils though. Okay. Hey, we got 10 sigils down here. That's something. And wait. Nothing. All right, cool. Go back here quick. Simulonka come back. Yeah. Bring Simulonka back. Bring both archipelagos. What was the other one? The confetti area. I forgot. No, that was Simulonka. What the frick? It's a little bit of a ways away game. Okay. I can see it. That's a heckin' ways away. Alright. Bottle Land. Oh, yeah. That one. Wait, was that the confetti one? The one with, like, the frogs and whatever? This is my least favorite area in Outland. Yeah, mine too. That was Simulonka. That's what I thought. Okay. Bottle Land was water blobs. Okay. I don't remember that much. I don't remember it being... I remember liking it, but I just don't remember that distinctly in my mind. How to somehow clear with your Ito? Nice. Congrats. But yes. Anyway, sorry. I was just being silly before. Congrats on your clear. Why me? Yeah.
So shiny.
So shiny. Alright. Yoink. Alright. There's another stupid garbage chest. Second Everclear Abyss. Nice. I assume I have to do this. No, I didn't want to talk to you. I wanted to do the thing. Did it just reverse order? It just reversed order, right? Because I went down because it was a... Oh my god. These trampolines? Yes. I like nod cry for exploration. Very good. I haven't even disliked any of the like I know some people have been annoyed with like, you know, it still does the Genshin thing with quests everywhere and that interrupt you potentially. I've been more fine with it because the quests have been more enjoyable and like better made overall, I would say. So it's been it has reminded me of Inazuma in a very good way, but like Inazuma but a lot more refined. So like I can understand why a lot of people don't like certain aspects of Inazuma, right? A lot of them are things I don't mind that much about Inazuma, but you know, are clunkiness to the exploration experience for sure. It feels like a much more refined version of Nodcry, or Nodcry is a refined version of Nodcry. No, of Inazuma. So yeah, it's like a solid 9 out of 10 exploration experience, I'd say. Doesn't quite reach the like heights of the Chasm for me or anything. So I don't know. The Chasm was just a really wonderful, perfect balance of like the right way of just like diving into the depths of a foreign place with like different rules and like getting lost in a cave system. Like Chasm was such a great balance of like getting lost, but it not being too intimidating. Like it was getting lost in a good way usually. Like getting lost means you found something. So I don't know. What do you think of this Abyss? Oh boy. I mean, you can go read my summarized comment on it from yesterday's stream, but it makes me why is it basically the sign? I don't understand. My overall thoughts is like I don't understand. Camera's weird here. The camera's a little. This probably gives some people motion sickness. I don't understand why they need to. Why they? Oh come on! Spawn in front of my face. Why they feel the need to design Abyss the same way they're designing Stygian. Like, do they really need to have both pieces of content chill? And Abyss is starting to feel balanced in a way, like, where, generally speaking, like, if you fulfill the conditions that they're trying to make you fulfill, it is comically easy to a degree that's just boring. And if you don't fulfill the conditions, it's way too hard. And like way too punishing for like just using teams that don't obviously fulfill the conditions, right? Like to a degree that I think for most people probably makes it a lot harder to have fun. So yeah, I think it's kind of ass. even though I can clear without a problem and I can use many of the teams I like playing without a problem, but it's like I have I can clear with Dia without doing double nod cries and whatever, but I have a C6 level 100 Dia at this point. If we go to an alternate reality where I still had C3 Dia, would I have been able to clear easily? How much more annoyed would I have been? I probably would have had to spend an hour trying to clear with Dia if I had a C3 Dia. I probably would have been able to do it, but it would have been hard as hell. Right? And I don't think there should be that much of a gap. Right? It's stupid that, you know, Chamber 2 second half goes from a 40k or less DPS check if you do 2 nod cries to 80k plus. You suffer trying to have fun with anything pre-Fontaine going forward? Maybe, but I don't know. It feels distinctly different now and in recent Abysses, but this one was, I think, the worst example, that's all. And I don't know. Next Abyss is at least slightly better because it's only doing the hardcore shilling on one side. Whereas like this Abyss has the problem of the crab existing kind of heavily, like the experience of using Lauma on this. I think it was on eraser mode. Yeah. The experience of using Lauma completely changes the experience in the first half. It completely trivializes it. And then using 2 nod cries not completely, but nearly trivializes the second half. And makes things a little bit boring. But like if you have Lauma, it gives you a lot more flexibility to use different things in the second half, and that's cool, I guess. But should it be that different? Yeah. Does it need to be? especially when they already have Stygian that chills, and especially when like not even 3, like 2 of the current bosses in Abyss are the same as Stygian bosses. You know, the mechanics are a little bit different, and then one of the current bosses is in the Stygian next Abyss. Like, what? Why is Abyss just Stygian light?
Are these edible?
Like I said when Stygian came out, my main hope for Stygian was that them having Stygian means they could like start designing Abyss to be less chill and be like more AoE content more often and have more flexibility, and just like Abyss can be more fun dynamic content where you can have choice flexibility for bringing different teams with different levels of investment and more flexibility for gameplay optimization, right? And instead, no, they've done the opposite of what I wanted them to do with Abyss post Stygian. They've made Abyss actively significantly more Stygian, like more chill, even though Stygian exists now. That feels bad. If you just want to like play the characters you like playing, right? And like that's what I've been personally enjoying the most lately, honestly, is like I've been getting the most fun playing Genshin lately. Not like, I think I'll enjoy Nefer, mind you, but like, and I've been enjoying Nefer for what she does for other characters. But like I've been getting the most fun out of like playing DPS Lanian and playing Dia lately. Not playing their new characters. I enjoy Skur, but I'm getting the most fun out of playing not the new characters. So my Veresicon, she's C0, but she has her Sig weapon. So yeah, actually, exploration, run faster. This is their Sig weapon for Overworld. Just saying. There we go. Well. There we go. Overworld build. I think Veresa and Shalonen are the best. Are the best Overworld units in the game. And arguably Shalonen, Shanyun, Veresa is the best Overworld team in the game. Because with Farina, sorry. Because Farina can walk on water. Veresa can run a little bit on water. Shanyun can heal, and Shanyun can do like vertical movement, jumping around a little bit. But that I think could be a little bit better than Shalonen. But anyways, I'm perfectly happy just doing something like Overload Veresa. Chaska not being there is criminal. If you do Shanyun Veresa or like Shalonen and Veresa combo, what the hell do you need a frickin' Chaska for? The hell do you need Chaska for? That's my opinion. I should press the button. Wasn't I gonna go check something? I feel like I was gonna go check something. Oh yeah, we were gonna go do DPS Baiju. Okay, we'll do this quick, and then we'll go do a quick DPS Baiju run.
Prepare yourself. Well, here comes another.
Oops. Chaska climbs mountains better than Veresa. Yeah, but Shalonen actually makes you do damage. And I think being able to murder enemies instantaneously for exploration experience is generally speaking pleasing. I don't usually like doing 0 damage by not having buffers, and Shalonen being able to do E2 normal attacks and get a significant buff is valuable. Yeah, Veresa can fly too. Like, come on. I'm pretty sure Veresa did that faster than Chaska does. Like, you said /J, but like, let's be real. How much slower was that than Chaska, really? Sorry. Chaska is appealing for her overworld utility, not because she's not really the best at much, other than sure she can Skyrim horse slide her way out mountains, I guess. But she's appealing because of her universality. But I still think Chaska's only appealing for exploration if you want to play Chaska, because it means you're using her for doing damage. I'm gonna tell him that it's rage bait. I mean, you could argue I'm rage baiting a little bit too. I don't really care if you like Chaska. I just don't think she's included in the best exploration team for me. Do we know what weapon Columbine uses? Nope. I'm gonna bet she's Catalyst. What am I doing here? Painting. Probably should not have jumped out. To bear 35 of these fish? Oh my god. I mean, at least it's... Nefer a bust? No. Nefer is very good. I look up you're another person who was assuming I was being negative with my title. That is you thinking I was being negative. You thought I am implying that. No, I am implying that she is good. I was right, because the whole time she's in beta, I was fighting the narrative of like largely people were like. Does anyone recall, anyone that was following leaks, does anyone recall how quickly like it spread like wildfires, this misinformation that was never actually shown in footage? It was never shown in footage. How quickly, when there was random information that Nefer has no AoE. Like it was some random fucking leaker saying Nefer has 0 AoE. And then everyone was like, have you heard Nefers has 0 AoE? Garbage character. And there was 0 proof of it. 0 proof anywhere. And it took like 3 weeks for us to get footage that showed no, she actually has good AoE. So I don't know where the hell that came from. Right? But like people lash onto that so damn fast. So the point with that is that it's an example of like people were finding anything and everything they could to like hate this character for some reason, and I don't really care why. But that's what I was fighting, because throughout most of the beta, well, I don't think everything's perfect about her. Where she now has ended up, I think actually represents almost an ideal for how a hyper carry should be. Where she's flexible with how she can be played, has nuance to her combat, and like how you can optimize her gameplay, but also it isn't hyper punishing to not optimize your gameplay. You can have brain off gameplay that still works perfectly well. Yada yada. And like, yeah, there's problems with Genshin's current design and power creep and llama reliance. Yeah. But I would argue the llama reliance is a problem more with llama than it is her. Some of these minigames, by the way, I know I was shitting on this area for being kind of garbage, but like, these minigames for exploration minigames are kind of fun. Interactive. They're good vibe minigames. Although, I do think they should punish you more for like hitting these things. Like, I'm pretty sure it does nothing if I hit those, basically. Other than blinding my screen. That's just not even a punishment, but anyways. Have you tested beta, Nefer? No. If I had, I would be in. If I had been in the content creator server, I would have been like wink, wink, hint, hint, guys. But I don't know. To be clear, the fact that 7 Please was able to make a Nefer video that has like a lot of technical. It's a very technically focused Nefer video, and it even shows the multipliers. When I was in the creator server, they would not let me show the multipliers, and it pissed me off so much. So I don't know. Maybe I'll contact my rep and be like, yo, I see that insert creators here were allowed to actually do the kinds of videos I wanted to make on the creator server that you guys didn't let me do before. I am down to partake again and create creator server videos with you guys if I can make videos like these ones that exist. Because they like... when I made a video, and I put a lot of effort into making a video, they're like, no. They just said no. And I don't even think it was that technical. I don't even, most of my video was just an in-depth like testing video where I decided to test with a lot of different teams and I mentioned a lot of like minor nuances to things that a lot of people wouldn't mention. And they're like, no. Even though we said what we wanted from you, they literally were like, oh, you can make a guide. I was like, yeah, cool. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a guide in the creator server, basically. And then I made a guide, and they're like, oh, what we wanted is more simple information. This is too technical. I shit you not, and it pissed me off. They wasted so many hours of my time because they didn't communicate clearly what they wanted, which is, in my opinion, they basically wanted an advertisement for free. And they just wanted superficial first impressions of a character. They wanted me to press E and Q and we can go like, ooh, wow, bicycle, big damage. That's what they wanted. And then they did stupid ass shit like, I asked if I could use Seat Lolly in the video because when I was on the creator server, they hadn't done the stream yet. Sorry, you're just making me relive my pissed off experience from last year. Just, God, it angers me thinking about it.
Watch this. Show me your courage.
And like, anyways, it was an awful experience. That's all. I originally asked if I could use Seat Lolly in the video, because like I didn't know if Seat Lolly was first half, didn't know if she was second half, and they said no. They said no, I can't use Seat Lolly in the Muika video. So I was like, oh okay, so Seat Lolly is second half then, because there was rumors that she was first half. And then they had the live stream and they announced Seat Lolly was first half, and I was like, guys, Seat Lolly's first half. Why can't I use this character in the video? And they're like, oh well, you can make a Seat Lolly video on the creator server at a separate time. But I'm just like, but Seat Lolly's relevant to show with Muika. And then, but I was like, okay, whatever, fine. Muika's fun enough. I can showcase other things without Seat Lolly, and showcase placeholder things as if she was Seat Lolly. And then the creator server videos came up from other people, and guess what? F***ing character was included in the videos. So like this is largely a communication problem where like whoever I was talking to, and I was talking to Hoyoverse people through a middleman. Like I was asking them, and then they were asking Hoyoverse, whoever people that interface at the creator program management. Like, what the anyways, so actual bonkers levels of stupid miscommunication on their end that they failed at, and it was such a horribly negative experience that cost me to waste like at least 40 hours of work. At least 40 hours of work was wasted because of their bullshittery. Let alone other problems that I don't feel like getting into that I personally feel are problems with the creator program. But something like 7 Please's video somewhat shows, I see, somewhat shows that this is kind of a fun little puzzle, looking at the bullet color order and matching all 3 colors. Crap. Oh, well, that's shit. Okay, let's do that. Oops. That's a fun little one. So yeah. I don't know, but if I can be like, hey guys, I see that 7 Please made a video that is basically all the things I originally wanted to make with my creator server videos, I'd be down with being part of the creator server program again. If I can make videos like this that contain the information he did, and I'm not blocked from showing multipliers. I'm not blocked from showing a bunch of teams. I'm not forced to make it a first impressions advertisement video, essentially, without getting paid. If they were paying for it, then whatever. If they're paying for it, if they're actually paying for it, then fine. They can demand things. Anyways. easier to ask for forgiveness than permission. I mean, sure. That was originally what I was going to do. But they point blank said no. And it was such a simple thing that like whether or not Seat Lolly could be included in the Muika pre-release video was such a simple ass thing. That like it wasn't even a question in my head of like, I gotta make sure I don't ask them, so I just asked to be forgiven for it by including her in the video. And ultimately that doesn't matter because unless this changed recently, when I was in the program, they required reviewing the video before it got posted. Which is again part of what makes it kind of like a sponsored video but not actually paid. Right? Like they should drop that policy completely. They should have absolute they can have a right to say, oh, only show this kind of thing in the video. Sure, they have that right. But then if I post a video that shows the things they don't want to, they could remove me from their program. Kind of thing. They have that right to just like not give me early access because I end up showing something they don't want me to show. But instead, they require reviewing the video before it's allowed to be posted. But they're not paying for this. They're just giving access to the things early. So, anyways. Based on what Seven Pleases video, at least for Nefer, was like, maybe they don't have these policies anymore. So I'd be not against the idea of trying to be part of the creator program again. So I don't know. I might send a DM. I might send a DM out and be like, "Yo, I am not against the idea of doing this again with you guys. If the terms are a little bit different now." Oh yeah, we're gonna go do DPS by show and keep reading. Hello? Hello? Red arrow? He's in the slide. Okay. That's amusing. If they don't tell you beforehand, that's on them. I mean, if I get back in the creator program, then I probably will not. Yes. Like, my strategy, if there's like, yeah, if let's say I was in the Columbina, I was able to do a Columbina creator video, and there is 2 characters released. There's a 4-star character or a 5-star character that releases alongside Columbina. Yeah, if they don't specifically say I can't show the other new character, I'm just not going to ask next time. Yes. But yeah. Anyways. But again, if they have a requirement of reviewing the footage anyways, then asking just has the potential to save me time. Because if I make a video and they say, oh, you can't include footage of other character releasing this patch in the video, then I have to go and remake my video. Right? What was Saluna right about? I was very optimistic about Nefer having a bunch of gameplay nuance and that making her an interesting character despite people calling her boring. A lot of people were calling her boring, finding all the reasons to hate Nefer. And I thought she'd be an interesting character. And I think I don't know, of the I think she is more interesting than Skirk. I think she is very similar to Skirk in many ways, but I think she is Skirk's similar like design philosophy, but done right. done wrong in that, you know, she has the same problem as Skirk with having a bundle unit release that is, in my opinion, too strong. Every single time is funnier, yeah. That's what I was right about. I was right that she would have interesting gameplay optimization. And the full extent of it we still don't know, so that's fine. She seems to have high potential for a lot of fun things, and that's cool. She had the makings of being a fun-to-play character to me, and that's what I've been on about the whole patch. Fighting everyone's negativity for her.
Are these edible?
So, oops. Sorry. I was right. Oopsies, I was right about Nefer. There's a cave there. That's up top, right? Yeah. Well, there's an Asha there. Me wins Luna promises he wouldn't roll for every character again. I didn't go for Flints. I mean, I did one 10 pull for funnies, to be clear, in the Yelan video. I did one 10 pull for Flimsy Boy. He chose not to show up. That was his choice. There's no Asha over here. God damn it. Should have teleported. Okay, now the question is teleporting, climbing. I think climbing is fine. Or not. Thanks, Genshin. I'm not pulling for every character. I didn't pull Flynn's. Why are you accusing me of pulling every character when I'm not pulling every character? You gonna have Llama for Nefer? Yes. The game pooped 2 llamas on me, so I am set for Llama. Would I go for a Nefer on this account if I didn't have Llama? That's a good question. I might. So I like when I'm playing Nefer and Abyss, I can tell you there's a good chance I'll play her without Llama. If I end up enjoying Nefer a lot, I probably will feel like in Abyss she'll feel too strong most of the time, and therefore I'll just play her with Aino instead of with Aino alone. Right? I feel like I could have still enjoyed her. I just would have recognized that, you know, she wouldn't be strong.
Grow out of the ground?
In like Stygian. I think there's a good chance I still would have gone for her, even if I didn't pull Llama. Yeah. Wanted to see Flynn shenanigans though. I don't have any ideas for Flynn shenanigans. They actively made him an anti-shenanigan character as much as possible. I don't know what to tell you. I tried some shenanigans on poems only, they're just not interesting at all. So the most shenanigans I have for you is my polearms only Flynn shenanigans. And that's the video I made. I don't have anything else for you because there's not really much shenanigans to be had. Can't plunge. Can't be swapped out in mid rotation. Can't have Thundering Fury build or other cooldown reduction. The only thing I could have done high investment bullshittery with C2 Shalonin and done like big burst, 2 mini burst gameplay, but like it's not that interesting. And again, if he could be swapped out, it could have been really interesting. If he had no limits, if he didn't have a 6-second cooldown restriction for using his mini burst, if it was just have enough energy, if he was 5-star Sethos, he'd been an amazing character. There'd been a ton of fun shenanigans. But he's 5-star Sethos if Sethos was designed to be a hyper-restricted, boring character for his gameplay. And all he has is flashy animations. And he's more enjoyable than I thought he was going to be. I actually did enjoy him more than I thought I would. But he still is also fairly boring. For me. So I don't know. So I apologize. No Flynn shenanigans because I don't have any 75%. Not bad. Okay. I don't have any Flynn shenanigans to give you. I don't have any Flynn shenanigans to give you. Boring characters are fine? Yeah. Yeah, boring characters are fine. There's a place for them. Oops. I don't know what the hell I just continued. Oh. I was trying to see how Skirk could... let's try to finish this. I was trying to see how Skirk could brute force this. And she can, but I got annoyed because it wasn't very fun because of having to avoid damage in the crab. And crab auto-targeting. It's just not fun. Because crab is not fun. You play much Silksong? I gotta go back and play it. I rage quit a session like a week or 2 weeks ago, I think, at this point. It wasn't like a rage quit, I'm never gonna play this game rage quit. It was difficult and annoying to play and go through section. More annoying than more annoying than I expected, simply because in targeting. More than I expected because I was just like doing some like the random like exploration type quests thing, like not main progression things obviously, and was encountering it. I encountered a really difficult, annoying sequence where I died and lost like 400 of my rosary beads, which pissed me off because it felt like a really bullshit death. You just win your shield base. God damn it, fuck you. This is why I got sick of doing this thing with Skirk. Why don't you play Baiju first half? I will. I just clicked continue on my existing Abyss attempt because I wasn't sure. This is something I did after my stream yesterday. I went into Abyss with this. I think Varesa is on the second side. Because I wanted to see like what happens if I use just OP Skirk team on first side and OP is Hell team on the second side. That's what I was testing. And it's not very fun. I just gave Escopia a TDS buff. That's cool. Bro, the targeting. You know, I'll even burst on Malika just to make people happy. Wow, rant from the sky. Can we run rotate is the question. I don't think we can. Unfortunate. Like, that was a C2 for a C1 R1 Skirk. C0 Scovia with Charlotte, whatever. With a Varesa on Sig weapon. Mawika, Eons on C6. Shivers C6. And I only cleared with 10 seconds to spare. What the fuck? To be clear, it could have been done better. Like, I could have cleared that crab better. I'm pretty sure I could kill the crab, but... Well, I don't actually know. I could definitely clear the crab better, but I don't know how much better. Just, yeah. Seeds taunt is OP. Actually, that's actually funny. Yeah, the taunting on the seeds, apparently... enemies are allowed to have a taunt ability that works better than taunt abilities in character kits. Apparently. Anyways, sorry. We're doing DPS Baiju. We're doing Baiju. We're doing Nefer. This is my Nefer pre-release, guys. We're doing Nefer pre-release. So we're gonna do Nefer with a Nefa and Aino and Lauma. I should do Farina though, because Baiju can actually take damage bonus. So we'll do Farina. But Baiju has my Nefer artifacts right now. So, yeah. Just pretend he's Never. It's gonna be exactly the same thing. Honestly, in this Abyss, it'll be about the same thing. I say a Nefa with a Nefa. Sorry, a Nefa with Nefer. But this is gonna be exactly the same thing as anything else. Also, I don't have double nod cry for the other side. I was gonna just use a trivial team, but I mean, I guess I still will use a trivial team. I'll use the same Varesa team, so I don't have to think about it. But anyways, brap, yeah. Skirk with Dendro MC is faster. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Actually, you know what? Wait, no, we have Farina. So I was gonna say maybe I do. Wait, I did wrong sides. God damn it! Why do I always do that? I mean, to be clear, when Nefer comes out, I'm going to probably do most of my testing with Nefer on the first side, or sorry, on the second side, because the first side I think is just not very interesting to test with Nefer. Like she's a hyper carry, and the enemy design on the second side, or sorry, on the brain. I'm messing up my brain too, not just in game with selection. The enemy design on the first side is so chill for Lunar Bloom that it's just not interesting to test like Nefer on this side. Alright. Let's go, Baiju. What kind of damage you get?
Seems like an emergency.
This is a lot of Baiju damage. That 40k is, I'm pretty sure, him. Let's go. Alright. Baiju go. 30k Baiju damage. Holy. 12k or 19k Baiju damage. Oh my god. He's too powerful. $45k Baiju damage. It's okay. It's the best. I mean, by okay, I mean this is the best DPS Baiju can probably possibly be. For what it's worth. Okay, the fact that I didn't get you down yet is clearly a sign of my bad play. Crap, crap, crap. Oh boy, we're gonna have some targeting jank here, aren't we? Yup. Oh my god, racers. Come on. I'm not using that burst. Didn't have power going, so I only stayed on the field with her because I wanted to get its health down. Stop with the targeting. My god, can you just default target the thing that actually is... Mario. You're doing your own game a disservice by not fixing your jank targeting system. In this case, it's just why isn't there like a targeting priority system set to this dude? Oh, Jesus. This boss with Chasko was interesting. Oh god, yeah. I imagine that must have been weird. Please. There we go. Okay, no energy. Well, that's fine. No burst. Oh, I do have burst. Okay. Yep. Bam. 47k. Let's go. Bam. Oh look, and Baiju has so much Dendra application in his kit that we're gonna shred this shield.
I'm sorry, Chung Chung.
That didn't happen. We definitely didn't just die with a Llama C1 and 2 healers on the team. Llama C1 and Baiju, that is.
Mind the side effects.
Definitely didn't happen. Come on, Baiju, go. Bam, look at that. And then charge attack. 32k charge attack. Wham. I'm gonna burst some Wicca on these because these things are gonna be more annoying if I don't. That's how annoying these enemies are. They're making me burst some Wicca for getting a buff in an already overpowered team. It's crazy. I probably was doing that too long. You need some DPS when you have Baiju. Exactly. I'm not even gonna kill it this rotation. What the hell? Die, please. You're not dead yet. Oh my god. Oh my god. This will kill it, I think. Just didn't crit, right. Oh, I forgot. Veressa is on her non-safe weapon build right now. I thought she felt a little bit weaker than she normally feels. That makes sense. That's fine. More relatable. More relatable Veressa. Oops, that was good. Oh, I didn't have power going. Boy. I am not used to playing Veressa, I'm sorry. I don't play her that often. I like her, but I don't play her that often. Please die. Wow. Level 1 Mabber is doing 156k and this team is disgusting. Yeah. And she's on tenacity. She's on tenacity and she doesn't have my best tenacity artifacts. She has good tenacity artifacts, but not my best tenacity artifacts. And here we get to watch DPS Baiju do all the work. Every bit of this clear is all Baiju and nobody else. Nobody else at all. You just targeted the thing. Alright. Stop targeting the seeds, Baiju, please. What is a Nefer doing? EM buffing and hyper bloom. But she is definitely improving Baiju's damage. No, no Baiju, no Baiju. The #1 sign to this being a not very good team is if you are using a Laoma and you don't kill the crab before it goes to its second shield. 44k coughs per second, yes. To be clear, we have the same circumstance happen with... Oh, that was bad. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We had the same exact circumstance happening with Al-Haytham. So, in many ways, you could say, against this boss, Baiju is equivalent to Al-Haytham. DPS Baiju. Because that's how this boss is designed. Stop targeting the seed. Oh my god. And he has no AoE on his like normal attack, so when he's targeting the seed, he just doesn't do damage to the crab. Stop it. If the seed the skill at least bounces around. Like see that I barely did damage because it was, oh my god, whatever. Anyways. Please, need burst. No! Okay, I give up. I'm sorry, Baiju, I give up. He did his best, and his best didn't matter. It's still pretty similar to Al-Haytham. I didn't hit one, goddammit. Alright, it's fine. Baiju's gonna get the kill here. Not Llama. Yeah, I think he kind of did. Drunk as hell accidentally did a 10 pull on Flynn's and got him. What do? You build him. hopefully you enjoy playing him. I think Moika didn't crit. Maybe she did, I don't know. Really? Yep. Alright, there you go. Well, DPS buys you. That's the same experience Nefer will be in this abyss, honestly. Not really. I mean, Nefer in the same team well, with Ino probably instead of Freyna, obviously. But like the same team context with like Ino instead of Freyna, and Nefer with the same artifacts and same weapon as Baiju should clear the second chamber a lot faster, because the Bishop will reward you for having a bunch of additional talent. I mean, like, Nefer might do enough front-loaded damage that you can kill the Bishop before it gets its shield up. So it might clear that a lot faster. And the first chamber should just be faster because, yeah, more damage faster. But then the Crab is honestly going to be almost the same speed, other than the fact that Nefer should guarantee killing it. Well, actually, no, it's probably not going to be the same speed because of how the stupid seed mechanic works, actually, now that I think about it. No, okay, yeah, Nefer's just going to make it really, really boring. So yeah, most of my testing with Nefer, we'll do runs with Nefer on the first side, but most of my runs with Nefer, I think, are going to have to be tested on the second side. And plus, you don't have the buff on the second side, so it'll be more accurate. Anyways, let's go finish my exploration. I feel like I'm going to get it to 100% before I actually, let's go here. I feel like I'm going to do 100% before I actually get the sigils, which is interesting, because my goal was to get max sigils too. How many Oculus did I need? Crab in theater, oh boy. 40. Alright, that's probably not gonna happen. Not right now. I don't think I have resonance stones either. Sorry, I was just thinking if I want to do that. Probably not gonna do that this patch. Alright, oops. Mpreg raid, oh god. 2 Mpreg raids 2 days in a row? Wait, I don't see the raid yet. Manual Mpreg raid. Wait, what? Did Zajeff forget to click the raid button? Alright, well, welcome Zajeff viewers. Why did he not press the raid button? Also, what was... someone in my chat said, Mpreg if you think rare is ugly. Someone in my chat said Zajeff thinks the based on his calcs, sacrifice will unlock interesting rotations potentially, but not really 9 charge attacks consistently, if I recall. Can you Mpreggers confirm? Manual Mpreg sounds frightening. Yeah. He's gonna raid someone, but he reconsidered after seeing a 2 melt mab combo. That's the most petty random reason to not raid someone. Click on their stream, be like, what's this person? Oh. They did a 2 melt Muika combo. See, I avoid this. I avoid this problem by just not playing Muika Melt. You sacrifice to get shorter rotations? Okay. Yeah, I like the idea of that, at least. I'll figure out something. I feel like it's likely that I will enjoy Sacrifice more than Widzith on her. But Widzith will be, you know, min-max, lose my sanity against Widzith RNG gaming, I suppose. Hello, friends. That dude flew away. Alright. Yep. It's fine, someone does 0 melt combo a lot and still clears. Oh god.
So shiny.
So shiny. Was there sparklies here I missed? I don't know. Oh well. Treachercubs did not detect anything. Oh no. That's not a good sign. I need to get 80% and then never touch this area again. Well, not never. Never say never, because if I end up farming, if I end up doing any exploration for characters anytime soon, it's going to be for Lanyon. Or maybe I won't have to, because maybe Hoyoverse will rerun Lanyon on Nefer banner. Maybe. Maybe. We're going to teleport that. Surely they don't do the sensible thing. They don't need to rerun Lanyon on Arlecchino banner, because Arlecchino already was run with Lanyon once. They don't need to do the same Vorstar again on her banner. What are we doing? What? What the frick is this? Oh. Oh, it's this. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I have enough time now. What? Yeah, mini game where your mouse cursor is like a mouse from a 20-year-old laggy computer. What a mini game. Oh, I have to go like put the nutrients down, don't I? Wait, where do I put him? God damn it, what is this mini game? I have nutrients, where do I put them? Don't I have to like put them somewhere? Like, isn't it maxed out? Blue, yeah. Brew blossoms nourished. Oh, I have to go over here. Oh, kill me. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Help. Do I have to? I do. Oh my god. Okay, well, we have to redo this. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Do this puzzle on a ThinkPad laptop, yeah. How many and normal text Nefer does in her rotations and what Lanyon C2 does? Yeah, with sack phrase on her. Yep. I have to top you. Okay. Please. And I can't look up that far. Alright. Come on. This is an annoying enough minigame that there should be more in the comment chest for this, by the way. But oh well. Please. Are you serious? Okay, that was not even worth waiting for. I should have just gone and filled the flowers up. Oh good, I can reach from here. Hello? I can't reach all of them. Okay. Alright, only need 2 more. Good. Yoink, 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 yoink. There we go. Okay. And do. Wow, what a fun minigame. Just whoop. Where are we going? Where is this? Oh, right there, I see. I'm blind. You're saved, no worries. Saved by who? Oh. Flynn's Nefer dual DPS with I know it would work. Oh boy. If Flynn's allowed you to swap out, theoretically yes. The fact that Flynn's doesn't let you swap out means you might be able to do some shenanigans with like, because Flynn's can do like 1 mini burst really quickly and then swap out, right? So you could choose to like have your Flynn's damage. Well, actually, in particular, maybe if you have like a build where you can do big burst and 1 mini burst on Flynn's, maybe that's how you dual DPS. Maybe that's how you dual DPS, because you can either do just big burst support, but honestly, it's not even big burst support. I think just 30 energy is enough, right? Just do 1 mini burst. Just choose to have your damage, ignore the big burst, and just do EE burst Flynn's and then F off, go to Nefer, right? I think you could do that. I think there's actually some value to that. I think, right? So you'd be doing Flynn's is the last slot in a Nefer team. Do Lauma, I know, Nefer, Flynn's, and then as long as you do 3 charge, you do E, charge attack, dash cancels, whatever, do 3 charge attacks, switch to Flynn's, do EE burst, and then back to Nefer. I think you could do that. So instead of like using Nefer burst, you use Flynn's. Is that better than, buffing Nefer more? Probably not. But I don't know. With an invested enough Flynn's build, it's like That's like what 500,000 plus damage you could get with his doing one mini burst, and maybe that front loaded damage is enough to make him worthwhile using the last slot. So you know what? I like the idea of it. I hadn't considered it before. I like the idea of it. One mini burst Flins to dual DPS with Nefer. Alternatively, you can do the inverse, but I think that's less fun. But I'm biased towards, you know, liking... Wait, what are we doing? To pop some bubbles? Oh, okay. No, apparently whatever I was doing is not that. I am stuck. There we go. I don't think you put Flins on instructors though, but you do. I know on instructors, Flins on Serenade, Flins on Serenade, Llama on Deepwood. Like, you can't tell me you haven't gotten some good crit pieces in Serenade that you could put on Flins and do that. And Serenade gives 2 piece ER, so Serenade might actually enable big burst and 1 mini burst rotation. And if you can do big burst and 1 mini burst for Flins with Nefer dual DPS, I think that might actually be very worthwhile if you have the right build for it. So, I'm liking it more and more. Am I gonna pull Flins for it? No. What am I doing? Hello? Dot dot dot. What? Didn't 20-second big burst cooldown is cooked? Oh yeah, that's true. Never mind. It's just 1 mini burst. Unpossessed? Oh yeah. She does hate mono, so yeah. Okay. Pop the bubbles. So this is popping 10 bubbles. And for an exquisite chest, meanwhile that other thing we did was taking 2 minutes using a mouse cursor on a 20-year-old Lenovo ThinkPad and got us a common chest. Sick. Oops. Underground. Oh, it's right there. Wow. Alright. Take a picture. Oops. Okay. Yeah, meanwhile, these chests, yeah.
So shiny.
Oh boy, whatever. All the way over there? Okay. Can I put a Raiden on Exiles? You can. Oh yeah, I never tried to do a Raiden Chevreuse Clear yesterday. With Llama on the first half of the Abyss, can probably do a Raiden Chevreuse Clear, but without C2 Raiden, it's probably not easy. If I could never not sure because I'm waiting on proper during these, yeah, that's a sensible thing to do. Oh, his friend. Someone's trying to steal the booze. You're welcome to borrow my account. Test any combo Nefer, Flins, and a Nefer and Llama you want. Okay, cool. Yeah, if I might have someone else test it first, and if yeah, so if you wanted a Flynn shenanigans video, maybe the Flynn shenanigans video will come after Nefer release. Oh my gosh. Stupid Natlan auto switching thing. Where are you? What? Oh my gosh. Well, I'm swimming, but you're not swimming? Oh my god. Baloney. Alright. Why me indeed? Why me is the funny line for her to have on this, considering how annoying it is. It's like, why me? Why did that trigger? There's a nice sunset going on. Get rid of this. Doot. Tall woman buff, yeah. So, anyways, yeah, feel free to remind me though in case I forget about the Flynn's Nefer shenanigans. Particularly anyone if you're planning it Nefer and you have Flynn's and Llama. Just a lot. Not many people are gonna have that. And you have the ability to have and you have the ability to have a build that can do a big burst and mini burst. Although I think, yeah, the cooldown kind of cooks that. But still, well, not big burst and mini burst. At least do mini burst and then big burst every other rotation. That'd be the ideal.
What's up? Wanna play?
Schmick.
Let's have some fun, shall we?
Of course.
Let's get it on.
Stick around.
Stronger.
Please, can I? Yep. Okay. Okay. Thanks, camera. Yep. You could have just spawned more enemies rather than forcing the camera for 10 seconds, but. Oh my gosh. Yep. Oh my gosh, please. Oh, good. Oh, she drowned. Good. Nefer, I know without other non-cry will be enough to clear future crappy Abyss content? Yeah. Abyss content, for sure. Well, fast forward 1 year, I don't know. Right? Or fast forward 6 months when they release like Alice Varka and they're doing if your name is Alice and Varka shilling. Maybe not, I don't know, right? Like, who knows? But at least for the next little while, for sure. Didn't happen. And D is immortal, so it doesn't matter. How much is the raw lunar charge damage buff between C0 and Nefa and C6? I know. What do you mean? Slightly confused at what you're asking. Okay, I went up here for a freaking Oculus and it's not here. Oh, there it is. Oh, the intention was to bring a freaking thing up here? Can Bressa jump? God damn it. God damn it. Okay. Well, congrats, everyone. You know what this means? We found a singular situation where Chaska has an advantage.
Coming.
Oh, frick. Angles. God damn it. Why doesn't it let me look up farther? Alice and Nicole combo will go burr? Probably. Oh my god, I went too far. Oh, I got it. Yeah. Suffer with Lanya. All I had to do was... I missed once because I forgot and freaking it limits my angle. Seat Lolly? Yeah, that's true. Seat Lolly, Oron would have done the same thing. So... Heal Lanya. Alright. I use Lanya because I like Lanya. Also, she's... Chaska, but more fun. Sorry. Yeah. What's my exploration at? 78. So close. Yet so far. Okay, go over here, I guess. Fun, question mark? Yeah. DPS Lanyon. See. Keep on running to spots where I want Shallonen though. But that means taking out D. Alright, we have Shevers, I guess. That'd probably be equivalent. Oh, yay! One Chaska fan out there deeply offended by that. I was arguing with some peoples earlier. No, well, not really arguing, but just mostly saying that I don't think Chaska is included in my preferred what I think is the best exploration team. Oh, I see. What? Come on. There we go. There's one more. Where? Oh, right there. It was just hidden. Here we go. Alright. Nothing. Dang it. Okay. Wait, I feel like this has to be something, right? No? Touch. Maybe not. There's a bunch of frogs. Alright. Nope. Okay. I'm getting smacked by slimes. Yeah, there was a chest. I knew it. Alright. Chaska's broken for exploration and gnawed cry. Really, why? Oh, just because of the slip ledges. Yeah, yeah, sure. Planning to pull for Never? Yep. I think she looks very fun. And I thought she was going to be fun before we learned today that she had all of her... Or before we learned how good charge attack cancels really were on her. Okay, let's see. Go back over... I feel like if we just go back to the middle of the area, we'll see if there's anything else it navigates to. Otherwise, it's probably all just things that they cannot navigate to. Yeah, there we go. Lanya's good for most leaps. Yep. Lanyan, Varesa, Kanich. I don't know. Chaska is jack of all trades, master of none exploration-wise. That's also Muika. Like, I don't like Muika's exploration utility either. And obviously Muika is a lot worse for like slopes than Chaska, so I'd say Chaska's a better jack of all trades than Muika is for exploration. Nefer still subject to change? I mean, sure. If they man, if they Nefer's like the only thing releasing next patch. Well, okay, I mean, sorry. UGC is releasing next patch, but UGC is going to be, I think we have to let that game mode cook. I do not think UGC is going to be good right away. I'd be surprised if it's enjoyable right away. So like the only thing next patch is story content and Never. So if they end up making it, they're like, oh, shoot, we didn't intend for charge attack cancels to make Nefer a better character. And they end up removing our charge attack cancels. Holy will I be a salty boy. So like, yeah, she's subject to change. This kind of change would be surprising. Like a Nefa having her snapshot, to be clear, like a Nefa having her snapshotting removed, I understand, because like it was a very significant surprise that a Nefa had snapshotting in beta in the first place. And because like they never do snapshotting, especially for a character, and like especially for a Nefa for a character that has such a good damage in the baseline. The idea of a Nefa being able to snapshot is like kind of crazy. Like I think a Nefa being able to snapshot is too strong. Okay, that's my take. I think a Nefa snapshotting would have been too strong, and it makes sense that she didn't. There's nothing left here apparently. Okay, let's F off from this area. Just go here, I guess. I don't know. Drink water. So I see a challenge over there. I will be surprised if anything crazy changes about Nefer. And I will be mad if they change that. Man, Marbles, join my bosses. Thank you. Thanks for doing the membership. I'm not planning, by the way, on doing any like member-only videos on YouTube or anything. Much at all. Or if I do, they'll be like very temporary, and then I'll unlist them shortly after. Because the whole problem with YouTube right now, where member-only videos get recommended to non-members in their like main video feed, which I think is really bad. Like I only want members to, like only members should get recommended member-only videos would be what I would want them. So like I unlisted my couple member-only videos that I had before. Because it's just like, okay, I don't want these constantly showing up in people's feeds. So I apologize about that. I never made that many members-only videos in the first place, but I intended to like make some more on occasion. But right now, with how they currently function, I'm just not going to. This is a bad experience for non-members. A really bad experience for non-members. But anyways, thank you for joining though. I do at least have the members-only / subscribers Discord server if you wanna. If you go and connect your Discord account in your connections page in your settings of your profile. Once you link your account in Discord, it should just show, my server should just show up as a join button in Discord. Yeah, I opened that already. You want to get recommended that more informative Moeka video from the 100,000th time? Yeah. Yep, exactly. So yeah, that one was unlisted, and whatever other member only. I think I had 1 or 2 other ones that were unlisted. No. I think. Still get recommended the one that says what do they mean by that. I mean, you shouldn't anymore because it's unlisted now. But I only did that a couple weeks ago, or like last week or something. So yes, what did they mean by that one? Like I just made that as a random one-off because it was funny, right? I thought that was the good kind of like silly little members video that does not need to be made. Obviously isn't even worth making a dedicated short on. It was just a funny random person in co-op. But then like people getting recommended that, it's just like, no. Why? Why? It's not a selling point for people to do memberships really for that stupid video. Okay. If it's unlisted, can we see that what they said? Yes, if I linked it, yeah. If the link for the member-only video is in the Discord, you should be able to find the link and watch it, yeah.
Did that grow out of the ground?
No, it did not, Barissa. Don't eat it. I feel like Barissa would not survive in the real world. She'd just eat random objects and then die from choking.
Right. Let's get it on.
Okay. Oh, I thought there was gonna be another one here. Achievement. Alright. I'm gonna call it. This is gonna be 80%. Nope, I lied. Alright.
So shiny.
How close are we to 60 sigils? Whoops. We are 46. Okay. That means 46 sigils means that plus getting the last Oculus would get me there, but not quite. Okay, what are we at? 79. So close. So close to getting the FOMO gems. Alright. What did they mean by that? I don't... They said something in chat. Like, I think they thought either my username or my signature in my profile, which is different now, was something other than... was referencing something when that's not what it wasn't trying to be a reference to anything. And that's the best guess, is that they joined in my world assuming that my signature was a reference to something. And they referenced it, and then I didn't get what they meant, and then they left because they were like, oh. Vanessa would try to eat glass. Yeah, probably. Candy can look like glass sometimes, and glass can look like candy sometimes, so it would make sense. Oh, oh, she just died, didn't she? Wow, Nefer, I know Baiju. I think it's fine from a casual standpoint. From a min-maxi standpoint, it's pretty bad because buys you 20-second bursts. What the? Okay. Anyone know where I get this? I'd never go and call up again after that. Does anyone know where I get that? Yeah, she did live. Oh my god. I can't even walk past it, bro. Little island in the north. Alright. What is Nefer's best team? I don't know exactly what her best team is. Like C0 investment level. I'm gonna get a free C2 Nilu. So I'm fairly certain C2 Nilu, I know. And with my Kiev Kacha suit, right? So I'm fairly certain on my account. Nefer, Lauma, I know on the Sumeru craftable weapon, assuming I want to play around Leaf gameplay. Little island to the north. Is it this or is it this one? I'm fairly certain C2 Nilu, I know. With Kiev Kacha suit and whatever is going to be my best option. But from a lower investment perspective, not on my specific account, I'm going to say I don't know. Because there's just different interesting options. It's probably still kooky because most people will want a defensive utility option. Presumably. It's the first one? Okay. If you don't have Ino, C6, Sucrose is probably better. Interesting. Might be. Okay, well, not up top. Oh, hello.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Control breathing. On my, drop your weapons.
What? Alright.
So shiny.
Okay. Got the letter, I think. Yep. Go back over here. Looking forward to Nefer and how she's being shafted by Lisa as everything she, like, Lisa is taking. I mean, that's just funny. I mean, just pull multiple copies of the signature weapon. Easy. 1% left. Yeah, I'm guessing this will probably complete it, although I don't know what I have to do down here. I know Nefer, Lauma, Nahida. Oh, is Nahida better? Now? Even with the charge attack cancels? I guess the charge attack cancels give you more time to have Nahida burst. Is that why? Probably. But no, you don't need a ton of Hydra application. Also, I know does probably more Hydra application than you expect. But you don't really need that much Hydra application. So even an Ino C0 is enough Hydro. Okay. Start with a lower tier one. What?
Don't fret, partner. I'll patch you up.
It's fighting? How do I fight them? How do we begin the fighting? You? Nope. Okay. Hello. Hello, hello, now you can? What? Oh, I see. Okay. I had to talk to the first person first. Alright. Hello, sir.
Come on, show me your
This will be difficult.
Stronger. Final warning.
Wait, you know what I want to do? I want to play DPS Lanya. Although they're probably going to die in rotation setup. Lanya, Farozon Burst might kill them. I want to do DPS Lanya because I think it's more thematically funny for them to be absolutely destroyed by a cute girl. It's a tournament arc, yeah.
Watch out, or you'll be singed.
Alright. Crap. Crap. Okay, Farazan, don't kill him. Oh, she's gonna kill him. Oh, she didn't quite kill him. Yeah. They're a little weak. They're a little bit weak.
Just a moment.
Alright, hello, sir. Surely you have more HP. You will on your main? Yeah, pretty much. Do you hate Dia? No. This is an animal. I'd say the characters I main the most at this current time are Lanyan and Dia. This has less HP than the previous things. Okay. Well, cool, I guess. Oh, we're fighting more. Wow. Yeah. Waiting for cooldown. Thank you for the goodies. Yoink. And that finishes out things. Well, FOMO gems acquired. All done with this region. Yay. And we have, oh, okay, I need to get, I need to go get 60 things. I'm not going to, there's literally a chest over there. I'm not going to leave here without finishing that at least. You killed his pets, let that sink in. Well, that's what he gets for underestimating Lanyan. That is, it's all on him. He joined the tournament. That was not a tournament that forced them to partake. I refuse to take fault there. Tavad is more humiliating to get destroyed by a man. That is true, I suppose. I should have used DPS Baiju. What? Okay. I need to Asha, don't I? Wait, dude. Can I just do this manually? Can I climb? No. Okay, it's gonna make that a little tricky. Use Farazan. Oh yeah, I do have an archer on my team. I forgot. That is true. What? Oh my god, my aim. I just hit the water. Yep. Makes it a little easier. Use Farina? That is true. I could have done that too. But I wanted to use Lanyan. You have so much time for this? What the hell? Alright. Nothing. Alright. Well, we need to find one more exquisite chest or two more common chests. Nothing. Surely. I do need to make some Oculus stones, though. I would like to finish. So the last thing to finish in Outland then for me would be the Oculuses. Then 100% done with Natland for me, unless I need to min-max some exploration, but I've got other areas I could do. Nothing. There we go. And there's a chest up there. That's good. Or sorry, and there's an Oculus up there, I think. That's why I have a sticker. Oh no. Never mind, my sticker is for chests. Just that's up here. Perfect. I thought that sticker was going to be for Oculus. Usually that's why I put those stickers down. Alright. Yonson, Bennett, official shivers with Bennett, on-field trigger, official A1 and C6. I've tried it before. It's fun. I don't think I made a video about it. Maybe I should. Why did I do that? Also, who makes a slide that's broken up in pieces? god. Oh my gosh. Oh no. What is this? That's a map. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Hold please. There she is.
Yeah, let.
Just save myself a little bit of time. Alright, hold us here. Oh, I see. I can't aim? What? Oh, there we go. What am I doing? 3 chromospheres the same color. Oh, I see. Okay. What? That's orange? Oh, no. Okay. Great. Okay. Get a 4 combo. Why do they have to stop moving? Darn. Oops. They definitely just... Okay. What? My colors are terrible right now. I've made terrible mistakes, but, you know. Wow. Alright. Yoink.
I'm keeping the
One more. You rage quit this twice? If you let any fall off... Oh, I just noticed there's a chest in the distance. If you let... No, you don't. If you leave it in fall off, it's fine. Okay. About... Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, I see. This one's a little bit more complicated. I see. Is this RNG at all? It's like... No, this one's fine. Okay. Alright. Easy peasy. Well, I kind of want to get these chests because there's 3 of them over there, but we'll see what it is. If it's annoying, I'm not going to get them. Yeah, I have like, I think 20 more Oculus still to get, which is slightly surprising. Yeah, there's 21 more Oculus I haven't gotten, which is a lot. I don't know if I'm going to want to do that anytime soon. It's like a... But there's like a wish I can get from that, at least. Okay. Yumkasaur volleyball. Oh. Interesting. Whoops. I am super janking out. Alright. Oh my god, stop it. Okay, this is fun. Other than... I feel like there should be more back... I feel like we should be able to catch in midair. It would be better. Or if they could intersect each other in midair. That was bad. Cover the middle there. I can color my half? Wait, what? What? Okay, that feels... I don't know, there's something about that feels wrong. That does make it clearer though, quicker though.
I'm keeping the lookout. Don't worry.
Alright. Oops. Do their half first. Oh my god. That popped on me. Alright. Now I'll color my half. I understand the point of coloring your half because it's like, you know, competing. Because you can wipe out their progress, but being that the AI doesn't do the equivalent thing on their side, it's kind of stupid. Maybe it does in the highest difficulty, I don't know. Yay. Alright, one more. Right, it's a fun little minigame. Instructor's piece. Wow. Alright.
Worth something. Go on.
What happened to Nefer? Is she bad? No. I'm saying oops, I was right because I was optimistic about the whole beta, and most everyone else seemed to be pretty negative on her. That's why I'm right. I'm right because I was fairly positive about her. Yeah, this one's a lot more spammy. Oops. This one's more fun. Plus there's a buttholes block in the way. My god, they ain't stopping. Alright, BAP. Whoops. Frick. Oop. Oh crap. No! Get on the ground, bozo! Alright, nice. Why did it die? Your service is done. You are dead now. Alright, there we go. That was a fun little minigame. But no. Nefer's good. Oh, I didn't even notice. You were imitating, yeah. That's what I get for titling the stream this way. Doing this for the 80% to get rewards? Yes. I just actually got it a second ago, so I'm done now. It was just I saw the 3 chests in the distance, so I was like, okay, why would I not get 20 Prima Gems if it's in front of my face? So yeah, I think I'm pretty much done with this area. I mean, 82%, I'm sure there's, you know, more, but not more enough to be that worth my time to do. I got the FOMO Gems. I've largely completed now at this point, other than getting some Oculus. It's just that Nefer is slightly better. No, it's that Nefer is about as what I expected she was going to be. Is that I expected she would have fun gameplay optimization, and the creator server videos seem to verify that vibe of mine. That's all it was. Anyways, yay achievements. Claim. Wait, where's the pyro sigil shop? Where's that shop? And now, I think I'm gonna do this today. Well, maybe I can. I don't know. Depends if we'll go see what the I don't know. I feel like the exploration percentage now for me is largely locked behind finishing some of the major quests in the area, which is fine. I've been intending to do those, but I don't know if I want to do them right now. I kind of want to get the elixirs from this though, and then that would mean next patch I got 3 elixirs to do whatever I feel like with. We should use the standard poles. Or standard pole, not plural. Wow. Wow. What a beautiful thing. All right. So my polls for Nefer were like what 3 days away. So my polls for Nefer I'll have like 80-ish. Well, wait, factoring in how many days is Never away? 3 days, 22 hours, so so I have welcomes going, so 150 times 3 plus 600 is like 1,000 more Primo Gems. Trying to use any other sources of them that I'll get. Oh, I haven't finished the event. Yeah. So, this event I haven't done anything with. I assume this is the typical 480 Primo Gems, right? So, Stygian reset. Well, Stygian reset is don't happen until 10 days after. So I'll have an extra temple, basically. Is what I would count that down towards. So I will have... I have 16 pulls right now in my inventory, so that's 90. I'll have about 100 pulls, plus a little star glitter. So maybe 110. So I have a guarantee, so that'll let me get Nefer and then do a few pulls in the weapon banner. And we'll see what happens at weapon banner. But probably won't get to pity immediately on weapon banner, but that's fine. If weapon banner bowens me, I will be a sad boy. But if weapon banner gives me a Skyward Sword, I'd be happy. Because then I can run 350 ER Bennett. I would probably keep Bennett on Skyward Sword almost permanently if I got it. We'll see. I don't know. Just to delete those very minor circumstances and give him 8 million ER for Stygian. We'll lose a little bit of buffing potential. Gain never having to think about Bennett's burst. So, we'll see. Have you done the new game mode for Zenless? I have not yet. I heard it takes a while. We'll see. 1600 plus, that's a lot. I mean, yeah, it was 600 from maintenance, 450 from the event, or 450 from dailies, and then 480 from the event. So yeah. But I don't know, I can go end the stream, I guess, doing Deadly Assault. I'm down with that. Oh, I never freaking crafted my things, did I? I didn't craft my Nefer talent materials. See what I have for that verify. I want to make sure I have enough for at least level 6 burst, although I might do a couple more runs on Sunday. Maybe I can do it right now, I guess. Yeah, no, I need 42, yeah. So I do have enough for level 6 burst right now. Okay. 38, yeah, okay. So craft one more. So I need 38 for crowning one talent, so crowning her skill. If I want to get her to level 8 burst, I'd need 10 more. So I can do that. 2 bonus. Wow. One more. No extras. Darn. Alright. Yeah, sure. You know, I'd like to have level 8 burst. That would be nice. I might crown her burst eventually. What am I doing? There we go. Llama burst. I should consider leveling Llama's burst more too, but Llama's burst is going to stay at level 1 for now. Being that I will probably craft 4 currently. I will probably, you know, enjoy Nefer Llama for Stygian. So I'm not against the idea. If I'm already going to have incredibly unrelatable Llama, may as well go full investment. This guy here, what's up with Nefer? Oh boy. What's up with Nefer is that Nefer seems to be pretty good. And I thought she was going to be pretty good. Whoops, I just pushed my armrest out of the way. Leveling Nefer's burst really that important? No, not at all. Not at all. It is not the priority. I think you should probably care about crowning. I mean, if like, I think you should probably level 6 her burst, but you should like crown her skill before you bother level 6ing her burst, or burst is higher. So yes, I thought Nefer was gonna be fun with her gameplay nuance, and she doesn't need to have a lot of gameplay nuance. Like, people were calling her boring. And I do not think she's boring. I think they were wrong, and I think I was right. Hence the title. Don't use my fragile. That needs to be for never. What in the frick? Alright. That's a rarity. 40 resin giving 3 golds. I think the highest I've seen is 4 golds. Or 40. What did I do? Just wanted to see her burst animation. Just felt like it. Alright. How far away does that put me? This is Llama's pieces, right? I will, let's see what Llama gets. I don't really think I'm going to farm for it right now. I think level 8 is perfectly fine. Nothing bonus, okay. No bonus. Dang it, Layla. Oh well. Nothing. Darn it. Layla, how dare you? Okay, yeah, and then I can do one more, so I'd need 3 more. Okay. Dang it, Layla. Okay. Yeah, I need 3 more, and then I can level 8. Never burst. That's probably where it'll stay. So yeah. I think that's all I got for Genshin for the day. So we'll go do Zenless though with Deadly Assault, and probably really struggle to play Monoto because I do not know how to play him at all. But he's now built. So yeah, 20 more Pima gems. Anyways, all right. And I'll do it on YouTube for once. Why not? Supposed to put a turtle up. I don't know if I will stream tomorrow or Saturday, by the way. For anyone that's leaving. But... Or did I say tomorrow or Saturday? Tomorrow is Saturday. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow or Saturday. Because my brain doesn't function. M6 or less than M6? It's M6. I think I have M6 P3. But the weapon banner, by the way, I'm at pity on the weapon banner. But I didn't get any copies of his weapon, and we don't talk about any money I spent. Okay. Look, I spent money because I wanted the boy, and I wanted him to be good. What was I saying? Streaming. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow or not. Or Sunday. Probably Sunday. There's a good chance on Sunday. I usually been streaming on Sunday, but not always. Whoops, that's the wrong button. I don't know whether or not I want to go for Lucio engine. Probably not. I should probably save my pity for dial-in. But yeah. So I'm at pity, but I didn't get any copies of his engine. I got like 17 copies of Roaring Ride. I got 7 copies of Roaring Ride. No, I have M0 Lucia. I actually got M6. I got M6 of him. I went to pity, lost my 50-50, and I had M5 of him when I went to pity. Like, I got fairly lucky getting his initial copies, so but I chose to get Lucia because I figured I'd want him for him, or I'd want her for future rupture units. So I was just like, okay. Wait and get a Banyu engine. No, I'm fine. I got 3 copies of this, but I didn't get 2. I got 2 copies in a 10 pull at like 60 pity on the Wenjin banner. And then I went to 1 more 4-star pity and got 1 more copy. And the main reason I did that because it bothered my brain, because at M2 or at O2, whatever, and also 4, it had 0.75, and I was like, I hate that it says 0.75. So, anyways, this is my Monoto build. It is fine. It's decent. I don't think it's incredible though. He gets a bunch of free crit damage, so should be fine. Can I get this? I wonder, should I get that, or should I just do, I don't know. Oh yeah, Lucia build on triple HP right now with Kaboom. 23k HP. Her skills are maxed. I haven't played her much either, so let's go here. Oh yeah, I enabled, by the way, real quick, I enabled RTX, but I found the DLSS implementation I think is really ass. You have to enable a custom executable thing, by the way, to use RTX right now. But the DLSS implementation is really ass. It just doesn't look very good to me. In particular in combat, it looks really bad. But RTX on low without DLSS actually runs fine on my RTX 4070 at least. And really helps a lot of like shadow contrast, looks a lot better, and is what my general vibe would be. It's not like an incredible visual upgrade. I think a lot of people wouldn't notice it, but it helps the game's overall lighting situation look much better, and the game looks like less washed out in general. Let's see if we can notice it actually in this environment. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that very strongly. So it's actually one of the most stark upgrades I've seen for RTX being enabled to me. It's subtle, but it's a lighting system thing, right? I don't know. Shadows look so much better. It makes the game look a lot better in a lot of situations. So, yeah. Happy with that. I don't know what the heck that is. I'm gonna avoid it. Yeah. Oh, well, no, I'm not gonna avoid it. Hello. How are you? It's like Zenless and Eva. What the hell is this? Wait. Is this event stuff? Okay. Oh, some kind of quest. I will leave it here and do it later. Alright. Although I will say it is lagging a little bit with RTX on low when I am streaming, but I did not notice any of that lag when I wasn't streaming. So. Anyways. Name. Yeah, I think that might be an event thing. I gotta get his skin still, by the way. Can you get his skin yet? Oh, this. Okay, the event for this. Oh, yeah, I see. You can get his free copy now. I don't know if you can get his skin quite yet, but Nefer. Yeah, sorry, we're doing Zenless to end off the stream, but you can rewind to the beginning of the stream if you want to see me talk about Nefer. Wait, what did I not do? Oh, I didn't do the dog. We can't wake up the dog. Go to tomorrow. Alright, skin is main story. Oh, interesting. Okay. I got the golden poop yesterday, by the way. It's the second time I've gotten the golden poop. 60 free Pimo gems. Alright. Okay. Whoa, wow. Well, that is so much more. Oh, no, it's fine now. Okay. That was laggy for a second. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Deadly Assault. Let's go. Wait. What's my... Yeah, max out. Yeah, okay. Shoot. I gotta decide what so we could try to max out his core. What does his core do? What does Lucia's core do? They use the same freaking boss drop, so... And it's a new boss. Just a little bit of damage bonus. Okay. So we're just missing out like 4% damage bonus. And you are missing out a little bit of crit. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can get this. How much does this cost? Lucia better for the ER? Oh, that's true actually. Shit. That's so lame though, but that's true. That is, I forgot about the ER. Yeah, okay, sure.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
We can use the team at least against it. No. There we go. Yep. Cost 60. Okay, cool. Have not played this boss against it. I assume this boss is in Deadly Assault, and this is the boss we're going to fight anyways, so we'll see. Twitch still under your Genshin Impact list? Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry. Probably lower the audio a little bit. And switch. Zenless Zone 0. Okay, BAP. There we go. Okay. Do this. You attack me? I parry? No? Okay. There we go. Hey, there we go. Schmack. Get around him. Whatever. God damn it. I keep on... There we go. Okay. Oh, I didn't back switch. God damn it. He is quite awkward to play. Oh, frick. Okay. Just wasted all the energy. This mechanic is so weird. What? God damn it. Oh yeah, I should have done it with some other him. Oh, I'm not in... Yep, okay. Oh boy, this character is so weird to play. Alright. You hold E and do the assist follow. Oh, wrong character. Oops. Okay. Oh, it's really laggy right now. I gotta switch to a full chain one out. I think I'm gonna turn off RTX for streaming. That's fine. Not bad. Alright. Yes, there's a setting for mobile in back switch. It's like swipe left. We have C on keyboard. Hold E and he'll do the assist follow up. Okay. Good to know. Is that part of M6 or is that just in general? Do it again. It's on next DA, not this one. Oh, okay. That's interesting. M2. I see. Okay. He doesn't need energy to do that, right? Or is that using energy? Just disable. Okay. God damn it, I keep failing to back switch. No. That was not a whole... There we go. Okay. So stupid. Alright. Nope, you did not need to do that yet. Okay. Go switching. Alright, wrong character. This. Okay. He needs to have no energy? Okay. Nice kick to the screen. M6 is when in stun, if you press E, you can do assist follow up. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, I feel like he's probably not very playable without M2 at least then. Isn't that rare? Yeah, basically. Oops. I swear I'm back switching. Why? No, that's not a parryable thing. Oops. Oh, god damn it. Should have been able to get this one there, but oh well. Alright, see if I can actually get the parry this time. There we go. Alright. Chain attack animation is so stupid. Save EX for Sun. Okay. I don't think I needed to there, but yeah. There you go. Save EX for Yunko Tails. Yeah. I do hope Banue, like Banue is a little bit weird in that like this set works perfectly. The Yunko Tails set works perfectly on Banue. But I really hope Banue gets a dedicated set just simply so that Monotone also gets a dedicated set. Hopefully. We'll see. Alright. See what the new deadly assault be. Sorry, all the red dots distracting me. So it seems like her energy situation is probably fine with triple HP. Is that what people are finding, by the way? Triple HP is fine. You just energy main stat on Kaboom is fine. Which is a little bit sad to me, by the way, because I thought I was really happy when I got this piece. I thought this was going to be a perfect piece for her. It theoretically could be great, but yeah. Alright. What do we got? Miasma Piece. Okay. I don't have Game Ball leveled, unfortunately. Wait, do you need Game Ball level? No, you do, yeah, for the ER. Electra, oh yeah, the Defiler. Okay, welcome back, Defiler. And Butcher. Okay. What do I want to do? Let's see, what's the boss? Sheer damage, either, oh yeah. EX ultimate, crit, okay. Agent anomaly, okay. Death reduced, okay, cool. This wants disorder. Alright, you know what, let's start with easy peasy. This probably isn't getting a clear, it's not easy to get, or not getting a kill. It's not easy to get a kill on Butcher with his team. You do HP, 2 pieces of HP. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, okay. Favorite show and movie? Oh boy, I already. I don't know off the top of my head. Come on, goddamn. I don't know if it was. Okay, yeah, I want to restart. Need to spend a little bit more time on Jane. The goal is to not trigger an assault with Jane, but just almost trigger an assault with Jane before switching to Alice. Get things started here. Ah, crap. Whoop. Okay, there we go. Didn't mean to do that before. I wasted an EX special there. That didn't hit. God damn it. This dude moves around too much.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Yeah, sorry, my brain isn't functioning right now to try to meaningfully think about what my favorite show and movie could be. Did Butcher's HP increase again, by the way? Because every time Butcher shows up, his HP is higher. What? I didn't... How did I not... Oh, I refuse. I refuse. He does have more HP? Of course he does. It kind of seemed like he did base the score. God damn it. Alright. It wasn't easy to get the kill on him last time, so... God damn it. Stop. Yeah. Ow. God damn it.
Now,
That's gonna make me fail the assault before it like yeah. Damn it. It's really bad. Bringer is back next update? Oh, okay. That'll be interesting. I do want to test this team against Bringer. I do not think it'll get the kill. But I'm gonna damn well try. Okay, okay, do this. Okay. Based on the numbers I'm seeing here, I think I could still get the kill on this dude, which is a pain in the ass. Should be doing more parries to get more decibels on one of the optimizations. More parries to get more decibels on Alice. Okay, good, that landed. This is probably not smart to use here, but it's fine. I'm not really trying to get the kill right now. I didn't mean to. I meant to get the assault on Alice to get the points. Oh well. Oh my god. Bro, chill. Fine, do this. Didn't want to waste the EX there, but... Okay. I'll get stuck on that, but oh well. We are very close to dead. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Not ideal timing here. That was a little close. I don't know if I actually have a Jane buff up right now.
the final act begins now.
Yeah, that was obviously not an ideal stun. Oh well. For how bad that gameplay was, it's a pretty okay result. Yeah, I could definitely get the kill on it still. I might try to get the kill again on it. 160 million HP Bringer. Oh boy, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I ain't getting the kill on Bringer. But I'll see how far I can push it. I think Bringer will be a funny one to optimize with this team because it's Fizz Res. But yeah. Anyways, that's a very high. I have Alice M2 Jane M2 by the way, so don't expect the same results with M0 characters there. But okay, Defiler. Let's do this. $40k versus Defiler, 50k last dia. Did they change the boss? I have no idea. Don't forget that like the buffs can also wildly affect your individual scores. Okay, this. Let's do this.
One with the wind.
What? How did I miss that? What the fuck? Okay. That was a mess up there. crap, I just cancelled Dory. Whoopsies. You gotta go into your stall phase, right? Yeah, okay. Oops.
Rising tide of destiny.
Oh, get it, blah, blah, blah. Wait, that didn't happen. 10 out of 10 gameplay today from said this. Ow. Okay, good, I got there. Wow, crazy idea, I know. Okay, can you get some? I feel like you are very close, I don't want to. What the hell? Are you Exorcist? Oh my god, I didn't realize we're this far. Oh my god. What bullshit, that's so bad. This. We can do that. Do this. Okay, I'm sober and back. Welcome back. Okay, we're not gonna get a stun, so this. You know, I said we weren't going to get another stun, but we would have gotten another stun much earlier if I had saved the burst. Oh well. So that was not very good. I think I got 40k in the previous Defiler. Yeah, my gameplay is not good today. I think I got 40k in previous Defiler. And I'm pretty sure I could push 35k. I don't remember what the previous buff was for how much of a difference that made. Or if it has different HP, yada yada, I don't know. I'm still happy with how that team performs, I like it. With poor play even there. Alright, well let's get on to trying the boy. And probably struggling in some form or another. Let's go. You're barely getting 30k with an Aftershock team, I'm screwed. I mean, yeah, with a little bit lower investment in the team, I'd say I'd have to play a little better, but... HP went... Oh, the HP did go up? Okay. Yeah, I don't know, I'll probably see if I can improve that a little bit. Oh, I forgot to do this. Also, you don't start with energy. That's annoying as shit. Is there a way to pre-stack... Is there a way to pre-stack... her? Crap. No, we don't have... Oops. Why am I not doing... I don't know how to create the fallout properly. Okay. I definitely think I want to get this stun earlier than that. I don't think I did that right. Whoops. I don't think I did any of that right. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to redo this to get 20k, aren't I? Oh boy, I don't know that I can play this character at all. Or B5 lets you get in the state? Okay. Let's see what we get with terrible gameplay first. When the hell do I use your ult? I feel like you need to use your ult to reset points or whatever. What the hell? I was trying to parry. Do it again. I really thought that was gonna stun. You seriously? Okay, do this. It just hit Jabubu. God damn it. Okay. Well, this is a skill issue run. That's fine. Lane Zero's a good guide? Yeah. I watched it, but like I watched it at night when I was tired and I fell asleep watching it. Not because it was boring, just because I was sleepy. Oh, I just wasted whatever. How do you do the in-stun assist follow-up? Oh my god, I have not successfully gotten a parry on him like at all. Okay, whatever. Okay. Good job, Jifu. Well, that was terrible. I would be real soul. What was that? I've never f***ing played this clunky ass character before, dude. Don't be judging me for playing this clunky ass character wrong. I think his clunkiness is part of what's going to be fun about him to me. Don't basic ever on him? You just started playing Zenless? No, since last year. After you do a chain, then cancel, you hold mono to E, then swap to trigger second chain. You swap? What are you talking about? For his M6 trigger? Yours was worse. Well, that's good. Yeah, let's get 20k at least. I feel like I should be able to do a lot better, but boy, this dude is, yeah. This dude, I think, varies wildly in performance. For the in-stun counter, you just hold and spam EX, not basic, yeah. To stack Yunkui. Ah, fucking Yunkui. Honestly, I'm gonna switch to 2-piece for this dude for fucking the one thing I do not want to optimize on this dude is stacking Yunkui, I think. So, anyways, on the parry phase, if you click basic, it'll make you miss parries on priest. Oh, is that what I was doing by accident? Yeah, maybe. Oh, fuck it. God damn it. No. Better level game ball. Yeah. We want to do double chain Monoto? I did double chain the once. Hello? That's a basic spam charger stuff. Just a hit. Oh, well that's not pre-charging. I said just pre-charging. I don't give a shit. Like cool. I want to do it before. What? Okay. See, what I don't get is why, how do I... No. I need to figure out how the fuck you actually consistently trigger his damn follow-up M2. After being hit. Okay. I see. After being hit. After being hit, special attack. Okay. I did it backwards. Fuck me. Oh, come on. What the hell are you supposed to do in this? Like when it's not attacking. That's the main problem I see with Monotone. If it's not attacking you. Like, this fucker just doesn't do anything for annoying portions of the fight. Ah! Why did I switch there? That was dumb. Okay, I'm not figuring out how to do this fucking thing, whatever. I really need to learn how to play everything on him. I need to go watch the Lin Zero video while actually playing the game. Wow, I successfully did all that, by the way. I need to go watch the Lin Zero video while actually playing the game, so I can practice some shit. I should off the camera, by the way. No, I should do it. What? Oh my god. Bro, I hate this enemy. Okay. That's... Holy shit, you're so far away. What's the caption about? Rewind the stream. I need to figure out how to trigger this. Fucking has to follow up. Oops. Alright. Okay. I do not know when to use this other than for stun. I feel like you just use that for days, but... Or for an assist. Yay. I'm gonna do his thing. Oh, I should have saved that, shouldn't I? But whatever. No, I tried to EX there, I failed. Yay, I did it for once. Crazy. Okay. Failed. Well. Stop clicking basic attacks on the parries and breeze. I'm sorry. Deal with it. Yeah, I think Monotone will feel like shit to the 99% of players that don't learn how to play him. Because I'm completely vibing my ass through. He is probably a more clunky character than Haramasa. He's very Haramasa to me. That's my vibe. But more fun. Sorry. More fun because he has better animations. That's the only reason why. What am I doing? I know I probably should have parried there, but I wanted to do this. Can't stop me. What? Oh my god. I cannot play this game today. I just can't play the game today. My god. Heresy. That thwack 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 is so funny. Yeah. What? That didn't count as attack? God damn it. What? Okay, I gotta go and practice against something to get a feel for his EX parry into the assist follow-up for M2. It's like I am completely failing to trigger it, like ever. Oh, I should have waited for this time. Whatever. I really wanted to stun before that triggered. That's why I ulted, but oh well. The cuckoo problems. What? Come on. Nice. I just can't. Oh my god. Whatever. They made it like Yixuan EX, but harder to do. Yeah, maybe if I was used to playing Yixuan, I would be succeeding more here. Okay. Well. I really wish the Fire Weak boss is the one that this started with. I think it's kind of lame that we started with the Ether Weak boss, but oh well. It's an open world game? No. Okay, I don't know. My brain is not in it right now. Okay, quite frankly. Sorry. I feel like I gotta go watch the Lin Zero video and actually practice some of my gameplay as he talks about certain things in it. That's I think my strat for learning Monato. I put the resources into him. My intent is to get pretty good at playing him, because I think he'll have a more satisfying payoff. But I think I'm gonna chill for now. You don't even get the ranking until 9 stars. It's funny. All right, I do. What should I use? If I want to try to get ranking, I suppose. Here we can compare to this, I guess. Wait, I think I have a sheer buff active. Oops. Is it usable without C6? Yeah. Obviously expect worse results though. What am I doing? Haru's kind of easy to get hold of though, like skill cap is high but the skill floor is way lower than people imply. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'm not an experienced Haramasa player, don't ask me. I wasn't trying to claim it was anything in particular. I'm just saying Haramasa's clunky. He gives me Haramasa vibes. And that's fine. I just don't think Haramasa has the payoff. I think Monotone might have the payoff for me. Anyway. Good follow. Wow, good job me. I hate this thing. Why is it so clunky? Also, I just remembered, Jifupu's not in the right set right now for this team. Let's see how a really badly played Monato compares to a at least okay play Soldier 11 that I am much more used to and has much higher investment. Not much higher investment, but you know what I mean. Okay, I'm taking basic attack, my god. Okay, that should stun. I need the EX on him. I didn't get the... Oh wait, no, I have duplicate sets on them right now, so I don't need the EX on later. No. Oh my god. Let me dodge! Oh my god. Oh shit, I didn't realize I was triggering the stun with oopsies. I blame the stupid my bot for that. Whatever. I guess. Just because I have so much energy on me. Storying's endless. I like it. It can be pretty hit or miss though. Let's see if we can get another stun. Did I just miss? Bruh. Oh my god. Also, I don't have a quick assist. God damn it. Oh my god. Why did I not trigger parry there? Oh my god. Okay, well we're not gonna get another stun, and we're failing to get 100k or 200k. Did I say 200k? 20k. I should have gotten 20k there. That was complete skill issue. Oh wait, I did. Oh, I didn't. No, never mind. I lied. 19809. If that freaking skill animation finished, I would have. God damn it. You have Yushuan? No. Fuck Yushuan. But yeah, oops, I had a sheer buff, so that wasn't really a real comparison anyways in the first place, especially because how good this is for... This is a stupid buff. So... It is, I'll be honest, I think Monato is somewhat even more clunky than I expected. But oh well, that's fine. I said that was going to be okay play Soldier 11, that was not okay play Soldier 11. Why didn't you like Yishwen? I mean, she grew on me a little bit. I actually don't hate the idea of getting her. I just don't like her design is all. What the hell? Why didn't I trigger a parry there? I'm not sure if it was a smart idea to not do the defensive assist there. I hate that attack. God damn it. It's a good attack, actually. It's actually one of its better attacks, I want to say. I'm saying I hate that attack. Not because it's badly designed, because I'm bad. It just has it has such a long-ass wind-up and wow. No. Oh my god. Okay, that was so goddamn clunky. I didn't even trigger lighter buff. Yeah, if I get good at Monato, I think I might not care about Yishun at all. We'll see. I will utilize this deadly assault to test and learn and get better. What the fuck? Okay. Every time. My brain. No, I hate this enemy. What? No, I think I was holding my normal type by accident.
Open fire!
Just for when you just start, don't worry about the meta. Just embrace the RNG, whatever it gives you. Learn how to play the game with the basic mechanic structure. Stunners are strong. Oh god damn it! You actual asshole enemy. Bro, stop. Okay, stop moving like that. Yeah, parries are fun. But Zenless character kit, I don't know. I don't have a condensed way to like give you advice, unfortunately, because character kits and Zenless can get pretty complicated, and Zenless's combat is not like, it's not cooldown based. It's very quick swappy. There's a lot of like good Zenless gameplay takes a lot of understanding of when your characters are iframing things, and a lot of understanding of your character kits as far as when they can be swapped out of what attacks. Yeah, ignore the cringe marketing too. Oh, crap. Okay, there we go. Stink that, trigger stun, okay. Let me do this. Okay. All yet. Okay. Then it's super fun. Yeah. No, I've been playing this game since launch because the combat is fucking amazing. Not that I love everything they've been doing gacha bullshit, that's for sure. Oh crap. Well, that's fine, I guess. Hiding Sun. Oh, I was at 0 anyways. Okay. Well, the buff, I don't think that was incredible gameplay. I'm pretty sure if I played that well, I can get another stun window out and get a way better score. But yeah, that's my baseline to beat where I say I start being happy with Monato. if Monato played okay, just like I played okay there, and gets equivalent or starts to get better than those scores, I'm happy with him. Right? Ignore the skill issue part of the Zenless community. I mean, at least to start, yeah. If you want to get good at the game, don't ignore the skill issue part of the community. But yeah, there's a lot of nuances in this mechanics. Like character kits on like Genshin are all like resource meter based, and how you build up the resources is what restricts your ability to do different characters' abilities in their kit, right? Not like cooldowns, right? It's very different mechanically from Genshin, and feels completely different to play than Genshin. Both are, yeah, real-time action combat games that deal with swapping characters, but the overall actual feel of combat, in my opinion, is completely different. Yeah, you can ignore the super sweats. Like I in this game mode, I have spent with this team. This is a super overpowered team. This is something I've done for pure self-satisfaction. Like as a new player, you are not touching this score for a long time, and that's fine. You do, this score is just purely like you want to get a big number score. There's no actual need to get anything past 20k for rewards. But this is basically Stygian Onslaught, except for instead of killing the enemy, you get better at your gameplay and do enough damage to get 20k points as max rewards, but 15k points, so That's what I got, like, for example, with the 4-star that I was playing earlier. With really bad play, is max Primogen rewards. So, yeah. Yes, my Alice is M2 with her engine. So, yeah, anyways. Like, I think the way they have balanced the endgame and balanced character kit so far has been done really well. And like, people were really worried about power creep last year, but I think they've been fine. Like, rather than power creep, they have released this new agent class of rupture units, and like, they are trying to make enemies this patch in particular. They're shilling the new units and whatever, but the enemy I just fought with that team was not using that new class of enemies, and I cleared better than using the new class because the character's kind of clunky. So, like, it's still balanced pretty well. Although there's a new boss coming out that I haven't fought yet in this game mode that I'm not sure how that'll go. But anyways, point is, like, it's the least awful. Ow. The least awful I have felt so far about playing a gacha game long term. Other than my luck is really shit, and every single M0 character I get, because I have shitty luck, costs me 100 pulls, 150 pulls, but oh well. Wandering Hunters in the new game mode? Okay. I'll actually keep that in mind. But yeah, like, this team is one of those teams. This is a team that's like, I can play it very poorly and still succeed without a problem. It's way too strong of a team to have issues like that, right? Oops. But then, like, Zenless's combat nuance, even for what some people think is a simple to play team, has a ton of layers to it. For, like, really subtle things that, like, despite this team being overpowered as hell, I have spent, like, oh boy. Let's see. I'm gonna do this. You know what? This is gonna waste some of our stuff, but I think we actually do this. It has many layers of nuance that even, like, simple to play teams, you can get functionally way more damage output by learning some of the nuances of the game. So it's not something you have to worry about to start. Like, I started playing and I just use Soldier 11 and Soldier 11 is a standard banner character. That's the fire lady I was just playing, by the way, so she can scale to endgame. Okay, this is a very bad attempt, by the way. Okay. Yeah, there's a crazy number of nuances, and there's some teams that are, like, really strong teams that kind of, to a greater extent, require playing well and understanding those nuances. But most teams and characters in Zenless are, at least the 5 stars, are easy to pick up, hard to master kind of thing. Characters like the new free character that is this patch, Monato, is, I think, a little bit more clunky at a baseline. I think they did that on purpose, but also there's some 5 stars that are clunky too, so I don't know. The fact that Monato is being given free this patch means I think Zenless, it's probably a pretty decent time to start. Okay. I just had hours time. Okay, good job. Okay, I shouldn't be trying to do this right now. I'm not playing that well. Yeah, they might be buffing Soldier 11 even. A standard banner character they might be buffing, which is crazy. They're buffing the lady I've been dedicated to this whole time since playing this game. Yeah, when the first day I started playing Zenless on the standard banner, my first 10 pull was Grace. And here's some proof of feat. Here's some proof of how many freaking 50-50s I've lost. And then and then Soldier 11. You know, I've played her to this day. And yeah. And I was playing her, you know, getting max rewards against a boss that is very not favorable to her. So yeah. Anyways. Also, all my copies of Soldier 11 came from Standard Banner. I don't understand. I have lost so many 50-50s in this game. And none of them were to the Standard Banner character I play the most. Like, what the fuck? I've played this game since launch. I've played this game for 1 year. I have M3 Soldier 11. I have... And by the way, the character acquisition rate is the same as Genshin. There's no capturing radiance or anything. Though, character acquisition rate is the same as Genshin. So getting like, you know, C6 of Standard Banner characters. This is equivalent of a Genshin 1.0 player playing and having like a C3 to Luke. Where is she? What's Grace the equivalent of? I don't know, Kaching. C6 Kaching. Year one, a year and a half of play of Genshin, and you have C6 Kaching, C3 to Luke, C4 Mona, C2 Chi-Chi. Lycon is much better than Chi-Chi. That was not the comparison. It was just ice. Who's the last one? Who did I miss? I missed someone. Kaleda. And I think it was Kaleda. Yeah. And C1 of whatever the other character I missed. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Anyways, I've lost so many 50-50s. This just shit luck, to be clear. That's all it is. So anyways, Neko. Oh yeah, I forgot about Neko. Sorry. How could I forget? C4. C4. I don't know. Anyways. I apologize for forgetting Neko. Neko should get a buff. She's really clunky. Probably as clunky as Monato. Maybe not. I don't know. She's weird. So yeah. Anyways, point is, any of those characters can still be usable today, I'm pretty sure. Not that they're all equal in value or anything, but yeah. Neko is so much worse than Monato. Okay, my apologies. Neko is worse than Monato. I was more operating on clunk levels, but, you know. New stunner fits her really well. Yeah, that'll be interesting. See how that has an effect on her. But yeah, anyways. I don't know. I don't understand how I've lost all of my... I do not understand how I've lost so many 50-50s and not one of them has been Soldier 11. That's like shit luck, but then an anomaly of shit luck. But then the game is just funny, and then it just gives me extra Soldier 11s anyways on Standard Banner. Like, I don't understand. At least 2 or 3 of my Soldier 11s were early. Well, definitely 2, because a recent one was definitely early. And then the first one was early. I don't know if one of them was at Pity, and then one of them was a selector from the Standard Banner. Or a selector from the Anniversary, sorry. So, anyways. So yeah, the weird experience for my pulls was Zenless. And it does a meaningful... My shitty luck is a meaningful part of why I've spent as much money as I have, but... Oh well. Like, I did have to spend money for getting Lucia. Not a ton, but wasn't really happy about that, but I chose to do that because I was just like, spend money for her and then I can save the rest of the patch. I can save pulls for next characters that I want more. So yeah. Do you get signatures as well? So what's weird about my luck in Zenless is I think I've literally won a 50-50 for Hugo. For M0 characters. I've won a 50-50 for Hugo. Astra.
The spotlight's about to shine.
I thought there was someone else. I tried your Soldier 11 team and realized how poorly I play her. I also have M3. Oh. Yeah, I'm not terrible at playing Soldier 11. I do have an extremely good Soldier 11 build though, which is pretty much maxed out. So there's not much improvement I can have in her build. This is a triple attack percent build, which is weird, but well, that's data that you paid for standard cons in Genshin, yeah. I'm trying to remember. Did I win a... I won a 50-50 on someone else, M0, right? Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. You were a guarantee. Not you. You were... I carried a guarantee. Maybe you. Maybe you. Maybe Chingy M0 on her rerun. Definitely not you. I carried over guarantee. Yeah, I think I've won two 50-50s for M0 characters. But what's weird is I have luck for getting dupes. And then I have luck for getting engines. This engine was less than a 10 pull. This engine was, I think, cheap. This engine was not expensive. This engine wasn't expensive. I don't have hers, but I don't think I'm going to go to pity for hers. His was pretty cheap too. I think it was like 40 pulls. And part of that, to be clear, is that the base rate of 5 stars in the engine banner, so the weapon banner, in this game is 1% versus like Genshin's 0.7%. And it's also a 75-25 instead of a, you know, the 37.5% split chance. But like, I still have gotten weirdly lucky with getting like engines or getting M2. Like I did not spend a bunch of money. I functionally spent money to get Alice M0. I didn't spend any money, any meaningful amount of money. I think I bought the battle pass and whatever, but like I grinded to, I was doing extra pulls because I wanted Alice dupes because of how fun I found the specific Alice team I was playing, and I got an early at like 20 pity on her banner after getting M0, but it was a 50-50 loss. But then went to pity, get M1, and then like 8 pulls later get M2 with a 50-50 win. Like I only win 50-50s on dupes. I don't understand. It happened on her. It happened on Jane. It happened on Miyabi. And like I should stop pulling dupes, to be clear. This one was the most regretted ones, by the way, in hindsight. And those are really the only characters I have dupes on, I think. Just those 3? Yeah. Oh wait, no. Chingy M1. I forgot about that. I don't remember what that one was. I'd have to go double check. I can't remember. Yeah. So, anyways.
Is it time to clock out?
So yeah, my luck is weird in Zenless. It's like part of why it doesn't feel that bad, maybe. But it also still feels shit because every time I try to get an M0 character, it's just like there's no 50-50s for me for M0 characters. It's actually a 90-10. A 90% chance to lose. That's what it feels like for M0 characters. And if I choose to do unrelatable things, then I somehow get them without even trying that badly. Monotone flash? Oh yeah, sorry.
Take your time.
There you go. I guess I'll end the stream on this. There you go. End the stream on that. Interested in Octopus Girl? No, I ain't touching her. I don't like her design. She seems clunky to play. I already got a clunky to play Rupture unit. And I think I'm gonna enjoy learning how to play him more. And yeah. So if I end up being satisfied once I get to the point of playing well with Monoto, there's a good chance I don't even pull Banyue. So yeah. Still no nip slip? No, his nipple's right there. It's right there. It's just in the shadow. I mean, I guess it doesn't... It's like a... It doesn't have a... Oh, whatever. I don't care. I guess the nipple is not technically showing. Doesn't matter. I don't care. It is both there and not there. It is a flat nipple, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I like stunners a lot. So... There's a very good chance I pull Dial In. I also like her design. I like her phone motifs. Her animations are weird. I don't understand why she summoned a giant hand, but... And feet. Feet with shoes on them at least, which is cool. I don't know. Anyways. But yeah, Banyue looks cool, but probably will be depends on what characters are the patch after next patch. Season 2 compared to Season 1. Like season 1, year 1 of Zenless was they were like figuring out. Like, there's clearly a lot of things that the developers didn't quite understand the full potential of for their own game, and they've learned how to design characters in different ways. And they've, then they've done like buffs slash not even buffs, like retweaks of older character kits, to factor kind of around that. And it seems like they're going to continue doing that. So they seem like they know what they want to do relative to what the player base enjoys a lot. Do new game with next stream? Okay, yeah, maybe. So I don't know, what was my point? Season 1 and Season 2, like, they are simultaneously making enemies that are more chill, and like I'm not 100% happy with some of their enemy design. Like this boss has so much stall mechanics in it, it's like kind of annoying. But at the same time, like Zenless is a game, like the stall mechanics don't matter that much, and they are sometimes quite interesting for like how you route your gameplay optimization. Like every enemy is very interesting to play against. With the same team, you can play in meaningfully different ways against the same enemy, against a different enemy. So I've still, despite them making chill enemies, I've still enjoyed it. And I don't know, like I've been enjoying Zenless more over time is my point, I guess, for a combat level. And I think the recent story has been pretty good too, in my opinion, but it's just because the Obel Squad story is the best storylines in the game, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. And like the amount of like animation quality and like like compared to Genshin characters where it's like, oh, they have a skill animation, they have a burst animation, they have normal attack animations, and they have, maybe some other animations that are flashy tied to their kit gimmick. Compared to Zenless characters, like if you read through Zenless characters kits, like this might come off as, okay, she has the shortest description normal attack in the game. Let's do Alice. Like the number of like things described here is, is a lot. This is a support, by the way. This is a support who most of her is like, you press E and you do a normal attack after, and you swap out. But there's nuance to it that matters, to be clear. But like, the point is, like, this is really intimidating, but it's because like there's a lot of different abilities that characters have, like way more different abilities and different animations. Lighter, oh yeah. There's way more different abilities and animations attached to those abilities, and like different things you can do. And there's kind of like one of the best characters in the game, just period. She's a free character. This is basically this game's Bennett, I would say. She has like an input for her EX special that requires a rotation of the joystick, and you can do that on mouse and keyboard, but it's like kind of awkward on mouse and keyboard. And she has a custom animation for like rotating the joystick and then doing her EX. Like what? And like nobody sees it. Nobody uses this. Is you see more like Sucrose? I mean, sure, but I think her universality of utility is more Bennett-y than it is Sucrose-y, personally. Yeah, she sits on her briefcase and then fires her shot, and like, anyways, the amount of like different animations that a character has in their different character kits is kind of bonkers. And they have to have a lot of these descriptions. Like, do they have to be this wordy? Not necessarily, but they have to have a lot of this information because of different layers of nuance to how the characters interact with the combat system and whatever, and with each other. If you want the long and short, by the way, usually understanding Zenless character kits, you look at their core ability first. This is core enhancement, but then this is, so these are the same thing, but then there's a little bit of extra text in here sometimes. But the core ability is like the main thing that usually explains the gimmick of the character kit, usually, and then you understand the specific abilities that are universal to characters, but then specific to that character to figure out how to muddle through them. But honestly, Zenless is not like Genshin characters. I can go and read a character kit and generally speaking understand. I can get like a 90% vibe of what their gameplay is going to look like. But then there's like 10% of questions of unknowns that like require some gameplay and footage and whatever to clarify. Zenless is like, you could Zenless feels like I can understand 30% of the kit from reading, and then I need 70% footage and other people like also analyzing and going over kits and explaining things. So anyways, and it's not to say that it's that complicated to learn. Like Lighter has a wall of text here, but Lighter is literally just use energy on your other characters, and it converts to a resource energy usage. So basically skill usage on Soldier 11 or other characters in the team converts to resource for him. When you have resource for him, you can swap to him. He like rushes forward, does his punchy attack. You hold normal attack until you use that resource. Then he has a finisher move, whack, which applies his buff. And then you can use his EX as available and his ult as available. That's Lighter's whole ass kit. And making sure you land that finisher hit. And there's like some minor nuances and like things to note for how to like get full utility out of them, to be clear, that are important. But that's his kit. And that's basically it. So like they are not that hard to learn. But Zenless does a really good job letting you try different characters in a few different game modes, and their trials are very good at telling you the basics of how to use the characters. So yeah. But when it comes to like truly making the most out of characters, is weird. So yeah. People know about Lighter Shuffle EX, like small things like those. Yeah, me too. Like I don't know, the amount of, it's crazy to me that they can be on 6-week release schedules for this game, and they always release 2 characters each patch with the animation quality that the characters have. So I don't know. Anyways, even characters that are just like supports. So yeah. And it makes every new Zenless character kind of fun to see what kind of stuff they have going on. And also they're really good in my opinion at like having characters combat animations represent like that character's like personality and whatever, Orphe and the dynamic they're in for people like Orphe and Magus, but we don't need to go into that much. But you know, there's lots of little subtle, very nice, well thought out touches. I'd say it feels like a crazy amount of work for them to be doing to release this stuff every single patch on patch, compared to Genshin, what I'm used to at least. So yeah, I don't know. I like Zenless a lot, and that helps me makes me not feel as bad for giving them money. I feel worse spending money in Genshin than I do in Zenless, because I feel like Zenless is a game that has more quality return personally for money spent. Not that you need to spend money in it. The overall pull balance, but if you care about the gacha, you get, I think you get a similar amount of pulls as you could do in Star Rail. Like you definitely get a lot more pulls average per patch than Genshin. So yeah, which is obviously intentional to balance out the fact that they release more characters. Anyways, enough yapping about Zenless. I like Zenless. Maybe we'll do a new endgame stream, whatever the new game mode is. I haven't played it yet. We'll do that soon. TM. Hopefully I'll get better at playing Monato. 90 pulls per patch. Yeah, there you go. I think it's more than that actually on average, but that might be just because there's certain patches there's patches last year that were like 150 pulls. So anyways, yeah, I gotta go take a break so I can record a video later. We'll see what video. I gotta look at my list and decide what one I want to do for the weekend at least. But yeah, bye bye. Thanks for watching.